sana.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you and for your partnership. Thank you. Thank you for the partnership.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's head on in
now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take that for you.
Hello.
As we head on in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making our way into the plenary now. As CEO comes in with us, with his Exco team, he's going to be joining us in a bit. Just the rest of the team as we make our way here and change the focus into the plenary as we begin.
I'm always here for you, anywhere with you, Let's fall in love again, make our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know it's time is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know it's time is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. See a jet. Keep on shining. See a jet. Keep on shining. See a jet. Keep on shining. Not to buy, not yet to Future yangu
Ladies and gentlemen, let's all rise for the national anthem, followed by the East Africa Community Anthem. One stanza each. Tusimame tafadhali.
Ladies, and of course, gentlemen, leaders, students, government, this is Safaricom East Africa Edition Decode 2025. Welcome. This is the right trigger to provoke discussions of the latest advancements and innovations in the global and ever-evolving digital ecosystem. The right trigger to discuss the future of the network.
Water, earth, fire, air. My grandmother used to tell me stories about the old days, a time of peace,
when the Avatar kept balance between the Water Tribes, Earth Kingdom, Fire Nation, and Air Nomads. But that all changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
And so we rise, not from ash, but from power. We are code of destinies. We are dreamers. We are builders. We are not coming from a point of defeat. We are coming from a point of victory defined into a better Africa. The future of our land is in our hands.
What a way to set the tone and energy for the next few days. Another round of applause for the MDA studio dancers.
Asia, no pressure, but you could do 1 or 2 jumps up in the air. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them another resounding applause. Unless you can do what they did here on stage. Tuashkuru, tuashkuru. My name is Mark Masai.
My name is Bogo Njehia. I'm a venture builder sitting at the intersection of technology and various industries. And it is indeed an honor to be able to host you along with Mark across the next 3 days that promise to be exciting and impactful. Mark, who do we have in the audience?
We have Key, of course, in the audience. Let me actually start. It's not a break of protocol or breach of protocol, but to appreciate the young ladies and gentlemen who shape the current innovation technology space and the future. The ladies and gentlemen who are seated here, ebu jipe makofi tafadhali nyote. I'm told we have in the room people who are going to be the movers and shakers of the tech space within the East African region and even beyond, because as we know, there's no boundaries in this space or borders in this space. But I also want to appreciate our host, without which hatungekuwa hapa, our CEO, Dr. Peter Degwa, who has been with us throughout the session outside here. Also, I'd like to appreciate the CEOs represented here from our crucial sponsors and partners, and I'm talking about those representing Huawei, Dell, AWS, Oracle, Ericsson, Red Hat, Andela, Delta, and Egyptro. Hebu tuwape makofi tafadhali.
Decode 3.0 builds very beautifully on the journey of 3 editions. And with Decode 1, we actually showcased how Safaricom is the home of digital talent, walking through their engineering practice and literally getting us started on a Safaricom moving on to becoming a technology company. With Decode 2.0, we looked at igniting Africa's digital renaissance. And today, over the next 3 days, we embrace the East African spirit where we get to define our own digital identity. And we also appreciate the fact that we have a mixed audience. On this side, we've got students, some of them from the M-Pesa Academy. We've got students from other universities, and we've got business leaders and executives from across the spread of industry. And in regard to that, we then have we actually have 4 different arenas that you'll be able to get to experience. And the first one is the Earth Arena, where we get to experience sustainability and grounded solutions. We've got Water Arena, where we explore adaptability and resilience. We have Fire Arena, where we ignite passion and transformation. Then we've got the Air Arena, where we unlock creativity and innovation. Now, on your lanyards, you'll notice a QR code at the back. On your lanyards, QR code at the back. If you want to know what's going to be happening at the different breakout rooms, feel free to scan that, because we will go into a break session where we get to then experience the content in those breakout rooms. So kindly make sure that you scan that QR code. You've, of course, seen the amazing showcases from our sponsors. We've got AWS, Dell, Ericsson, Huawei, Red Hat. And right at the back, we also have teams from Safaricom who are showcasing some of the innovative things that they're doing within the company. So make sure to visit each and every of those stalls. Mark?
That's right, and as we follow the conversation online on our official platforms, Safaricom PLC, that is YouTube, LinkedIn, as well as Facebook, let's use and utilize the hashtag Safaricom Decode. That's what we've been using. I had an opportunity to take a picture with some ladies back there, Asanteni. By the way, we are open. This is part of our deliverables today. Take pictures with us and with those who you're meeting and networking with, and use a hashtag Safaricom Decode. Also, as you utilize that, you also have, and you've probably done a scan of what is available in terms of Wi-Fi. It's the Safaricom Decode EA Wi-Fi that is available for use in the next few days, 3 days actually, and the password is Decode at 2025. So I believe we also have that here, and we should be having that patched up on the screen for you. The Wi-Fi name is Safaricom Decode EA and Decode at 2025 as the password. As well as in the course of the next 3 days, if you need some service, there's a Safaricom shop right here in lower basement, and make sure you make use of that in the course of this 3-day engagement that we will be having.
Excellent. Before we get started, some housekeeping. If you do need to use the bathrooms, to my right, your left, right down to the outer wall, there's a green corridor. Okay, follow that and you'll be able to see the gents and the ladies. In any case, in the case that you start feeling woozy, not feeling too great, we've got St. John ambulance cadets on the standby. And in case you lose anything, you have a lost and found section. All of this is right at the table. Just after you enter this facility, there's a help desk on your right. Again, a reminder, you are in a photography and video zone. You're being streamed live to the world, so please smile, okay? And for the security protocol, in the unfortunate event of an emergency, I'd like to call on to the Sarit Center Security Manager, Nahashan, to give us the brief. Nahashan, welcome on stage.
As it comes up on stage, it's important to emphasize that with Safaricom PLC, safety is of utmost importance, and that's why we give a moment for this. In the unlikely event that we need to exit this room, we will have the instructions from Nahashan. Asante. Tumpe makofi tafadhali.
Thank you so much. The CEO of Safaricom, Dr. Peter Ndegwa, the partners present and sponsors. My name is Nahashon, Head of Security for Sarit. Good morning. Good morning again. I want to take this opportunity on behalf of our CEO Sarit to sincerely welcome you to Sarit Expo, and by extension, Sarit, your city. The reason I'm here, I just want to spend like a minute to share with you on our security protocols in the event of an emergency. Here at Sarit, we do take the security and safety of our guests so seriously, and we've put in place all the necessary security measures. So I want to assure you that you are in a safe environment, feel safe and at home. Should there be an emergency, in the unfortunate event of an emergency, however, these are the protocols. So we are located here at the Sarit Expo. This is the second floor. So as you are coming in at the foyer, on the far left, we do have 2 emergency exits. In the event of an emergency, kindly make use of those exits, and they'll take you out via Karuna Road to our fire assembly point. We call it fire assembly point C. Behind this hall, we have another fire exit behind. There are 2 fire exits, so you can make use of those fire exits, and they will take you all the way along Karuna Road on our car park C. On my left here, again, there's a fire exit. Just turn left, and you get a fire exit. And you can exit all the way to the other levels down, and then you exit Sarit. He has mentioned something about medical emergency, in case of a medical emergency, and I'm happy that we have the Red Cross team around. We also have our in-house team, supported by AAR, located within Sarit. So in case of a medical emergency, we are here also to support. Over and above that, thank you so much. Welcome to Sarit, and enjoy the rest of your stay. Thank you.
Asante sana Nahashan. Now building up onto that so that we can get started, there'll be giveaways, lots of freebies, so kindly pay attention to the presentations and the keynote speeches, because we will be doing random pop quizzes and giving lots of fantastic prizes. Mark?
Speaking of random, before I just call on Bona James Maitai to start with the opening remarks, this is Decode, Safaricom Decode East African Edition. So from Uganda, I just want to get a feel of the room. Odiotia, from Uganda, any representatives? I see Odiotia, Sybil. Anyone from Tanzania? Ndugu wandada kutoka Tanzania, mtu yoyote kutoka Tanzania, inua mkono, sitakuita hapo uzungumze. Anakuona kule, asante sana, karibuni. Kutoka Ethiopia, pia tulikuwa na watu ambao walikuwa kuja kutoka Ethiopia. Kutoka Rwanda, Tunaye mtu yote kutoka Rwanda. Of course, we have representation from Burundi, of course, extended neighbors here from the dancers and the drummers that we had. We'd like to say karibuni nyote, but we do have an online audience represented from around the region, the continent, as well as globally. So karibuni nyote, and let's continue with the conversation, Safaricom Decode. And now I'd like to call on James Maitai, Group Chief Technology and Information Officer, for the opening remarks. Karibuni, karibuni. Tafadhali mpe makofi akija.
Round of applause as he comes on. Welcome.
Wow. So Safaricom colleagues, technology partners, and I see quite a number, government officials. I think I've had an eye on one or two. Students who are our decoders and most important guests for today. M-Pesa Academy students also, I'm told you're here. Invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. What an incredible energy in the room today. Welcome to Decode 3.0, and it's an absolute honor for me to stand before you today to kick off this pivotal event. Looking back, Decode 1.0 and 2.0 laid a very powerful foundation that ignited Africa's digital revival, empowering vibrant tech community. And you can see since Decode 1.0 to today, I think we've grown by more than 3 times in terms of the attendees. The venue is bigger, and I know going forward, and I was having a conversation with Peter, we're going to bigger and bigger venues so that we can accommodate more. I'm happy to say quite a number have also joined us online. So within the first 3 days, we had more than 9,000 people who actually got the ticket in the first 15 minutes of opening the portal. So thank you for that. We celebrated innovations in telecommunications, AI, cloud, and fintech. Today, we stand in the threshold of the next digital chapter. We are broadening our ends, expanding our horizon, and embracing the vast landscape of larger tech engineering. And I know you'll notice from the showcase and the invited guests that we've actually gone beyond what we used to do before, just digital engineering, and you're looking at the entire industry. As a matter of fact, the reason why you notice some of our partners, we have Oracle, Dell, Huawei, Ericsson, EGPro, Red Hat, Andela, Delta, and Copycat, among others. So I also noticed some of them from 2 weeks ago. They promised to visit from MWC, and it was pleasant to see you. I know you've flown through kilometers, eh? Decode 3.0 is about more than just technology. It's about engineering our future. It's about recognizing that every line of code, every network design, and every sustainable solution that we create has the potential to reshape our lives and transform our world. We are not just building systems, we are building a legacy. And to illustrate this, and allow me to challenge you, let's look at a challenge that touches every one of us right here in Nairobi. Can you just for a minute close your eyes? I'm trying to see whether Peter will close his eyes. Eh? Close your eyes and imagine in the very near future, Nairobi's traffic flows with unprecedented ease. Picture a dynamic intelligence system that anticipates and responds to every shift in traffic pattern. And I'll repeat that. Just picture a dynamic intelligence system that anticipates and responds to every shift in traffic pattern. Here's how this could work. A comprehensive real-time digital twin of our city's transportation network. This would not just be a static map. It's a living, breathing, constantly updated by data from every vehicle, every sensor, every pedestrian. Imagine AI algorithms, and we hear a lot of AI, that not only optimize the traffic lights, but also predicts congestion, hotspots before they even form. Picture semi-autonomous vehicles seamlessly integrating with public transport, creating a truly interconnected mobility ecosystem. Envision a system that learns from our daily commute, offering personalized loud suggestions, and minimizing driver time and saving our environment. What if we could create a platform where every citizen becomes a contributor, providing data, feedback that helps refine the system? What if we could empower entrepreneurs to develop innovative mobility solutions, leveraging the digital twin to create truly connected, sustainable city? Imagine the power this would unlock if only we unleashed the more than 100,000 Daraja developers, and I know most of them are either here or joined online. Imagine we could allow APIs to connect the open digital twin for our transport network. How much innovation would we create around transport? This isn't just a dream, it's actually a possibility within our reach. We have the technology, we have the young decoders, and this will be a challenge I will throw to you to look at. How can we create a digital twin of our transport sector, say in Nairobi? This is what exactly Decode 3.0 is all about. It requires us to push the boundaries of digital engineering, to collaborate across disciplines, and embrace a culture of innovation. Over the next 3 days, I would invite you to sit, relax, get inspired, challenged, and connected. We'll delve into at least 4 or 5 main areas. One is intersection of physical and digital. We'll explore how traditional engineering disciplines are converging with cutting-edge digital technologies, just like with the digital twin I spoke about, creating unprecedented opportunities in areas like smart infrastructure, sustainable energy, and advanced manufacturing. In some of the arenas, I think we have 4 arenas, you hear a lot of discussions on how we are using IoT to build our power grids, our network connectivity. The other aspect will be human-centered engineering, where we'll prioritize solutions that are not only technologically advanced, but also deeply empathetic, addressing the real needs of our communities. Digital engineering is all about solving the real needs, and I think the word here is the real needs of our communities. Another aspect will be sustainable and ethical innovation, where we'll champion responsible engineering practices and prioritize environmental sustainability and ethical considerations, ensuring our solutions are clean and fair. Collaborative ecosystems, where we foster partnership that bridge the gap between academia, industry, and government, accelerating the pace of innovation and working together to build the digital twin. Empowering the next generation will be key, and I'm happy to say, and you hear, I think from Peter and my other colleagues from Exco and Safaricom, that in terms of our Hook, we are going to offer scholarships and trainings. So this is where we are going to invest in our youth who are here, providing them with the right digital skills and opportunities that they need to thrive in the digital age, and to be the ones to build the digital ecosystems. This is not just an event, it's a movement. We are a collective of visionaries, problem solvers, and builders. We are the architects of tomorrow. Let's engage in meaningful conversations over the next 3 days, challenge the conventional thinking, and foster lasting connections. It's actually a very good opportunity for us to network, especially the students, because here, again, we connect employers with the skills that they need. Let's cultivate the culture of continuous learning and innovation. Let's ask ourselves, what will we build today to make this future a reality? Let's decode the complexities of our world and engineer a future that is inclusive, sustainable, and prosperous for all. Let's make Decode 3.0 a landmark event that leaves lasting impact on our nation and our continent. Thank you, and let the decoding begin.
Sana, thank you to James, Maitai. You had me there for a second, and I kind of laughed when you said, imagine a seamless flow of traffic, that's running, of course, on technology. How we pray for that day, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, how we pray for that day, especially hapa Kanairo. Asante sana, but in the hands of James Maitine in the hands of the brains that are represented here of tech innovation and, of course, the future. I'm sure that is not just a dream, but it is a live possibility. So we're looking forward to that. Asante Sana. I'm not going to call on our CEO to just be on the sidelines here, but I'll draw attention to the screens as he comes up and be on standby to Dr. Peter Ndegwa, our CEO, Safaricom PLC. He'll be standing by here as we draw attention to the screen.
First of all, congratulations to Safaricom and everyone involved with regards to the certification as a top employer in Kenya and Africa. It's really a great fit, something I'm very proud to be associated with. And it's something that I've witnessed in my personal capacity, working for the organization. Everything all the way from what they're offering from an employee point of view, how everyone is dedicated to ensuring that we serve our customers to the best of our ability, the working formulas that we have internally from a collaboration point of view, and basically embracing the spirit of Safaricom is something that I'm really proud of, and you can clearly see it as a testament of why Safaricom has been selected as a top employer in Kenya and also in Africa.
Safaricom being chosen as a top employer is a significant achievement that shows commitment to the employee and to the society.
It's such an amazing thing. It just shows the dedication of the team. It just shows, we are not backing down. We just want the best for our community.
Congratulations to Safaricom being top employer, not just in Kenya, but in Africa. I must say that I'm humbled to be part of the team that is creating the future of technology.
It's a privilege to work at a place where talent is nurtured, ideas are valued, and the impact is real. Here at Safaricom, we do not just check a box, we drive meaningful change.
Having said all this about Safaricom, where else would one wish to be at than to be at Safaricom, where we're the top employer of choice, not only in Kenya, but also in Africa.
At Safaricom, we are not just about product and services, we are about possibilities. We are not just about connecting people. We do connect dreams to possibilities, individuals to opportunities, and challenges to solutions. So every interaction, every connection, every commitment and call we make is a step toward transforming lives, empowering communities, and shaping a better future for Kenya and Africa.
I think it's an amazing recognition for Safaricom, not just to be the top employer in Kenya, but in Africa as a continent. I think it shows the dedication, and it's another opportunity for us as the team to continue creating products that are relevant to the common mwananchi in our communities. And I'm so happy to be part of the team that is, doing these amazing things. I am Safaricom.
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 Good morning everyone. You guys were not invited to be quiet. Good morning everyone. I can hear more from the people online than you guys in the room. Probably we should swap. But anyway, where else? That was Teramaris saying, where else if it's not Safaricom? That was meant to showcase that we are the top employer in Kenya, but also a top employer in Africa. But for students, it was also meant to advertise. There's nothing free. We are advertising our company as a destination of great talent. So this week is not just about showcasing technology and everything else. It's also about inviting everyone to understand how they can navigate through their talent and career choices. I'm sure I might regret what I'm saying, because I'm sure there'll be enough students who will approach me outside to say, are you now going to employ us as Safaricom? Yes, we are. So thank you, Maitai, and thank you to the great MCs, Mark and Mbugua. Welcome to Decode 3.0. I want to start by acknowledging all our invited guests, everyone who is here today, in particular, the key partners. I was out there seeing some of the showcases that everyone will be seeing throughout the week. I want to thank all our partners for partnering with us since Decode 1, for those who have been there from the beginning, then 2, and then now 3. I also want to welcome all our other stakeholders, whether from government, from the media, for example, who are big supporters of our business, but also the student community. So it's my pleasure to welcome you to the 3rd edition of Safaricom Engineering Summit, dubbed Decode 3.0. I was thinking of using this channel, which was being used by the dancers. Then I remembered my age and also my lack of flexibility. So I decided, and also to be safe, because I was talking to our employees this morning about safety, that I should use the staircase. So I would warn any presenter later on this week or later on today and the week to make sure that you don't use this, because that is meant for those guys who can carry 5. Did you see a guy carrying 8 people? 1 person. So James Maitai was telling me I'm fit, but I'm not flexible. So, but thank you to the entertainment. The other thing that I observed about the entertainment is the vibrancy, the energy, the agility, the unity of what they were able to do. Even when things dropped around, it was very easy to pick them up because they are coordinated. And that's what Decode is about. As we embark on insightful conversation, showcase the engagement, it is instructive to know that you are attending this at the backdrop of just a new vision that we have just come out with, which was approved by our board last year, of being Africa's leading purpose-led technology company by 2030. Our agenda is to transition from a telco. People like James joined as young engineers. Now he's CTIO in our business, has just come out of Ethiopia where he was also CTIO. So we can showcase talent that are developed in our business when we have been a telco. We came up with M-Pesa, which, as you know, has just celebrated 18, just got into adulthood. And now we want to expand so that we become a telco by 2030. And programs like Decode actually start to bring to life what a telco is, and it's a testament of this transition. In the future, we will probably have this session in a stadium type or in a KICC type where we have a lot more space and where we can even showcase a lot more and invite many more guests. I was told the level of interest in this event has been very, very high, almost 10,000. And I know there's many who are joining online, but in future we want to get as many as possible. So this is our 3rd summit, and we are grateful to all our partners, and I want to really say it's the power of collaboration that Safaricom has got where it is, and thank you for developing this platform with us. Decode gives an opportunity to our techies and engineers. This program, or this week, is primarily meant for young people. People who are early in their career, probably students, probably in their first job, probably in their second job, but certainly those who are at an early stage. So it's meant to give an opportunity to our techies, to also our engineers in Safaricom and in our ecosystem to highlight their prowess, just like the dancers highlighted what they could do here, to celebrate innovation, and innovation culture, and to connect with the broader tech community in the region. Of course, if you stay as a student, if you stay in your room, If you're working in Safaricom or other organizations and never go out there to discover, then you'll never know. You'll think your own is the best. Safaricom is celebrating 25 years of existence by sometime in October. Last year, as you know, we celebrated 24, and we started a year-long journey that allows us to celebrate 25 years. A silver jubilee is a big milestone. So it's a very young company, just in the mid-20s. Many of you who are older remember when you were in your 20s or mid-20s. I remember I was a young consultant in the UK with PwC. And I remember attending forums like this initially before I joined PwC to seek a chance to work. Many of us would have been in different environments, but Safaricom is going to celebrate at a critical time when we are transitioning. So this allows us to celebrate two big things this year. What Safaricom has been to this society, to the Kenyan society, but also more to the Africa society as we move to Ethiopia and beyond. But also to showcase the first mobile money platform that has just turned 18. The third element that we are celebrating is M-Pesa Foundation. I know we have M-Pesa Foundations or Academy students here. M-Pesa Foundation turns 15, so we created the M-Pesa Foundation 3 years after M-Pesa was born. Through our foundations, we supported millions, including the Academy, in healthcare, in education, in water, in economic empowerment, amongst others. We normally say in Safaricom we are about transforming lives. And we do three big things in the way we actually impact community. The first, we are the biggest supporter of Kenyan passion points and now regional or even Africa passion points. Primarily driving sports, arts, and all the other passion points that Kenyans have. So we've spent more than 3 billion Kenya shillings since we were started to drive this. And there's a lot of tech that we are starting to use. You'll remember Chapadimba last year, and we'll be launching a new version as we celebrate 25, where we use tech to understand people's capability, talent, and to showcase that to the world. So that's the first thing. So biggest supporter of Kenyan passion points. So as a young person, you can really participate in Safaricom, and we can enable to showcase your talent. The second, through our foundations, which is M-Pesa Foundation, which is for bigger programs in healthcare, in education, in economic empowerment, in environment, and so on and so forth. We really drive scale interventions that affect and impact society in a significant way. And also and then the second foundation is Safaricom Foundation, which is for the smaller programs like Doto Zetu, where communities apply to us and want to support their local community. So that is one key area. And again, we are using technology. We have a department that we call Technology for Good, where we keep pushing the boundaries around technology, starting with technology to solve societal challenges, and eventually becomes commercialized. A lot of the technology we use in Safaricom actually came from the development as technology for good. So that's the second big thing that we do. The third big thing we do is, of course, through the services we offer, both in connectivity, but also in fintech. We empower, we connect people to opportunities, and people to knowledge. And all those three elements will be playing out today, or rather this week, today and the next 2 days as part of Decode. And you can leverage your skill set, your knowledge, your capability and experience to see across all those areas. So we attribute our success to our culture, the spirit which defines innovative, the spirit of Safaricom, which defines our innovative spirit. We have 4 elements. So innovative spirit encourages collaboration. So collaboration is the second one. Fuels customer obsession, earning customer loyalty. Customer obsession is the third one. And then most importantly, really affirms our purpose, which is about transforming lives. And as such, we are consistently ensured that we deliver to our customers whilst we maintain value to our shareholders, but also to our key stakeholders, including doing what we are doing this week. So turning on now to Decode 3.0. Decode 3.0 is about celebrating the resilience, innovation, and collaborative spirit of East Africa community. I'm happy to see this event growing from a small activity within Safaricom to a platform that is incorporating tech leaders and participants across Africa, across East Africa and the region. Let's clap for the team that has had the dream from the very beginning and have been involved. This team is not paid to do it. They volunteer to bring it to life and showcase this to the world. So this has been our story since 2000, a growth story of breaking new grounds. From inception, Safaricom has been synonymous with innovation. And innovation doesn't have just to be a big thing. It can be the small things that impact everyday lives. So innovation shouldn't be seen just the big things. M-Pesa was launched in 2007, that's why we are celebrating 18, revolutionized how mobile money works, and became a global benchmark for financial inclusion. Recently, I went to MWC, and I'll speak briefly about it, and I met a professor who was at INSEAD and told me he has written 3 case studies on M-Pesa and has been used by students in INSEAD. You know, Harvard and all these big universities have been writing about M-Pesa. And the reason why they write about M-Pesa is not just because it's a big innovation, but it's the impact that this has had on our society. So other key solutions, or innovative solutions that we've introduced include Fuliza, the most popular. Those who don't have Fuliza account, please raise your hand. It's okay to raise your hand that you have a Fuliza account. Even me, I do. I remember being asked on TV, what's your limit? I decided not to say. So Fuliza, as you know, it's an overdraft facility that allows customers to complete transactions seamlessly, even when they have insufficient funds. And as a result of launching Fuliza, we have been able to do many other products that behave like Fuliza. Fuliza actually is used by between 7 and 8 million customers every month. So it's a big one. And 2 years ago, we reduced prices of Fuliza and improved the way it works so that it can serve the purpose. Sambaza, so we've become part of the lingua in Kenya. Sambaza, an initiative that promotes airtime sharing, deepened customer trust and loyalty, and is actually used in a broader sense, not just Sambaza. Even last year, we used it for our 24 and talked about Sambaza Furaha, which is about spreading joy. Per second billing, we were one of the very first global MNOs to drive per second billing. Was an early innovation that centered customers in Safaricom's pricing strategy, showcasing transparency instead of being billed for a minute, which used to happen. It feels very distant past, but it's actually fairly recent. Showcasing transparency and fairness, an approach that is still relevant today. Lipa Mdogo Mdogo, which is about pay little by little for devices, which was a world-first innovative product that we launched during COVID that allowed customers to pay and upgrade from 2 to 4G devices in installments as low as 50 shillings. And 4G devices is very important. Going to smartphone is important. All the stuff that I've seen out there being displayed and being showcased by our partners, whether that is AI, cloud, virtual assistant, robotics, you cannot do those things if you do not have decent access to the internet. And without smartphone or broadband, it is not possible to do that. So devices are a very important component, and making them affordable and accessible is quite important. So ladies and gentlemen, innovation has always been a part of our DNA, or a core part of our DNA, whether it's on the commercial side, on the community side, or on the sustainability side. It enables us to deliver value to our customers and respond to the dynamic needs of the business. Innovation in Safaricom is not just a one-event affair. It's the core of our strategy. Let me now briefly speak about MWC. I recently went to the Mobile World Congress, which is the largest and the most influential tech event, attracting industry leaders, tech innovators, and governments to come together to showcase innovation, emerging technologies, and discuss technology matters. Some of the guys I met today from the partners, we met recently at MWC. We were about 8 or 9 coming from Safaricom from across different functions. And there are 3, and you'll have noticed for those who might have followed my LinkedIn profile, I said there are 4 things that I observed. One is AI. AI, I can see some of you guys, AI. So AI was huge. Everyone was showcasing AI, including my first employer, the Big Four. They are using AI. Everyone is using AI. They are pushing the boundaries. So if you are a student and you are not examining what AI can contribute, whether you are an engineering student, a math student, a biology student, whatever area of study, AI is big. The second was API, application programming interface. We use API in a very significant way. About a third of our M-Pesa transactions are through APIs. And for developers who are in the room, you know that Daraja, which has been a very successful platform and which we want to revamp to the next stage, has been a major way in which we have allowed developers using the rails of M-Pesa to be able to connect businesses and enable the ecosystem of M-Pesa and mobile money to work. So APIs. The third was satellite. Satellite technology is advancing and will complement terrestrial technology to enable universal connectivity across the world. In remote places, in national parks like in our place, but it will complement existing technology to drive even greater technology. And then the fourth one, and that's one of the biggest ones, is the way we work together. Collaboration as a big driver of how to innovate. You can't innovate alone. M-Pesa started as a closed system. Now it's a much more open system. We are using APIs. We are using open architecture in many instances. And I noticed even some of our partners were talking about being agnostic. And in many cases, that is what will continue to happen. So collaboration is a very, very key component of the future. So I will speak very briefly about AI and how we are using AI in Safaricom. So AI, here at Safaricom, we are using AI in numerous ways. As a tech organization, we look forward to providing our customers with highly personalized offers and experiences across all our platforms thanks to AI. If you speak to Fozia and our team who looks after consumer business, you'll know how we are, and I'm sure you'll see some of that showcased this week. Our AI-led operations is based on 3 core pillars. The first one is AI customer experience. We are creating more streamlined and engaging customer experience for customers by increasing capabilities of our AI assistants, such as Zuli. I saw some virtual assistants out there, which means that this is being scaled. And as part of improving our experience through AI, we've developed fraud detection models ranging from identity theft to social engineering, enabling us to block and deal with fraudulent activities. As you know, in an ecosystem like ours, you'll attract criminals, and we are using big data and AI to be able to limit and reduce that, and actually to be able to pre-warn customers for when we are even predicting when a customer might be prone to being defrauded or being SIM-swiped. So using these models, we can identify theft, fraudulent numbers, even regions, and we can ring-fence areas so that people are not able to do SIM swaps in that area and have to go to places which will allow for to protect customers. We are also using that to reduce social engineering. As you know, most people in our environment, their housekeeping on passwords. They will write their password on their phone. They will use their birth date, the date of birth as password. So we are using this to really protect our customers. By 2027, 70% of all customer resolutions will be provided by AI. The second pillar on AI is monetizing and building new business models, in particular, actually making this whole segment of one come alive. So understanding the customer as a segment of one. So for us to remain competitive, we are exploring new growth areas. This can be achieved through personalization and recommendation of offers that speak to the customer as a segment of one. We are also exploring new businesses around smart networks for detection and self-healing of anomalies. So we are using this in our technology area. With such capabilities, we can be able to intelligently plan our capacity and usage and be able to create energy efficiency, gaining a competitive advantage, but also more importantly, really delivering a better experience for our customers. We are forecasting that an additional 7 billion revenue opportunities enabled by AI, use of AI by 2027 across the region. The third pillar of our strategy using AI is to improve both capital but also employee productivity. Through AI, we can automate repetitive tasks, redirecting staff efforts to more strategic initiatives. In this financial year and in the next few weeks, we will be at 3.5 out of 5 in what we call our digital maturity index, which measures various ways in which we express our maturity in this area. This will be achieved by utilizing our talent and investment optimally. I remember 3 years ago when we launched Agile. Now we are operating fully Agile at Safaricom. People accused this new CEO of Safaricom, who has brought some foreign, I don't know whether you remember the media coverage, foreign staff, because they want to use Agile to fire everyone. Actually, as a result of Agile, we hired 500 new developers. So, clap for us. 500 new developers. Now I'm asking James Maitai, what are we using all these developers for? Yes? So I am sure you'll see this week developers who work for Safaricom showcase what they do every day and how they are using their skills to really bring change and actually improve customers' lives and also society. So by leveraging data, we can make more informed decisions on products, and we can deliver to our customers and optimize the need to invest in our network. And the reason why the cost side is very important is so that we can be able to offer more affordable services, because if you have a lower cost, you can actually be able to afford lower cost services to customers. Of course, you also need your partners to charge you less. I can see some of them sitting in front here, and I'm going to be asking for discounts by the end of this week. There's no free lunch, Ken. There's no free lunch. So as I conclude, Safaricom plays a pivotal role in Kenyan and tech ecosystem, and it extends its influence far beyond our borders. We transact on M-Pesa just over 43 trillion. So just over 1 trillion shillings every month. We transact about 4,000 transactions per second. With a new platform we are calling M-Pesa 2.0, we'll go past the 10,000. So it's almost be unlimited. So the technology we are bringing to life a fintech layer, which allows us to pay, a connectivity layer powered by either mobile or broadband, and then allow for services to be developed on top of that. And that's what will create the future organization that we are building. So M-Pesa, our groundbreaking innovation, has firmly established itself as a fintech hub for Africa. We are now in 8 countries, including our newest in Ethiopia. As a TechCo, we recognize that engineers are critical architects in developing customer-centric solutions. And engineering expands well beyond just computer science or actually engineering subjects include data science, people who are studying any analytical or strongly numeric or analytical course. As a TechCo, or rather through initiatives like Safaricom Decode, we empower Safaricom engineers and collaborators to showcase their exceptional talent and to exchange knowledge on engineering best practice with the aim of meeting and exceeding customer needs. AI is giving an opportunity to be more efficient, to add value to our customers, but also to improve the lives of our society. I want to reiterate that AI is not here to replace the people who work for us. It's here to be the co-pilot. We normally say in Safaricom, you either are developing AI or you are consuming AI. So if you're in a care center, you are probably consuming AI. And everyone in Safaricom last year did a tech, we were calling 2+1, which is tech skills of the future, of which AI was mandatory. All of us, including myself, are certified. So you can try and test me at some point during the week, although probably I'll have disappeared to make sure I'm not tested. So AI is giving us an opportunity to add more, to be more efficient and add value to our customers. So AI is not here to replace individuals. It is here to enable you to perform optimally and actually to be more efficient so that we are able to serve customers with agility and with speed. I encourage all of us to learn a lot from one another during the next 3 days, to continue to put these skills into practice and to own our spheres of influence. So Decode 3.0 serves as an inspiration. I should say that I hope that Decode 3.0 should serve as an inspiration to the next M-Pesa. And next M-Pesa, remember, is not a big thing. It can be an innovation in a small area as long as it continues to improve how our society operates and also how our customers consume our brands every day. I mean, consume services we are offering as an ecosystem. I'm not talking about just Safaricom. It is an opportunity to provide value for all and ensure no one is left behind. When I was at MWC, we spoke about ensuring cohorts of customers like refugees are not left behind. Safaricom plays a very important role, either in the connectivity layer, in enabling solutions that allow them to be included, but also enabling them access the internet, but also make payments. We are cognizant of the fact that we coming together, we can lead the way in East Africa and we can raise the bar. I was speaking to some of our partners and I was telling them, please don't continue to recruit my people. All those guys who have been stealing Safaricom people, I'm giving you a warning. And then they said, but our people are also coming. And actually, I remember 2-3 years ago when we started to lose talent, rare talent, cybersecurity, big data, fintech skills. I said, let's actually develop talent for the industry, because Safaricom is the biggest employer of tech and fintech talent. So if we don't give it away into the environment, how will the environment actually develop? So it's about collaborating. And I remember we came together as 14 organizations where we were calling digital skills of the future, collaborating with universities, having internships, and actually certifications that allow us to actually develop the skills of the future. So it's about collaboration. It's not about competition. So I'm happy to lose talent. Safaricom, please don't go. But I'm happy to lose talent to the industry, because this is the role that leaders play. We are pioneers in this industry. We will continue to play our role. And we attract the very best. We export them, and we bring some of them back. There are some who left, and probably they realized the grass is not as green as it looks on the other side. But probably they also realized I'm missing the tea that I used to have in Safaricom. But anyway, on a lighter note, but these kinds of forums that allows us to really shape the future, that gives our young people a great opportunity to have careers that are enriching, careers they can work from anywhere in the world, and careers that allow our society to be better. So thank you for your time, and welcome to Decode 3.0. And for my team, I've set them a target that we must see a few innovations coming from this week. Thank you very much, and welcome today.
Dreaming with your eyes open. And I love in particular that Dr. Peter had challenged one of the partners during his rounds, where he said, beyond the engineering razzmatazz, like this technology can do this, that, and the other. He said, wait a minute. What's the practicality? What's the practicality of it, right? How do we then, even with themes like AI being front and center at global conferences like the Mobile World Congress, how are we bringing that home? How are we distilling that? And I liked that challenge of the segment of one, or if I can repurpose it, the audience of one. These new innovations that we're looking to bring to market, how can we look at them from the segment of one, whether it's in transportation, whether it's in media, whatever it is. And also in parallel with the dancers. He talked about how they were coordinated. The resilience of one guy seemingly carrying 8 people, like a small matatu. Give him wheels and we are good. We've sorted Nairobi's traffic issues. Have a few thousand of these guys carrying 8 people and zooming down Wayaki Way. But dotted line to one of the other things that Safaricom is very passionate about, partnerships for growth. Again, one of the pillars is APIs, and with different partners, how you connect to the Safaricom ecosystem to others in the thousands is through these APIs. So fantastic keynote there. And like I said, if we pay attention, there'll be time for goodies. So now I have 4 questions, maswali mboga sana, to see if you're paying attention. Safaricom staff. Should also include M-Pesa Foundation students. Maybe not, but Safaricom staff, you're not eligible for this particular quick fire session. And where's Mark? Mark, would you help me maybe look at the plenary for the first hand that goes up so that I'm not accused of biasness?
I'm right here. Just need a mic so you can probably give voice to those who would be willing to speak. Niko upande huu, to the right of the stage, I'm right here. You probably see bald, shiny. Niko upande huu.
A number was mentioned when the ticketing portal opened for registrations. How many of you got on? How many of you got on? So when the ticketing portal opened, what was the number of people that got onto the portal?
Kuna mtu hapa alishainua. Simama tafadhali.
9,000.
First name.
Oh, my name is Stanley Mwendwa. I'm a student of African Nazarene. I'm doing computer science.
And your answer is?
9,000.
9,000 correct? Excellent. Come for your 1,000 shillings of airtime. What can you do with 1,000 shillings of airtime?
John, I'm just playing. Come. It's yours.
If you're on Zidisha Plus, that's a couple of 1,000 minutes, I believe.
I promise you I'll pass it to him. Don't worry. But I know you probably want to take a picture to be in front. See everybody who's here to appreciate that you're paying attention. 9,000. Well, this is not 9,000, but it's quite considerable. Asante.
So,
Msimamo upande huu, Mbogwa?
Yes, that's good. Take the center row. Safaricom has a strategy of transforming from a telco to a techco. There's a timeline for that strategy. By what year should that transformation have happened?
Acha tu nipe the lady ako hapa tu. Acha nimpe ajaribu. Simama, jina lako na jibu.
Kwa majina naitwa Jeunis Mwakisha, 2027.
Ngoja. Mpe huyo mwandada kule, huyo amevaa denim jeans, yeah. Simama, jina lako na jibu.
Kwa majina ni Faith Ethera.
Eskiki.
My name is Faith Ethera, and the answer is 2030.
Your name is?
Faith Ethera.
And the answer is?
2030.
Fantastic. Come for your 1,000 shillings of airtime. To the other side.
You'll forgive me, you guys are very smart, so many hands coming at the same time. So be strategic. Ukiona nimesimama mahali basi uwe karibu nami.
We have very many birthdays that are being celebrated.
Nisimame hapa.
Right? Very many birthdays are being celebrated.
Yeah. Ai, wanainua hata kabla ulize.
Am I that easy to read?
They've hacked your tablets. They know what you're going to ask.
When is my birthday then? Ujuaji mingi. When, how many years ago was the Safaricom Foundation founded?
All right, let me give it to this young lad.
Nathan Kibet.
Gina?
Nathan Kibet. 2010. No.
Ah,
2010.
So 2010, how many years is that? How many years does that make the M-Pesa Foundation?
15 years.
The Safaricom Foundation. 15 years, correct? Here's your 1,000 shillings of airtime.
Okay. Karibu.
And the last one, raise your hands.
What? Upande what's an endo upande?
I think, Mark, for this one, you take someone who's not raised their hand.
Who's not raised their hand? Okay. I'll put a mic to them, all right.
They're now compliant. There you go. So Dr. Peter spoke about building technology and solutions that connect people to people, connect people to opportunities, and connect people to what?
Pass. Eburudia.
People to people, people to opportunities, people to...
Wewe nataka kujibu alafu wa divide your prize. Wewe ngoja kwanza wewe.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Emasi Derek. I'm a student at KCA University doing a Bachelor in Business Information Technology. It was to connect people to knowledge.
Fantastic. Excellent. Give him a round of applause.
Bogo, as he comes up to receive it, the gentleman here says he's all about collaboration, so that's why he wanted him to tell him, alafu they divide the prize. Huyu hapa. Let's give him a hand for collaboration spirit. Hapa, ni huyu hapa. So utaongea na ndugu yako kama utapata nusu.
Now we're going to... so fantastic. So now we're going to our next session, and thank you for that. And there will be loads more of that. I think the next one will be some swag as well, some excellent hoodies to go out. And now I'd like to invite the Chief Human Resource Officer, Florence Nyokabi, to talk to us about next generation leaders adapting to change in real time. Karibu. Round of applause for her. She comes on.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just checking because it's just 4 minutes after noon. I would like to start by acknowledging key guests and Safaricom colleagues and leadership who are all present here. It's indeed a pleasure to be participating and an honor to be participating in the 3rd edition of Decode East Africa. In here is a combination of and wealth of technology, intellectual information, and knowledge, as well, combined with business acumen. And I wish I could take all of this knowledge and infuse it directly into organizations, prioritizing Safaricom, of course. Today's leaders, and I'm really, really excited to be speaking about an interesting topic around next generation of leadership and adapting to change in real time. And as I was listening to a number of the participants respond to the questions that were being asked, I was taking copious notes and thinking, yeah, that could be the next engineer or software developer or a data scientist or a cloud computing person to join Safaricom. So today's leaders are no longer managing change. We are living it, breathing it, and shaping it. And it is because of that I'm deeply invested in the evolution of leadership in organizations and how that then affects the broader landscape in East Africa. To start with, change is no longer nice to have. It is an imperative. And if you think, like we did back in the day, putting together a 5-year strategic plan and then sequentially working towards achieving it will do. We are already left behind because change is happening real time and it happens to disrupt those kinds of plans we make. In fact, the other day I was reading an article that said preparedness is better and more important than planning because change exists to disrupt the plans that we put in place, and a prepared mind is what then enables the ability to adapt to change. At Safaricom, the past year has been a testament of great wins as well as the reality of disruption. We've just celebrated M-Pesa turning 18, finally come of age, and before that, we celebrated Safaricom turning 24 years last year. And this is a reflection of how far we've come as a brand. And to get to where we are, it hasn't been devoid of those disruptions that I talked about, whether it's in the macroeconomic factors and circumstances, whether it's in geopolitical as well as regulatory shifts that have challenged the way we think and caused us to rethink what more we can do as an organization to strengthen the trust that our customers and the society have on us. But each of these moments have served to reinforce the essential truth that businesses only thrive as they continue to evolve. And leaders who make an impact are those not only embrace change, but rather than resisting it, they drive that change. The second bit I would like to talk about before I come into the specific shifts that we are seeing in leadership mindset and that which the Gen Zs and next gen of leaders could consider. I would also like to talk about what digital transformation looks like. Because when we think about that, many people will say Silicon Valley, but in East Africa, we are not just following those trends, we are leading them. M-Pesa is one such example. Not only a success story in Kenya, but M-Pesa was initially founded to solve payments, to solve money transfers. And look what M-Pesa has become today, a lifestyle, a platform that enables a whole ecosystem, whether it's to drive financial inclusion, whether it's through credit, payments, savings, and more recently, insurance products. And it's also interesting to know that over that period of time, M-Pesa has grown to be used in 174 countries across the world. So beyond some of the innovation that comes out of places such as Silicon Valley, this is a time for East Africa to continue to shine. And at Safaricom, we are actively partnering with government, with learning institutions to drive and build the tech capability that East Africa needs to be able to continue to propel and define shifts into the future. Such opportunities include the Decode 3.0 that we are having right now. And in addition to that, a number of you, especially the younger population, the Gen Zs, would be members of Safaricom Hook, where we've committed to drive, build tech capability across the economy, as well as drive employability of young talent. So these kind of shifts call for a different kind of leadership, one that is adaptable, one that's forward-looking, and deeply connected to technology. And when we think about the next big shift, I wouldn't even call it the next big shift because it's already here. AI, digital services, and data, industries that win going forward will be those that harness the power and value of AI and data. So the next generation, ladies and gentlemen, is already shaping what's already happening. If you look at artificial intelligence, I was just reviewing the interesting statistics of DeepSeek. At its highest, DeepSeek was onboarding 7 million new subscribers every single day. You can imagine the impact of that in transforming and disrupting generative and other forms of AI. And the other interesting thing, DeepSeek only employs 160, less than 200 staff, and with the capability to transform and redefine AI to the extent that it is. So that change is already happening, and at Safaricom, AI is already playing a key role, whether it's in driving our customer and enabling our operations and customer experience through areas such as machine learning, where we are personalizing customer interactions and at the same time predicting some of the issues before they occur, and even equally so, enabling us to detect and prevent fraud when it comes to platforms such as M-Pesa. At the beginning of last financial year, which was 1st April 2024, we took a bold commitment that in order for us to become Africa's leading purpose-led technology company that we aspire to be by 2030, we needed to lift the tech capability across the organization and democratize understanding and use of AI across the organization. So we committed that every single person in the organization would undertake 3 skills, 2 core technology skills, one of which included AI, and then the third one being a commercial area of one's choice and business need. And it is refreshing to see the difference between an organization that appreciates AI and is able to either consume AI in the course of work or produce and generate AI, especially when you look at the technology teams. It's helping us resolve real issues at the point where closest to the customer, which is where most of the people will then understand what the customer needs are. And it's not surprising to see that knowledge transferred even to areas such as HR, where we're using chatbots to provide quicker service. The main chatbot in Safaricom is called Zuri, for those that normally reach out to our customer care services. We have Kazuri that looks after our internal needs and enables quick, intuitive solutions and resolution to internal customer issues. And that's an example of how AI can, when applied, can really transform the organization. The bigger question is then, how do we adapt AI to provide financial services to the unbanked, to solve world's bigger existential and societal issues? And that's at the core of the commitment we make, because we believe profit for purpose is what is going to drive our relevance and our purpose as a future tech co. Coming back to Gen Zs and millennials in the room, we must, and you must lead, certainly you, not I, you must lead this transformation, the transformation of enabling the future of East Africa's economy. And it will not be built by yesterday's leadership. It will be built by the capability that you have, and it will be shaped by you who understand the technology tools that will enable the transformation and disruption that we look to see. And it is not surprising that when you look at the workplace today, the workforce is changing. The next generation, or the current generation, if you may, Gen Zs and millennials, they're not just participants, but they are the architects of the technological transformation that we're seeing in the organization. An example, at Safaricom, 83% of our 6,000 plus team members are millennials and Gen Zs. And we've taken a real benefit of the freshness of thinking, as well as the tech aspects that they bring, bearing in mind that these are tech natives who are mostly born with smartphones on their hands and have grown. To them, technology is second nature, if not first nature. So we're taking full advantage to leverage that capability, and in fact, enabling and adapting reverse mentoring, where the more other generations and leadership remain open and actively embrace the reverse mentoring and new thinking that comes from this generation. And that's what caused the formation of our Gen Z Council last year, charged with transforming the organization to make it, in terms of culture, to make it Gen Z, more reflective of what Gen Zs would like. So coming to the shifts I talked about in terms of the leadership blueprint for Africa, I'll quickly share six of them that the millennials and Gen Zs, as well as the leaders in the room, could apply to transform their organizations. And the first shift is a shift from stability to agility. In the past, traditional organizations and structures were designed to be stable, hierarchical, risk-averse, clear planning cycles that enabled decision-making. We've seen a complete disruption of that, and that's because change is happening so rapidly. Like I was saying earlier, a plan is more like an indicative direction. It is a preparedness to adapt and pivot that plan that makes a difference. So leaders that adapt quickly and embrace the uncertainty that comes with that rapid change are the ones that are going to continue to thrive. And at Safaricom, we've adopted, 4 years ago, we adopted agile ways of working. Right now, the entire organization works in agile ways. And what that does is enables us to quickly shift an idea from ideation to solution through creation of autonomous teams that are able to rapidly make the decisions and iterate and experiment in order to arrive at solutions. So the shift from stability to agility is one key driver of the leadership blueprint of the future. The second one is a shift from experience-based to data-driven leadership. In the past, many of leaders would stand up and talk about the long tenure of experience that they have. And I agree, there's a place for the experience that we have gathered today that has led us to where we are. That leadership experience, though, it's only as good as the demands of today are making. And that's why we are seeing a shift to combine that leadership experience or depth of experience we have to shifts in today's space. Like, skills are changing so fast, and you would know that in the tech world. So very fast that what got us there will not get us there. And that's why the embracing insight-driven decision-making and insight-led aspects help us not only solve for the past, solve for the present, as well as predict for the future. So that's the other shift we are seeing, yeah? Clear move towards insight-driven. decisions. And AI has come in to help provide real-time data that enables us decipher data and translate it into insights. The third bit is on shift from hierarchical to inclusive leadership. They say the new currency is information, and the new power also is information. So some of the best ideas, many of the best ideas actually, not just some, do not come from the C-suite. They come from organizations that have enabled decision-making and innovation at every level. Last week at Safaricom, we had our annual hackathon, where we were competing with other Safaricom partners across Africa. And as I sat and listened, we had over 80 ideas presented by teams. And as I sat and listened, and I was thinking, in those 96 ideas is probably the next real big transformative and disruptive stage of Safaricom. So the opportunity to an organization to create that culture of experimentation and innovation, and for leadership to provide the tools and environment where the teams, the next gen of leaders, are able to bring those ideas from ideation to execution really, really helps. The other bit we need to consider there is how quickly do we learn, fail fast, fail forward? How many times do we, and how fast do we experiment with ideas? As opposed to the old way of thinking where the idea had to be perfect before it was launched or tested in the market. So that shift from hierarchical to inclusive way of thinking and leading is another key driver for shift. And Safaricom continues to drive an inclusive culture, whether it's through training on unconscious bias or having different programs that cater for different, not just generations, but the multi-diversity of differences in the organization. We've quite led that. And maybe our pride point is the continuous work we are doing to drive more inclusion in technology, which was historically a male-dominated career and industry. And when we started that journey in 2013, there was only 8%, if I remember, female tech talent in the organization. Now we are into the 30s and growing. And in addition to that, we've also driven the supplier network of female suppliers in Safaricom's ecosystem to ensure that opportunities are open to not just the traditional male tech-led organizations, but really a platform where everybody, including women, can thrive. The fourth one is a shift from risk averseness to experimentation. I think I talked about that shortly, that the value of experimenting is less to stare at the failure, but more to look at the failure, learn from it, and rapidly move forward to the next iteration and the next experimentation. Fifth one, in terms of shift, is that of shifting from control to empowerment. And leaders of today, their key role is to provide our people with the tools, the skills, and importantly, the confidence, which means driving an enabling environment for them to take ownership of their work. And by allowing employees and colleagues to pitch those ideas and drive them to execution, we then empower them to continually solve for the organization's most leading and pressing problems. And then finally, the shift from tech adoption to tech native. You recall earlier on I was talking about this generation having been born with smartphones on their hands. The leaders of tomorrow, should I say the leaders of today, must not just use technology, they must think technology. And what does thinking technology look like? They must be able to truly understand and integrate technology in every aspect of the organization. They must be able to enable that integration, which means not only using new tools, but also understanding the principles around technology and how we can use those tools to create value. At Safaricom, we are advancing our leadership development programs to ensure that we infuse that forward-looking and tech way of thinking so that we continually build the tech capability of today that will enable leaders create the space that where our teams can thrive. So in closing, we're seeing a shift where people are moving from adaptable leaders to agile organizations. And real-time leadership is not just about individuals. It's about embedding agility across the organization. And for next-gen leaders, such as the team well represented is in this room, we look to see a shift from a fixed mindset to a growth/learning mindset, one that aligns your innate ability and adaptability, openness to learning and to experimentation in order to embrace digital transformation. For the Gen Zs and millennials who are stepping into leadership, psychological safety is key. And psychological safety could and may be provided by leadership in the organization, as well as the Gen Zs and millennials demanding for it themselves. And what psychological safety will do then, it encourages risk-taking and innovation and learning from failures. And lastly, to our Gen Z leaders, you're not just adapting to change. I want to remind you again that you're engineering it. And the future of East Africa's digital economy will belong to those who can think fast, act fast, and learn even faster. At Safaricom, we are ready for that. So welcome. Thank you so much.
Shift is the operative term here. And I'll start with what she ended with around psychological safety. When you're in an innovative space, you need to move fast and break things. And there's this one line that is peddled quite often that says, no one gets fired for hiring McKinsey. But many times when you're innovating, you'll be asked, even if it's internally, where has this been done before? So you almost need to tread that fine line to say, are we open to pushing the boundaries internally so that you can discover what is the next big thing? Florence talked about DeepSeek. I don't know how many of us have downloaded it, taken it for a spin, and those statistics are crazy. But it also speaks to the organizations of the future, that there'll be leaner, smaller teams, but probably outsized value in terms of return on investment per individual or per talent. So the question here is, can we reimagine our organizations in that way? I didn't catch the statistic on your last hackathon. How many ideas came out of there? 96. It was not a question for airtime, guys. Hands have gone up. It was a question to Florence. So 96 ideas. Imagine this. Is it possible that these 96 ideas, could they find a home within the organization where they literally operate autonomously but connected to the parent to benefit from its distribution and its bank balance in terms of now being able to grow some of these opportunities out there? Such are the opportunities and challenges of our time, and the leadership blueprint that Florence talked about should be on everyone's desk, and also for all of us to try imagine, this new future that literally says the shift has happened and all the shift will happen. Now we get to an exciting time. For myself, I like this thing of show, not tell. And we're going to get into a session where you see at least one demo And the format is simple, 30 minutes of demonstration and then 15 minutes of Q&A. And the Q&A is open to everyone in the plenary. And for this first live coding session, we're going to be engineering for the future and looking at how we move from chaos to speed. Help me welcome on stage Stephen Jogona and Christopher Moirore.
Awesome, awesome. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, again. Do we have engineers in the room? Front-end engineers, back-end engineers, full stack, if you aspire, project managers, product owners. Cool. Today we are going to take you on a journey. Every engineer dreams to move fast and not break everything. We say that innovation requires you break everything. But we'll take you through a journey on how we are trying to ensure that engineers move fast, but don't break everything. My name is Stephen Jogona. I'm currently the software engineering lead for web in Safaricom. I'll let my colleague introduce himself.
Good afternoon. My name is Chris Moirore. I'm a software engineer at Safaricom. Glad to be on this stage and welcome you all.
Awesome. So the topic for today is engineering for the future, from chaos to speed. Now, imagine you're a new engineer. You've joined Safaricom, full of excitement, and you've been assigned to the Decode squad. Your first assignment is to build this feedback page. Looks simple, right? A few input fields, some 2 buttons, a hero section, a footer, but it needs to be pixel perfect. Now, I remember early in my career, I joined a startup. And I was tasked to build, a portal to manage tenants. And when I was presenting, I was so excited. Everything was working smoothly. Things were good. But my UX designer, my colleague, he was so frustrated such that he picked a ruler, a 30-centimeter ruler, and just placed in the screen just to show me how misaligned my UI was. You're 2 pixels away. Your button is 2 pixels off. But then, you're not serious about your job. And we face this day to day. Now, back to our form. Not only that, we want to ensure that the user who gets to submit feedback here is authenticated and authorized to do so. Doesn't look simple again. Now, how many of you, how long do you think this would take? For those guys who take a month? Awesome, we have good engineers here. 2 weeks? A day? I promise you, we are going to live code this by the end of this demo, and we'll have it ready. So stay put. Awesome. Now, but before we get to that, what has been our journey? A few years ago, engineers lived in their own universe. We had an engineer who was speaking React. We had an engineer who was speaking JSP. Another engineer was speaking C++. And there was always this one guy who was stuck in jQuery. Like it's 2010. I love jQuery. I'm not the one. But anyway, it was chaos. Everyone was doing their own thing, so whatever they are comfortable with. Then our UI UX designs were very inconsistent. And you had buttons that were squares, rounded, others that were rectangular. And some engineers would place so many shadows within buttons. You'd think that they're building metaverse. Anyway, there was a lot of duplicated efforts. So you can imagine, one team has built a fancy authentication service. Another team somewhere else, in another business and department, we've built the same authentication service. Wait, and that team is doing the same thing. You can imagine the chaos. Thirdly, deployments were risky and very complex. It was like rolling the dice. Will it work? Will it crash? Will we bring down production on a Friday night? Well, at least we had great teamwork in firefighting. And I'm not talking about bundle haste, for those who know about bundle haste. Now, what are the big shifts? We realized that the simple secret starts with standardization. And we standardized our tech stack. So we want our front-end engineers to speak the same language, our back-end engineers to speak the same language, and even our mobile engineers, they need to speak the same language. Secondly, we came up with a design system. We don't want our UI UX designers to think about how a button should look like. Think of the user experience. Think of how you're going to couple up all these components and form a very beautiful interface, but also with great user experience. We didn't stop there. We came up with the Safaricom user interface, which is a UI library. Now, engineers code fast, and they don't think about these UIs as much. They concentrate on the product logic itself. We didn't stop there. Yes, we automated. We had continuous integration, continuous development already plugged into our engineering ecosystem. But that wasn't enough. You can imagine we have over 400 microservices already using this architecture. Now, just imagine if you wanted to change how you do security. You wanted to change the tool for SCA analysis or SAST analysis. Does it mean that you go to each and every repository and do that? Then that led to the birth of the shared Jenkins library, where you can manage all the common functionality and all pipeline scripts centrally, and you can push all these updates to everyone else. We didn't stop there. We came up with status. We don't want our engineer to think of encryption, decryption. They shouldn't think of which ORM should I use to integrate to a specific data source. Header validation, all these things that you need to do to set up so that you can start working on whatever you've been assigned or whatever the customer needs. We didn't stop there. We had automated tests. There was a lot of human intervention where, our quality analysts are trying to test everything. And you can imagine it's just like proofreading your text. You'll still miss something. And finally, we came up, or we joined the blue-green, or we adopted blue-green deployments, where you have two production instances. One blue, one green. Green is where the changes are live, where you get to test them live. And once they're okay, just exchange. But we didn't stop there. We recognized that there's more we can do and came up with very powerful enablers, some of which you're going to see in action today. One of them is the form builder. It's complex to build forms. Simple to complex. Validation is included. But today, we're saying that an engineer can actually generate a form with low to no code. Secondly, the dev engine. You can imagine every time you need to set up a new machine, it's chaos, or you need to set up a new apartment. Why does an engineer need to? First, they need to, the first initial code base, they need to have CI/CD included within their repository. That means that you are reaching out to a DevOps engineer. They need to ensure that they provision the right infrastructure, either on cloud or on premise. They also need to ensure that they deploy the first version and have it ready for testing. Why do you need all that? You did see this presentation in Decode 3.0, and that is the dev engine that automates. With the click of a few buttons, then you already have your first service in a test environment. Thirdly, we love hearing our customers. And we know that no products are built in silence. So you can imagine each and every engineer would create their own way to collect feedback. But that led to the birth of this reusable tool called Doobie. So Doobie assists you gather feedback, analyze it, and boost your sales, reduce your marketing cost, and improve user and customer experience. We didn't stop there. Anyone who's dealt with authentication, authorization, role-based access, it's chaos. It can even take you a week. But we recognize there's a lot of duplicated effort in doing all this. And that led to the birth of digital identity, which is a secure way to authenticate and authorize your customers. Now, Doobie and digital identity, those two tools, they are actually open, they are scalable, and customizable to any organization. If you want to take advantage of these tools, don't forget to visit our booth with those shiny colors over there and get more information. And we have a bonus, EQMS. So EKMS is an electronic queue management system. Well, reinventing the wheel can be fun, but when you're dealing with a platform like a queue management system, that is tricky. So what we want you to do is focus on your customer and let the heavy lifting be done by this electronic management system. Now, in today's world, we're talking about AI. Just imagine the capabilities of AI. But without wasting a lot of time, I let Chris do a live demo and get to experience what you can do with some of these capabilities. Chris?
Thank you very much, Steve, for giving us a background of where we are coming from. So my objective for the next couple of minutes is to see how we're going to use these tools that we have seen to bring this page to life. Let me just say to life, okay? So we are going to code this right here, right now, and then we'll see how we can leverage some of these tools. We have talked about the design system. This is the design system. This is our single source of truth. So let's say you are an UI UX expert who has just joined Safaricom. This will be your handbook. I've just selected one component here, but if I zoom, you'll be able to see that it's one component with different variations. And they are all designed, and this tool is supported by our UI UX team, okay? And on the side, you'll be able to see we have a bunch of other components as well. Good? We've talked about, Stephen mentioned our Safaricom component library. That is the SUI. And basically, we're just saying we have taken these components and we have packaged them into a React framework. And it's a theme that we are writing on the open source material UI. And we have our own theme. Meaning, as a developer, let's say you join us. This is your first thing we are going to hand it over to you, whereby you'll be able to play around with the controls, and you'll be able to get the code as you type and switch the controls. And then you'll be able to get the code here, okay? So this is kind of like our handbook, and it's an interactive documentation. Now, let's jump into the code. I'll be using this screen. We are going to get a little bit technical, but we hope that you get to learn, and you get to experience our journey, and you get to experience how we're able to boost developer velocity and experience as well, without compromising on quality, because all these things are kind of have been pre-configured. It's just a matter of just copy and pasting so that you add them to your code. So I'll start with a blank page. So whatever you're seeing on this side is the screen that we are going to work with. And then whatever you're seeing on the other side is my editor. You have heard us mentioning AI. How do you use AI? You'll see it, we enable our developers. In their IDE, we have AI integrated, so you might see some auto-completion as I type. Now let's make sure things are getting feeds. So I'll start with the famous hello world, like so. See what we get. Good. So we're able to get live updates. So now the focus should be here. Let's go back to our design. Let's analyze this, see what we are working with. So this is a static page. We're going to design this, and then we're going to add digital identity service to it. We are going to integrate with our digital identity service. So let's analyze this for a few minutes. We have an app bar, this section here. We have a hero section. We have the main thing, which is our form, a feedback form. And then we have what we are referring to as the footer. I'll go back to my code here. Then let me go back to, I'll just do a demo of how I can pull in the app bar. So I need this to be kind of a a transparent background. And then I'll copy the code. I'll go back to my editor here. I just want a blank page here, like so. Let's make sure it's blank. Good. So that is blank. Let's copy what we have, let's paste what we have copied from our component lib, like that. I'll add a component here, which is pre-built from our SUI, which is the SUI toolbar content, like so. And then I'm going to add, before I add a button, let's see what we, by adding this, let's see what we get. So So I'm hoping the changes are coming live, like so. So with just this, you can see we have a toolbar. We don't have that line from our design. You'll notice we don't have this line, like so. So I can put elevation to 0, like so. Good. Now we don't have a line, okay? This is supposed to be fixed, so maybe I can say position fixed. And all these things, you can pull them from our component library. So now, I'm going to add a button to this code. So you can see we have a button here. I'll go back to my documentation. We have a button here. I'll copy this, and then I'm going to paste this button here, like so. Should be secure spot, like that. And now we have a button, okay? Our design is coming. So we need to add links. How do you add links? We have a property for adding links, like so. I'm going to add some links here, as you can see. The AI is doing its magic, so this should be title. So it's like I have a helper here that is assisting me. Good. So this could be maybe we want to go to feedback here. So this could be feedback, and you can go to feedback. So like so. Just like that, we should have some links, okay? The other thing you might want to add in our component, in our design, we had a hero section. So you can bring in a hero section from our list of components, like so. We should have a hero section. But this one doesn't look the same as the one we have for Decode. Eh? This one is quite fancy. So we're going to add that bit. So our components enable developers to add properties to the default components. Like this is the default components. Now I can add a banner. This should be, I should reference a banner here. So we have banner, like so. Just like that, we should have a banner here, like so, okay? Now our design is coming to life. The other thing I need to add is a hero section. I can add a main section. So I add a main section like so. We are going to come to this because this is where we need to add our form. So we'll say put feedback form here, like so. Yeah, so we'll come to this. Now, by now you understand we have kind of a pattern. We have SUI hero. So it's basically a prefix of SUI, Safaricom user interface. And then we have the description of the component. So clearly, as you can see from the suggestion, we have SUI footer. So by hitting tab, and then like so, we should have a footer at the bottom. Now the footer is not the same as what we have for Decode. The UI UX who worked on this went a bit creative. They used the Decode logo. They used some links, and the pattern in the background is a bit different. So we can add that as well. So I can say maybe the logo for this one should be like so, Decode logo. Okay, so that should give me the Decode logo. I can change the pattern, or I can decide to hide it. You have all those capabilities. So I'll add the pattern to be Decode, like so. And it's all about not removing the creativity of our UI, UX, and developers as well. So from here, I'm going to add the links. So maybe one could be terms and conditions here. Or yeah, can be terms of service. And the other one, maybe we'll do privacy policy like so. And with that, we have our footer. Okay, so the only thing remaining is the form. How do we build the form? We have talked about the form builder. Before, probably we'd go and code this, but what we are saying that we won't be doing that in this demonstration because we have a tool that we can use to generate the form for us. So we have this tool, and it's just a matter of selecting a component here. So we'll go back to look at our form. This is the form we want to build. We have some controls, so there is this. So I'll copy this back to my form. Then I'm going to paste this here, like so. I'll add the options. I know one was excellent. We had good. We also had, I believe it's neutral, like so. We had poor. We want to get feedback. And then the other one was very poor, like so. Good. I can preview this. Now I have a control like that. I'll add the rest. One of it was a text field. So this one is, what did you find most valuable? So I can type this. What did you find most valuable? I can put a placeholder, maybe your answer. And I can preview. You'll see I have two controllers now, controls. I'll add the last one, which is a text field, the one that has it's a bit longer. So this is what could we improve. We want to know what areas of improvement. So I'll do that. What could we improve? This should be a multi-line. It will be a bit longer. And then I can say, leave a message. Just like that, I have my form. I'll go and generate the code like so. Back to my editor. I hope I've copied this. Nice. I'll come back to my editor. I'll create a component here, just like so. It will be Decode form. And then I'll create a file. So we're using React and Next.js for anyone who is curious, like that. Then I'll go back to my main page, and I'm going to bring in the form. So this should be, I'll call it, I think it was example form, like that. And like that, we have our form, and I believe the page is almost done. Someone is saying the content, the title is not matching, which you can change. We enable our developers to change the content. So I'll come and pick the content here, like so. I'll paste it here, like that, and I'll add the description as well, like that. With that, you have an interactive form. I can do an example of, let's say, you're plugging this to your data source so that we can see the fields. So if I save that, I can expand it just a bit, like so. Let's say, and this is our form. Now this is a full interactive form we have just built right here using our tools. You can come and submit, maybe what did you find most valuable? This should be the SUI demo, probably. What could we improve for the future events? Definitely more live demos, I'm pretty sure we'll get that, more live demos, like that. You can submit this, and those are your values. So the only thing remaining for you as a developer, you have time to focus on other things that add value to your customers and to your users. And that is our first step. We have just moved from a blank page to this page, made it interactive. The only bit is just plugging this to a data source, and by utilizing our tools. Now, we have talked about something we are calling the digital identity service. Something I struggle with personally for me is when I'm building products, I want to integrate authentication, authorization, user management. It's a very critical item in software development, but also very time-consuming. So we are saying, using our digital identity service, we can actually plug in, you can actually plug in the digital identity service, and we'll be able to assist you move with speed by just bringing in just a few components and a library. So allow me to bring in a button here. I'm going to replace this with a button we have in our SUI. It's called the SUI sign-in button. And this is configured to interact with our digital identity service. So I'll put it a variant here. It should be contained like so. And then I'll save this. And then you notice at the top, this should be what? You're right. You see now we have a sign-in button. Similar to, I'm sure we are familiar with signing with Google, signing with Microsoft, and so on and so forth. So with this, by a click of a button, ideally what should happen is it should redirect me to our digital identity SSO service. I should be able to log in here using a sudo account for this demo purpose. We'll just give it a couple of minutes. So it's interacting, checking whether this client or this user is able to access this particular client. And the once it's successful, you'll notice now the button has changed. So I'm actually logged in. We've just added one button, which is pre-configured. And by doing that, I have full authorization, authentication support in my application. Good? I think we are together. Now, the other bit is another critical item. So we have added the digital identity service. But how do we manage roles? Steve has talked about role management and authentication, and you want the ability to be able to restrict this. So this form, you have a use case whereby not anyone can submit. We want to know if you're logged in, you should be able to submit. So I can add a condition here. We are using NextAuth. So I'll add a condition here to check if this user is authenticated, then we can show them the form. If not, then we'll show them an alert. So I'll come here, I'll copy my form here, like so. I know I have a session, so let's see what happens. I'll do alert. I can get maybe can do the alert here, like so. And we can put a message. Maybe you are not authorized to view this form, like that. So we don't want, if you're not logged in, we don't want you to see this form. So I'll make it an error, like so. Good. Now, this user is logged in, so nothing should happen. What if I open a private window, which means I don't have a session? Let's see what we get. Like that. Let me remove the form here, like so. So now we have two sessions. One user is logged in, the other one is not logged in a private session, and you can see we are able to restrict that part. Good? I think by there we are together. You can go a step further. So this particular user is logged in as an editor. The role is an editor. So we can say, actually, let's just show the form to anyone who is an admin. So I can access the session like so. And then I'll go to roles, like that. And then I'll just put a condition here. So maybe I'll put a condition, this should be roles. And then I'll get the roles like that. Again, we said we are going to be a bit technical. So this is Decode, bear with me. But this should make sense to my fellow engineers and anyone. It's just a condition we are adding. So I'll do, if the role has the same as admin, then let's allow this user to see this form. Now, I have said this user is an editor, so they can't see the form, okay? But then the scope has changed. We actually said, let's put it back to only editors can see it. So now you can come here and say, if this is an editor, they'll be able to see it like that. And that's it. With just that, we have integrated, we have built the page, we have integrated authentication using our digital identity service. And for anyone who is curious, as I finish, how is this working behind the scenes? Now, for digital identity service, it's using the OAuth 2 protocol, and then we are using the NextAuth package. And in the NextAuth package, we have built a library or something called a provider. And using this provider, which is this one, allow me to expand this. For developers who are building their system there, all you need to do is get access to this provider. Once you have this provider, you won't touch any code. You set up your env variables like so. You have a client ID, a client secret, an authorization URL, an SSO token. We'll provide this for you. The only thing you're going to provide to us is your redirect URL. Where do we take your users back after they are authenticated to our application? And all this, we have screenshots of the digital identity system in practice. So this is it. You can see that you're able to configure your client. So the client we were using was Decode Live. We had the secret here. We were able to set up the redirect URLs. You're able to set up the permissions. You're able to set up the roles. As you can see, we had an editor, an admin role. We were able to demonstrate that. And that's it. It's about boosting developer velocity without compromising on quality and by using things that have already been tested. So if you join us, you won't go through, Steve has talked about jQuery. For those who are familiar with jQuery, and back in the days, it used to be chaotic. But right now we are saying, join us, and you'll see how things will be smooth so that you get to focus on things that matter to your users. Over to you, Steve.
Awesome. Thank you. We welcome any questions.
A fantastic session right there. You know, we're about lunchtime, so I'm going to use this analogy of recipes and ingredients. You know what I've just shown you is that internally we've created this pantry that you can literally go in and say, I've been tasked by my senior to make a specific dish, which is now the foam. You can literally now walk in and then pick the ingredients that you want, and there's a recipe. You don't have to think about how many pinches of React you throw in there, or how many elements of this do you put in there. It's literally out there ready, and you can see how quickly they did that. And you're asking people, how long does it take? Some guy said a month, and said, we're going to do this live. So we're going to open this to the plenary. Do we have any questions for this team? Question right here from Bwana Mark. And as the mic gets there, so tell me, if I then take your documentation, and then I take the system design, and I feed it to my own LLM, now that you're talking AI, because we showcased Copilot. Copilot is helping with the autocomplete. Can I then just prompt this thing all the way through, down to the code itself?
Oh, yeah. A good example is when you was using digital identity, you did see the configuration part. You've noticed it's still not that 100%.
Yeah.
So an engineer may be stuck, on a specific configuration with an LLM, and these days with the editors we have AI integrated, and it's able to highlight where do you have your issue. And it's able to guide you in so many ways for you to really now increase and accelerate the velocity to develop such a functionality.
Fantastic, fantastic.
So, hello.
Hi.
My name is Mark Gatere. So my question is the Safaricom SUI package publicly available? And where possibly can I access the documentation? And in case, because I see you've already packaged it into an NPM package, can
Yes.
I use it in my personal projects? Is it stable? And and even is it open source possibly for contribution?
Awesome. So good question. Yeah, right now it's public. You can play around with it, but we haven't fully made it open source. At some point, when we have a lot of standardization done and collaborated with engineers like yourself, then we'll open it up to the community and even invite contributions. Yeah.
I think that was a great question, because I can already see how this develops further in terms of moving
the documentation
beyond
is live. sui.safaricom.co.ke. Yeah.
All right, there's another question here.
Hi. So my name is Alan. My question is about the digital identity platform. Is it accessible to the public? Because that is a solution that is has a lot of use cases.
Awesome, good question. Yeah, so as I mentioned, digital identity right now is open, scalable, and fully customizable for any organization. If you'd really love to learn about that solution and how you can get access to it, depending on what use case you want, just visit us in the booth down there. Yeah.
There's another in here, and I'll come.
Good afternoon. So I'm Hilkia Mayanda Obonyo, a UI UX designer and an AI enthusiast. So recently I had applied for the UI UX design internship at Safaricom. So my question is about the UI UX. Is the portal that the SUI, is it featuring all the processes for the UI UX design process? Like, am I able to conduct a research, conduct my prototyping, my wireframes through that platform that you have provided for us? And I look forward to joining you if God wishes.
Awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, we do have a design system. What you just saw was the UI library, which is based on that design system. And yes, it's used in the entire process, whether you're prototyping or you're building now or you're designing for the real customer out there. So that is what we follow and adhere by. There are usually innovations day to day just to ensure that we evolve it and to ensure that it actually communicates to our customers.
Two more questions. There's a lady here and here, and then there's two people helping me to spread around the room. Just raise your hand so that they can see that you have the mic. Tafadhali inua mic. There's one gentleman back right there in the black cap. You could be on standby with someone, just so that we can spread it around the room, give an opportunity. So there's a lady here, and I'll come to you, sir.
I'm Wendy. I want to ask, why are you using React and not other frameworks?
Awesome. I've received that question so many times. We're not saying the other frameworks are bad. No. The reason why we chose that, there were a number of discussions. Number one is highlighted. It was chaotic. So our decision was based on what do most engineers know? Which specific library and framework has an easy learning curve, secondly. And thirdly, in the market, most engineers are familiar with which framework and library. So those are some of the pointers that led to that decision. Doesn't mean the other frameworks are bad. No.
Asante. There's a question far end over there. Please stand up and ask your question. Far end over there, and then I'll bring it to this gentleman here, and then spread around the room just to give people an opportunity. Simama tunaulize swali lako tafadhali.
Hi, Steve and Chris. My name is Joel Nyongesa, a software developer, and of course, thanks for the tools. I think it increases productivity, I agree, but if the documentation is ready for your developers, why do the lead codes have to be that hard?
Wow, good question. Well, reusability is difficult. What you just saw the tools, the capabilities. We need engineers who will also build such capabilities. Yeah. But also, we also want to ensure that we can move as fast as possible. And I hope they are not too hard.
All right, there's a gentleman raising his hand here in the glasses. If you could get a hand. Actually, there's another one in the red hat over there. Lakini, in the meantime, sir. Paza sauti.
Well, it's Israel from ZTech. So I have a question. You know, I just saw you people do the code without not from the scratch. So I was like, there's a connection between the back end and front end, and so I'm not that good in React, but I have a project currently, and I just had my code from the scratch. So my question was, whatever I just saw you people do, can I implement it on my current projects and stuff? And what's the connection between the back end and the front end, from what you people did?
Good, thanks. Yes, so whatever we have shown is mostly around UI UX and also kind of front end. And in terms of how probably for us we work on, we do back end, we use Spring Boot mostly. And then after now this, we'll plug this to an API. We might use, I know that guy probably is familiar with our GraphQL lead code question. We also use GraphQL as well. So for you to plug this to your application, the stack also matters a bit, but we are saying that the digital identity service is not restricted to any stack. So we are using REST standards, so you're able to plug that to your application. So whether you're using Angular, isn't it? Whether you are using Vue, for the guys of Vue, yes, you can plug this to your application, that the one you are currently using. But for the component library, you have to use React so that it's able to sync with your project. That good? Nice.
There's another one here.
Okay. Greetings all. My name is Joe Mwangi. I'm a student at Decode and a web developer. So my question was, and I think it's been answered to some extent, I'm using Laravel right now, and I'm having a challenge with Blade templates. So whatever you provided here, is it possible for me to integrate it with Blade, or do I have to switch permanently to using SUI? Thank you.
Awesome, that's a good question. So as of now, we've built SUI based on the tech stack that we use. So we're big on React. So yes, unfortunately, you'd have to have React, but from what I understand, in Laravel, because it's using PHP and most of it is server-side, you can select which specific library that you want to use for your front end, be it Angular, be it React. So it's possible to still use React with Laravel. Yep.
At the front, there's a mic. Please stand, ask your question. Right here on that side. Steve and Chris, yeah. Help him with the mic, please.
Hi, my name is Anwar Ndongo. I'm a software developer. I really love the presentation and will love to work with you guys. So my question is in regards to Safaricom identity. Is it possible to integrate to personal project as an authentication provider? And also in regards to the UI, why material and is it expandable to other libraries like Tailwind? Thank you.
I think I'll take the first, then Chris will answer the next. First of all, let me be clear for now, but we'll have that detailed discussion if you visit us in the booth. Digital identity right now is not fully open source. There are parts of it that are a bit proprietary. But when it comes to integration, it's language agnostic. So you can integrate it to any tech stack that you have, if you're using Laravel, Angular, and so on and so forth. Now, in terms of what agreement we have with you and ourselves as Safaricom, then that's a conversation we can always have over there and see how we can assist you as an engineer, accelerate and ensure that authentication and authorization is catered for.
Thanks, Steve. So why material? Why not Tailwind? Good. So for us, we have existing systems. We have systems that were built a while back. Some of them are using Material version 4. And Material UI was one of the components that teams were using back then. And even currently, before we started adopting SUI and everything, we were using Material UI. We saw it as a light package that is stable, and we went with it. So the reason why we have built a theme on top of it is so that we're able to support even the other systems that were developed back in the day. So I hope that is able to give you a picture of why we went with Material. It's just because we also want to do backwards compatibility of our systems, so that it's not hard for someone who wants to adopt SUI or the design system in their project. They'll just need to maybe switch the version of Material, and then they'll be able to use the SUI. So that is it. And Material UI guidelines is what we use in terms of our designs. So that's it. Whether you can use it with Tailwind, you can extend it actually. Tailwind, you can extend it so that maybe some packages you can decide to use Tailwind. So it's just that they have to be React.
Yeah, and just to add on that, our design system is based on material design principles, so it was a good choice for most. Yep.
Asante. Bogwa, you'll allow me, I know we have 3 more minutes. There's this gentleman here at the back next to Steve and Chris's stand, which is here, so you can ask more questions to the team that is right at the back here. It's labeled Technology, Home of Digital Engineering. You can expect many more questions. So this gentleman, another one in the glasses, and way at the front that I'll ask if you'll allow me. So let's be quick to accommodate. We need to be breaking at 1:50.
Oh yeah, nice. Thank you for the presentation. It was awesome. So my name is Alex, I'm a net DevOps engineer. I wanted to ask, do you guys have a similar design for the mobile team and also maybe React Native?
Yeah, the design system cuts across any channel, be it a mobile app or a web application. For the library for mobile, not fully complete, but will be complete in the next few months, and at some point we'll get to showcase it. Yeah.
All right, there's a question there, and then finally here.
My name is Peter Karaoke, a student at Dedan Kimathi, and a software developer. My question is, with the comfortability of predefined components and your libraries, how do you ensure you keep up with the industry trends? And also, how do you promote creativity now that you have these libraries in place? Thank you.
Good. I'll answer that question in 2 parts. One, the reason for this is the modern customer is not patient. They need things quick, and we needed to reduce time to market. So we needed to address that. But then comes the question of innovation. One thing we noticed, a lot of our engineers were doing grant work. It's one UI after the other, one backend service after the other, and then shipping and moving on to the next feature. There's no innovation in that. So how can we reduce the time taken for these engineers and have them concentrate a bit more on innovation? in the world of AI. There are interesting use cases that our engineers did not have time to work on. So this actually encourages innovation by saving the engineer a lot of time.
Hi, Giuseppe Gau here, joining you together with the rest of the AWS team here at Decode. So super interesting. Just have a very simple and quick question. Are you planning to have any extra phase to integrate with AI, not necessarily Gen AI? Because most of what we've seen can be done through AI, right? Thank you.
That's why, and with such capabilities, now we can think of, in the current age, and how AI has evolved, what can we do more for the developer with AI? Like one of the things, you did see the form builder. There's still a lot of human intervention. Just imagine now with AI, you don't need to do all that. Yeah, so lots of use cases that you're already thinking about to try and accelerate, and you'll be really adopting AI.
Asanteni, help me appreciate Stephen and Christopher. I think it just goes to prove that you're reduced to the level of your processes and systems. And this, at least this experiment or this demonstration with, they called it Doobie, with digital identity, with the SUI and EQMS, are a great precursor to what you can also do within your own organization. Or like they said, they're open to extending it into many others. We now segue into our lunch period, and Mark, tell us what the protocols for that are.
And you saw what they did in record time, about 20 minutes, what they developed here. There's a QR code here for getting feedback. And please scan that, give us the feedback in terms of the morning session and what you can expect and also would want for the afternoon session. That was just a demo, literally speaking, for what's going to follow after the lunch break. We're going to take 1 hour break and be back here for the next particular demo, which will be here, 30 minutes presentation, 15 minutes Q&A. So you could tell us what to expect in terms of the next one right after lunch, which will be exactly an hour after we break.
You do not want to miss that. It's going to be about the rise of super apps and how we can actually leverage the ecosystem of super apps to make some money. So ladies and gentlemen, bon appetit. See you back here in an hour.
Asante sana. And lunch, of course, will be served at the vendors section that is available for you. I'm sure some of you have visited the vendors who are, of course, providing lunch at very discounted rates. It's right at the back, past the exhibition area, or you could utilize the food court area. We have 1 hour, so let's be back here at 2:20. Be seated by that time to continue with the next session that I'm sure you're all looking forward to. So enjoy lunch and see you back here at 2:20.
Doremi.
Singing Yahweh.
Kwa sawa? Noma. Aya, watu wangu, siku ni tarehe 21. This coming month, not this coming month, this month. Palivo Uhuru Park, we are celebrating the 18th birthday of
M-Pesa.
Tuangu, line up. Niambie, wewe ni mtu wa sherehe bana. Line up.
Nataka tumsikie. Extra pressure.
When you wind
na solo, wanakuja kambo.
Akina meja jua kali.
Na kushoma zile. Adito.
18. Sawa. 18 hours of non-stop music, fun. Jamani. Kuje, jibambe. What else?
Waje tu nipaka che. So, kuja na full energy, ama ni aje?
From
na tutakuwa hapo. Si ndio?
From 2 p.m.
Hii hype set si mchezo. Si mchezo.
Mnajua mambo yetu. We as the Alpha House, shawaita. Kuje, have fun together. Tuendelee.
Yeah.
Tumke nayo.
Taoke. Ni hadi chini.
Hadi chini bana. Haya, 5, 6, 7.
Kaza.
M-Pesa at 18, they call me CNG.
And I'm DJ Dream. On the 21st of March, the plan is at Uhuru Park.
Yes, it's a big bash at 18, and it starts at 2 p.m. Tell a friend to come through.
It's an 18-hour non-stop party. So please, all the honeys, come through for us. CNG and Dream.
We're gonna be doing a crazy R&B set, so get ready to dance and sing along. What's your favorite song at 18?
Cheers.
Hey, how you doing, guys? My name is DJ Andre the Addiction, and I want to let you in on this big news. M-Pesa just turned 18. M-Pesa turned 18. 8 years of brilliant service courtesy of M-Pesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a bash to commemorate this event. It's happening on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. From 2 p.m., we're having an 18-hour line of entertainment, full of DJs and artists like yours truly, Ntakwandani, Andre the Addiction, just in case you missed it. And you guys, the entry fee is only, just check into your M-Pesa app, get the M-Pesa birthday bundle for 20 bob. Ondani, pango ndio hiyo. 21st March, Uhuru Park, M-Pesa turns 18. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. See round 2.
Hi everyone, this is DJ Ivy and I want to invite you to the biggest party of the century. So, M-Pesa is turning 18 and they're celebrating this on the 21st of March, okay? They're celebrating this at Uhuru Park and the gates open at 2 p.m. The entry is for you to download the M-Pesa app and buy the birthday bundle, okay? It's only 20 shillings. Sawa. It's an 18-hour long party and we're gonna be having so many DJs, myself included. So if you like Amapiano, if you like Unz, I'm the girl for you. Yeah, come through, let's have a good time and happy birthday to M-Pesa.
Wagwan, they call me DJ Kalonje, Africa's baddest DJ, manze. And this 21st of March, I have a legit plan for you, manze. Come, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. I'll see you, manze. Big DJs, I'm going to be one of them, manze. And also, of course, big artists are also going to be there, manze. Come through, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18.
Yes, I watu wangu ni aje M-Pesa Nation wagwan. Join us at the 21st of March, itakuwa ni ajabu sana pale Uhuru Park as we celebrate M-Pesa at 18. Maza itakuwa ni 18-hour bash. DJ Monda kwa pale na wapigia marege na madance. Kama kawaida, you know the drill, more spice, less talk, more music.
Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine Bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption.
Hey guys, I'm Suraj. I'm a DJ and producer from Nairobi, Kenya, and I want to invite you to the M-Pesa Turns 18 event on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'm going to be there alongside 18 hours of non-stop music and fun. I'm going to bring my version of electronic music from the region, and I hope to see you guys there. Much love, peace.
Hi guys, niaje. This is Femi 1, Femi Uno, and this Friday nataka kuwatolea plan. Nitakuwa na perform live pale Uhuru Park, courtesy of M-Pesa. Make sure you come through, manze. Details ziko below za entry. Come through, we have fun. Sherehe nenda kudonjwa hapo vibaya sana. I hope to see you guys.
Listen, M-Pesa is turning 18 years old. We're throwing the biggest party at Uhuru Park. And remember, let me tell you, M-Pesa turns 18, it's got to be 18 and over. Now, let me tell you, for me, G-Money, I'm going to take you on a musical journey all the way through the past 18 years. But of course, I'm going to play some dancehall and some reggae music as well. M-Pesa Nation, make sure you come through. Download the M-Pesa app. Happy birthday, M-Pesa, 18 years old, Uhuru Park, G-Money in the building. Boom, can't wait.
Hey, yo, Guan Africa's mega hype man, good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Wojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. And if the name is nice, you definitely say it twice. Good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Wojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. Yo, M-Pesa celebrating 18 years. Happy birthday! Alafu najua ni aje kuna sherehe ya 18 hours pale Uhuru Park on the 21st of March 2025. From 2 p.m. come through Nambogi, alafu entrance iko hivi. Una download app ya M-Pesa, alafu unanunua tu bundle ya 20 bob, alafu inakuwa vulai, au sio? Come through shereke na mimi, unajua, of course energy iko top, unajua dances iko top, mixes iko on top, ma MC wako on top, wasanii wako on top. Yo, 18 years man, we have to celebrate. So come through with your friends, with your neighbors, girlfriend, I'll see you. And everybody pale komta, I'll see you. See you guys on the 21st of March 2025. They call me, hey, a good man, hey, a dalakula, hey, Zag.
Hey yo, niaje, Hype Balo here. It's been an amazing year. Na mimi wacha tu nikuambie, mimi napenda sherehe. Umekuwa ukikamsherehe, umekuwa ukiona. But hii mwaka haiwezi enda bila hizi dance. Wewe unajua kuanguka nao, si ndio? Dance ya kudonjo ni dance ya unajua. All this and more tunapatana pale Uhuru Park 21st of March, which is a Friday. Unajua kwa nini? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hype Balo, I'll be there. Tuta dance. Lakini nikisema ayeba, unajua nasema ni aje? You know what? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hello, nimekuja na tangazo. Balo! See you on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'll be rocking it down. M-Pesa is finally turning 18. So, pige sherehe, ama ni aje? Entry fee, download the M-Pesa app, ubuy M-Pesa birthday bundle ya 20 bob peke yake. Alafu, sherehe ni 18.
M-Pesa Nation, mnajua ni aje, jua kali hapa, manze Friday 21st March manze, kuna bash noma sana pale Uhuru Park. M-Pesa inatani 18 years jamaa, 18 years. So jamaa kamini through, kutakuwa na ma DJ kibao, kutakuwa na wasanii kibao, yani jo bash noma sana, au sio? Wagenge kujeni through manze, itakuwa mbaya, au sio? Event ni 18 hours jamaa. 18 hours jamaa, au sio? Kosa uchekwe wagenge, kosa uchekwe, au sio? Baadaye abuo.
One time, two time, short time is the only MC with an LLB. My name is Kibunja. Nataka kuambia 21st of March is going down. Nataka niwaitie bash pale Uhuru Park. Not 30 minutes, not 40, not 1 hour, not 2 hours. 18 full hours of a bashment. Why? M-Pesa finally turns 18. Na ndio nikuwekea context kidogo. 18 na maanisha kulikuwa na ngoma kama She Said That, She Came Close to Me, Kibush, Top, Shorter. Alafu kulikuwa na nataka tu furaha yako, nataka tu shima yako, ili ujue mahali bidii yangu imetoka. M-Pesa imetoka far na imefika hapa penye tumefika. So on the 21st of March tupatane Uhuru Park. Entrance ni nini unauliza? Download the M-Pesa app, alafu unafanyaje? Unanunua M-Pesa birthday bundle at 20 bob peke yake. Come to bash, come to celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Unakumbuka turn 18? Mambo ilikuwa ni lua lala, pia M-Pesa imeingia mambo ya lua lala. See you there. Bless.
Sherio, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco. Baby, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco.
And together we are
Kodong Clan.
And on the 21st of March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park tukipiga bash moja hatari
for M-Pesa's 18th year celebration.
So come through with your squad.
Tupige sherehe moja ya 18 hours.
Tupatane sote hapo M-Pesa Nation.
Come on nyinyi wote.
This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Kwambokes, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and you know we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G-Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java.
Yes, hashtag M-Pesa Nation.
Ndio manake tuko hapa sasa.
Yes, I.
M-Pesa imegonga 18 good years.
Na kama kawaida M-Pesa ikigonga 18 good years inamaanisha tumekuwa hashtag M-Pesa Nation.
Na ndio manake tunasema asanteni sana wa Kenya kufanya nchi yetu ikuwe M-Pesa Nation.
Yes, na kama kawaida M-Pesa pia wamefanya bash, itakuwa ni bash mzee.
Bash, tuko na bash kubwa sana pale Uhuru Park.
Sherehe itakuwa ni ingine noma deadly. Uhuru Park tarehe 21.
21st of this month, hii mwezi.
Kama kawaida tokelezea.
Mbusi na Lion tutakuwa hiyo maeneo.
Experience ikiwatosha na M-Pesa.
Lazima na lazima. Mbusi Lion healing the nation through M-Pesa vibes.
Lazima.
So tokelezea.
True.
Tarehe 21.
Yes man.
Hapo Uhuru Park. Mambo ikuwe lualala. Na entrance ni simple.
Kama kawaida download M-Pesa app hapo kwenye Google Play Store.
Ni hapo tu kwa na ngozi yako M-Pesa app.
Alafu kisha download kama kawaida utapata hapo ndani kuna bundle.
Ya mana. Birthday bundle.
Na hiyo ndo itakuingiza Uhuru Park hiyo siku mzee kama kawaida tukiona hiyo bash M-Pesa.
Birthday bundles unabuy na 20 bob.
20 bob peke yake.
Alafu utakuwa kwenye bash ya M-Pesa at 18.
True that.
Tupataneni hapo.
Lazima.
Mambo kwako ikuwe lualala.
Q Lion po. Respect. Rasta people.
Thank you sir.
Neti jamaa Unimeja aka Rotagarama aka Bakurama aka Okonkwa aka mtoto wa Hadija. Jamaa manze tupatane 21st March Uhuru Park manze, tutakuwa na celebration ya M-Pesa. Tuna celebrate manze M-Pesa at 18. Na usahau watu wangu wa mneti manze ni at M-Pesa Nation. Yo manze kutoka na watu wengi, Mgenge Kakawa, Femi One, Ben Soul, Okelo Max, Jua Kali, my DJ on the ones and twos manze pale manze kutoka na nani? Chris Darling, watu wangu wa reggae, DJ Mo, Kalonji na wengine wengi manze. Usahau 21st March Uhuru Park mzee. M-Pesa serereka mtu wangu. Baadaye poa.
All right guys, what time is it? M-Pesa's birthday. My name is MGM and we're here to celebrate M-Pesa's birthday. 18 years guys. 18 years man. I use M-Pesa, you use M-Pesa, and I want to invite you to this birthday bash. 21st of March, Uhuru Park. I'll be representing Amapiano and Afro House. So of course my own fans, come, let's dance. And of course to get in on your M-Pesa app, kila mtu ako nayo, right? Ukiingia hapo kuna M-Pesa bundle offer. So just check it out and then I'll see you there, all right? She.
Hey lovelies, it's your girl Njerai, Njerae. M-Pesa is turning 18 and we're having an 18-hour long bash. It's happening at Uhuru Park on the 21st of March from 2 p.m. All you need to do is download the M-Pesa app and go get yourself the birthday bundle on the app. It's only 20 bob, guys. It's gonna be so fun. There are gonna be so many artists, including myself. Cordon Clan is gonna be there. Jua Kali is gonna be there. Femi One is gonna be there. DJs wameja manze, guys. We're gonna be having CNG. We're gonna have Sir M. We're gonna have Kwambox also there. Goodaman is gonna be there. Mnasikia? It's gonna be so much fun. So get your 20 bob, and I'll see you at Uhuru Park on the 21st.
Niaje, I told Talia, your nightness, here to let you know that M-Pesa is turning 18 on the 21st of March. Furahi Day, come through. Furaha itakuwa noma sana. It's going to be an absolutely amazing concert. 18 hours, top DJs, top MCs, top artists coming through to perform. Kodong Klang watakuwa in the building. There's an amazing surprise artist that you don't want to miss out on. So kujeni mumuone atakuwa nani. Of course pale hivyo kwenye reggae, Mo Spice watakuwa, DJ Mo, mimi nitakuwa hapo alongside Chris Darling. You don't want to miss it. Tutakuwa tuna unajua mdogo, so it's gonna be fire. Mwalimu Rachel is coming through, G Money, Grouchy is also gonna be in the building, MC Go pia atakuwa hapo hivi, nakwambia itakuwa noma sana. You don't want to miss it. It's a fire concert. Come through, let us have the time of our lives as M-Pesa turns 18, 21st of March, Uhuru Park. See you there.
Hey, for Wagwan, listen, it's a man like Grouchy, and I'm excited to tell you that M-Pesa is turning 18. And turning 18, maze tunafanya sherehe moja safi maze pale Uhuru Park. Come 21st of March. Listen, fam, it's 18 hours, meaning Grouchy in the building, Sam in the building, DJ Dream, CNG, Balo pale ndani, Ben Sol maze. Wasanini wengi wala hatuwezi maliza. So listen, yeah, M-Pesa Nation, come through. I'll say one more time, yeah. Uhuru Park, 21st of March, M-Pesa turns 18. I'm ready. Are you?
Nakumbuka kuna hii stingo ilikuwa inakaa ni kakarate.
Ala?
Ama wewe si wa hizo?
Kaza.
Nyinyi mko nyuma bana. Tunaamsha kichwa. Tulia bana. Angalia huko. Kwa sawa? Noma. Aya watu wangu, siku ni tarehe 21. This coming month, not this coming month, this month. Palivo Uhuru Park, we are celebrating the 18th birthday of
M-Pesa.
Tuangu, Laina. Niambie, wewe ni mtu wa sherehe bana. Laina,
nataka tumsikie. Extra pressure.
When you wind
na
dance.
solo wanakuja kambo.
Akina meja jua kali.
Na kushoma zile. Adito.
18. Sawa. 18 hours of non-stop music, fun, jamani. Kuje, kujibambe. What else?
Wewe tu ni mpaka che. So, kuja na full energy, ama ni aje? Na tutakuwa hapo. Si ndio?
From 2 p.m.
Hii hype set si mchezo. Si mchezo.
Mnajua mambo yetu. We as the Alpha House, shawaita. Kuje, have fun together. Tuendelee. Yeah. Tumke nayo.
Taonge. Ni hadi chini.
Hadi chini bana. Haya, 5, 6, 7.
Kaza.
M-Pesa at 18, they call me CNG.
And I'm DJ Dream. On the 21st of March, the plan is at Uhuru Park.
Yes, it's a big bash at 18 and it starts at 2 p.m. Tell a friend to tell a friend to come through.
It's an 18-hour non-stop party. So please, all the honeys, come through for us. CNG and Dream.
We're gonna be doing a crazy R&B set, so get ready to dance and sing along. What's your favorite song at 18?
Cheers.
Hey, how you doing, guys? My name is DJ Under the Addiction, and I want to let you in on this big news. M-Pesa just turned 18. M-Pesa turned 18. 8 years of brilliant service courtesy of M-Pesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a bash to commemorate this event. It's happening on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. From 2 p.m., we're having an 18-hour line of entertainment, full of DJs and artists like yours truly, nitakuwa ndani Under the Addiction, just in case you missed it. And you guys, the entry fee is only, just check into your M-Pesa app, get the M-Pesa birthday bundle for 20 bob. Ndani. Pango ndio hiyo. 21st March, Uhuru Park. M-Pesa turns 18. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. See round 2.
Hi everyone, this is DJ Ivy and I want to invite you to the biggest party of the century. So, M-Pesa is turning 18 and they're celebrating this on the 21st of March, okay? They're celebrating this at Uhuru Park and the gates open at 2 p.m. The entry is for you to download the M-Pesa app and buy the birthday bundle, okay? It's only 20 shillings. Sawa. It's an 18-hour long party and we're gonna be having so many DJs, myself included. So if you like Amapiano, if you like uns, I'm the girl for you. Yeah, come through, let's have a good time and happy birthday to M-Pesa.
Wagwan, they call me DJ Kalonje, Africa's baddest DJ manze. And this 21st of March, I have a legit plan for you manze. Come, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. I'll see you manze. Big DJs, I'm going to be one of them manze. And also, of course, big artists are also going to be there, manze. Come through, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18.
Sai watu wangu ni aje M-Pesa Nation wagwan. Join us at the 21st of March itakuwa ni ajabu sana pale Uhuru Park as we celebrate M-Pesa at 18 maza itakuwa ni 18-hour bash. DJ Monda kwa pale na wapigia marege na madance kama kawaida, you know the drill, more spice, less talk, more music.
Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine Bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption.
Hey guys, I'm Suraj. I'm a DJ and producer from Nairobi, Kenya, and I want to invite you to the M-Pesa Turns 18 event on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'm going to be there alongside 18 hours of non-stop music and fun. I'm going to bring my version of electronic music from the region, and I hope to see you guys there. Much love, peace.
Hi guys, niaje? This is Femi 1, Femi Uno, and this Friday nataka kuwatolea plan. Nitakuwa na perform live pale Uhuru Park, courtesy of M-Pesa. Make sure you come through, manze. Details ziko below za entry. Come through, we have fun. Sherehe nenda kudonjwa hapo vibaya sana. I hope to see you guys.
Listen, M-Pesa is turning 18 years old. We're throwing the biggest party at Uhuru Park. And remember, let me tell you, M-Pesa turns 18, it's got to be 18 and over. Now, let me tell you, for me, G-Money, I'm going to take you on a musical journey all the way through the past 18 years. But of course, I'm going to play some dancehall and some reggae music as well. M-Pesa Nation, make sure you come through. Download the M-Pesa app. Happy birthday, M-Pesa, 18 years old, Uhuru Park, G-Money in the building. Boom, can't wait.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it. This is it. So, what do you think?
I love it. She loves it.
She loves it. She loves it. She loves
Love,
it.
love, love, love. With just one little tweak. A tweak?
A tweak? A tweak?
What's the tweak?
A tweak.
All right, can everybody hear me okay? Fantastic. Okay, great. So we made the tweak.
We made the tweak. Get the tweak. Got the tweak. Got the tweak.
Got the tweak.
Send the tweak.
Okay.
Done. So, what do you think?
Approved. Now, does it come in blue?
Blue?
Shelves. Shelves that know what taste buds want. Shelves smart enough to see, sense, react, restock.
So caramel swirl is always there for the taking.
ያለ ሐሳብ እንድንገናኝ ሩቁን እያቀረብ ነው ጊዜን እየቀደም ነው አገልግሎቱን ከዳር እስከ ዳር እያደረሰ የሚገኘውን አስተማማኙን የሳፋሪኮም ኔትወርክ እንቀላቀል ሳፋሪኮም ኢትዮጵያ በአብሮነት ወደፊት
18 years ago, Kenya stood at the threshold of a financial revolution, one that would transform the way people moved money, built businesses, and lived their daily lives. At the time, only 26% of Kenyans had access to formal banking. Sending money home meant trusting a bus driver with an envelope of cash. Paying bills meant hours in long queues. Savings sat vulnerably stuffed into mattresses. Kenya needed something better.
Michael's management and the technical team were very innovative, creating M-Pesa. It's the first thing in the whole world.
With mobile phones in nearly every pocket, what if we could move money as easily as text?
I feel very proud that one of our own companies has taken this gigantic step to bridge that gap through a very simple product such as M-Pesa.
I don't think any of us ever understood
or appreciated the immense contribution that M-Pesa would make to the success of Safaricom.
It was a bold idea, one that got unwavering support from the Central Bank of Kenya.
If you controlled this, or you did not allow it to operate, it would have been a very big missed opportunity.
They championed a groundbreaking shift in financial access.
There will be so much creativity that walking around with a phone, and you probably won't need anything else.
M-Pesa is much more than a money transfer service. M-Pesa is restoring dignity to hundreds of thousands by empowering them with the right tools for economic growth.
Look at the solution allowed M-Pesa. It started as person to person. Look now at the innovations allowed it.
When I got the confidence of using M-Pesa, tangu wakati huo, it has never let me down. Kama ni nyama nataka, napiga simu, mimi namtumia pesa zangu.
Watu wanaanza kufungua M-Pesa na hawali nilikuwa mimi peke yangu.
What started as a simple idea became the backbone of an economy, proving that financial inclusion wasn't just possible, it was inevitable.
M-Pesa has transitioned Kenya from financial inclusion being in the low 20s to now 80s. And there would have been many who would have been excluded from the financial services area if M-Pesa or mobile money was not available.
To the millions of Kenyans who use M-Pesa every day, thank you. Your trust, feedback and resilience have made this incredible journey possible. When M-Pesa launched 18 years ago, it unlocked financial access for millions, fueling independence, entrepreneurship, and economic growth.
M-Pesa has been a very convenient tool. I pay my workers on daily basis. I can't keep on doing so on cash, and there are days we are not together with them.
For women, M-Pesa shattered barriers to financial inclusion. Small business owners gained financial control, accessing microloans instantly, no collateral needed.
Sasa M-Shwari imetupatia advantage kubwa sana. Unaomba loan hapo, unapata pesa hapo hapo. Ndipo nilikuwa nafunga mapema kwa sababu sikuwa na pesa ya kutosha. Lakini sasa hii nafungua saa 4 mpaka saa 3. Stock iko mingi.
Chamas, once reliant on risky cash collections, could now save and invest digitally. Today, 1.9 million women across 900,000 savings groups rely on M-Pesa for financial security. For businesses, M-Pesa became a lifeline.
Niko na clients wa Timboroa, Bomet, Kericho, Naivasha, wanalipanga na M-Pesa, na confirm, nawekea delivery kwa matatu, inawafikia.
Nearly 2 million businesses and micro-enterprises now depend on it for seamless transactions, eliminating cash risks and reducing costs of operation.
Policy ya biashara imenisaidia sana juu hata pesa ya biashara inakaa kando, alafu tena customer akituma hawezi kosea.
With digital records, business owners secure credit, expand operations and create jobs, strengthening communities.
Lipa na M-Pesa overdraft inanisaidia kubuy more stock hata kama sina enough money kwa till. Nikilipa the same day, silipi na interest yoyote.
As an SME, we've given you the tools like the USSD and the app. We are providing credit through the M-Shwari, KCB M-Pesa. They should be seeing M-Pesa and Safaricom as an empowerment to the business.
Businesses now thrive, contributing over 40% of Kenya's GDP. The next chapter? Financial health for every Kenyan. Users can now manage finances wisely, save and invest for the future, and handle unexpected expenses through insurance.
We saw customers' balances are sitting in their wallet. There's an opportunity for them to earn some money, the ability to invest, and then be able to meet your normal financial requirements. And so that's how ZD was birthed.
M-Pesa has done more than revolutionize transactions. It has empowered people, transformed businesses, and is now shaping the financial future of Kenya.
hooked to the coolest music hooks. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo you create. With every tap, na tap into a new world. Kila space inani reel in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Hapa ndipo form inaanza. Wanna make the right connection? This is the place to be. Tap into vision yako. Welcome to a platform that empowers you to make the right moves. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
If you've had an issue with accessing the program, you could just raise your hand. Someone from the team will be there to help you. But I believe everyone has been able to scan this QR code. It has an indication of all the breakout rooms and the sessions that will be followed from top to bottom. And we are very keen on making sure that we cover all those sessions, and it's quite a number, but they're neat, tidy conversations and moderated by the leads in those different breakout sessions. So please refer to this. We will also announce the first conversation that will start in each breakout as soon as we are all settled. But there's an important announcement that's going to be made by James in a bit. So wale ambao wako kule nyuma tafadhali, and to the team, our internal team from Safaricom, please release them so that we can just have them settle down, have the announcement, and continue with the afternoon session. Our booths are here for the next 3 days. Asante kwa wale wamekubali wito wanaingia. And yeah, I think we should give it probably, if we just give him the gains on the mic there for Wanambogwa.
Check. We're good. Just check under your seat. Check under your seat. How many have found some random airtime? I'll tell you why you've not found it. It's because you're sitting there. Now, there may or may not be airtime under these seats here. And I welcome you to experiment. And if you're at the back, do come in front. You'll be closer to the airtime. I kid you not. I'm not seeing people moving, but there may be or may not be airtime under certain seats between the first and the third row. So it's up to you to figure out, with 1,000 shillings of airtime, what would that do for you?
All right, I think we have a good number, a good quorum to continue. Just a last call to those way at the back at the booths. If you may, please just settle down. We'd like to make an important announcement. A quick amendment to the program for the afternoon, based on what we had announced just before we broke for lunch. I think you'd want to hear this. So for our teams from Safaricom, the technology team, financial services team, if you could just allow them to settle in so that they could be able to follow the next session, which will be really quick, but it's an important announcement for every one of us here gathered. So I don't think you want to miss that. So tafadhali, just release them, allow them to settle in so that we can get started. But I think this is a good time. It's now 2:30.
Yes, it is. So you'd usher us into the next session.
Okay. So Bwana James, he was here earlier on stage with the opening remarks. Let's give him a hand as he comes back on stage. As you may remember, James Maitai, Group Chief Technology and Information Officer at Safaricom PLC. He has an announcement that I think you're keen on following. And I don't know whether it's about prizes, a grand prize, but there is a bit of a challenge. Let's put the gains here on his mic, tafadhali. As he comes on, as I'm announcing to those at the back, there's an important announcement I don't think you want to miss. When James Maitai is on stage and he'd like to make it for us to follow, I think we're back on.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. That sounds to me like people who had good lunch, eh? Yeah, so I'm back again on stage. As you heard from my colleagues, Nyokabi and our CEO, Peter, Safaricom is celebrating 25 years. How many people here are less than 25 years? 25 years and younger? Oh, I guess majority. So we have an amazing list, a 6-month technology quest, which we are calling Leasing to 25, to celebrate Safaricom at 25 years. And to mark this milestone, we are launching a 6-month technology quest, open to all our people, and we dub it Safaricom at 25 celebrations. The competition will test creativity, collaboration, and technical ingenuity with the elimination rounds in an amazing list to 25, and it will culminate into a winner being unveiled in October. So under this, there are 2 parts. The first part is gaming, and I know You've seen quite a lot of gaming from our partners who are here. And this also, I know this talks to a lot of us when we speak gaming. So Africa, did you know that Africa's next digital powerhouse is in Kenya? And hear me out on this. Globally, gaming is believed to be $245 billion industry. In another 5 years, by 2030, gaming will be $500 billion industry. Did you know further that Africa is at the heart of this? And today, we take a bold step to position Kenya as a gaming innovation hub. We are thrilled to unveil what we call 254 Legends 254. Okay, maybe not 254, it's 254. I know that rings a bell. So 254 Legends, Safaricom's first ever game, which will be developed in partnership with Safaricom Hook. The initiative will bring together developers, and I know quite a number of us are developers, script writers. Do you have any script writer in the house? Anyone who has interest? Okay, there's one who is raising a faint hand, but I also know a few. Designers and composers. So if you fall in this category, this is for you. To create an immersive gaming experience, which will represent Africa's story, culture, and legend. So that's the first part. Gaming, okay? Then the second part is a similar, next challenge, which we are calling APIfication of network capabilities. Beyond gaming, we are opening up frontiers by API network capabilities, harnessing the power of 5G, AR, and VR. And I think during the breakout, I saw quite a number taking interest in the AR and VR at display. So this is for you, to create our next generation digital experience. Through this, we aim to empower developers, startups, and creators to unlock new revenue streams and redefine digital space. So this is our movement. Together, we are building the next wave of digital pioneers and shaping the future of Kenya's digital economy. Are you ready for the challenge? I only hear one voice. Are you ready for this challenge? Okay, that's good. So stay tuned. I think watch out this space, and we'll get more information. But this is going to, I promise, this is going to be very exciting. Thank you.
Asante sana to Bwana James Maitai for that. I'm sure they will probably be approaching you to get a recap of what you were saying, because it's open to everyone here to participate in that tech challenge with Safaricom at 25. So the amendment that we have, based on what we had announced earlier, is just in the interest of time, it's 2:35. We would want to also get as much as we can from breakout session. There's 4 to be exact. You could run us through that, and then I'll read the top, perhaps, of each arena, or at least each breakout session that we are looking forward to in the afternoon.
Great. So first, some trivia. There are 4 sessions. I want you to tell me their names, not all 4, one at a time, and what to expect from that session. So for 1,000 shillings of airtime.
Kuna Mike, there's a lady's hand here and a gentleman here. Tafadhali tusaidie.
There are 4 sessions or 4 breakout arenas. I mentioned this in the morning during the opening remarks.
Raise your hand. Yeah.
And if you had scanned your QR code, you probably also have
Superman
sheets
kidogo
on
acha
that.
the lady an opportunity you spoke earlier.
Or if you have gone to the mini site, if you've gone to the mini site, you also have seen it.
There's one here. An answer?
Yes, let's go.
My name is Pacific Kwanza, and the 4 breakout rooms.
Just one of the 4.
Of water.
What are we to expect at the water arena?
Its focus is mostly on cloud computing and infrastructure.
What do you guys think? Is she right, or are we also clueless together? I'll give her for water, 1,000 shillings of airtime is yours.
All right.
Water arena will be exploring adaptability and resilience. Okay? Water arena, adaptability and resilience. Another taker, water's gone.
Hello, my name is Trevor.
Second arena, there is Air Arena, I believe.
Karibu.
Air Arena?
Yes, Air Arena.
What are we to expect from the Air Arena?
Today there is fintech,
Karibisha.
edtech and fintech.
It's great, Kujituma. But I'll take it. You said Air. At Air Arena, we're unlocking creativity and innovation. But here's 1,000 bob. Air time.
All right, there's another gentleman over there in the white, just to spread it across the room.
Hello, my name is Calvin Mugwe, and what I will say the next will be sustainability, and I will be...
Paza sauti kidogo, siogope. Ongea kutoke.
Okay, my name is Mugwe Calvin, and what I was stating, the green one will be Earth, and it's talking about sustainability.
I wish there was 2,000 bob to give you, but there's only one. But yes, here you go. Earth Arena, experience, sustainability, and grounded solutions. So we've got one more.
Okay, right there. Just
one more arena to go.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Sheda Karemi. The fourth arena is the fire arena. It deals with creativity.
With?
Creativity.
No, I'll take it. Igniting passion and innovation. So those are the four breakout areas. Come for your airtime. And then Mark will probably now tell us the top 3 of each category so you know where to go for our breakout sessions. Okay?
That's right. First of all, give them a map out, as I just get that, a map out of how to access that. That's the air, water, and the earth, as well as fire. So the first one, of course, is...
In terms of accessing, it's all down through that door. The first one is water. Right next to it is earth. There's a corridor to help you access fire. And for air, you could actually go right outside. So listen out for the categories. Whatever piques your interest, now you know which way to go. Fire that way, the rest you can access from this way.
All right. And with the Air Arena, EdTech Executive Address, AI and Human-Machine Collaboration, Reskilling East Africa's Workforce for a Productive Future. And that's the first address of that. And with water, there's Cloud Infrastructure Modernization Opening Remarks. And with Earth, there's Sustainable Construction Opening Remarks, as well as Fire Arena Renewable Energy Opening Remarks. And that you can access using the QR code behind your lanyard. So please access that and follow the conversation that you are keen on, and that's what we're breaking out for. Bogwa, last word?
So fantastic. So once you're done with the breakout sessions, the leaders, the team leads on that side will tell you when they are done, and I think we'll reconvene back here. Mark, are we convening back here? Are we convening back here, or are we...
Water, so if you have a wristband, I have, this for me was, I'm just getting instruction from our director. This is green. This was for me to access lunch. But there's this particular wristband, or at least a proper wristband. There's blue, and that's for water. Green is earth. White is air. So if you have it, just raise your hand, whichever hand it is that you have a wristband. There you go. There you go. So it's color-coded. You should probably access that first things first, I believe. That's correct? All right. This one was for lunch for me, but I'll be roaming about as I talk and engage to some of the executives and contributors. Actually, we'll be going on with the conversation for the virtual audience who would like to welcome back. We'll have interviews as that simultaneously continues.
Exactly. So find your tribe, move to your arena, and we'll reconvene back in due course.
All right, so enjoy the breakout sessions, ladies and gentlemen. That was the announcement that needed to be made in terms of the amendment, just to accommodate the breakout sessions that will be insightful and access the rooms that you are keen on following with the conversation for the breakout sessions for day 1. Enjoy.
kwetu mashariki, kuna maziwa na asali, kuna mengi mazuri, lakini usidanganyike. Kwetu mashariki, kuna maziwa na asali, kuna mengi mazuri, lakini usidanganyike. Kwetu mashariki, kuna vivutio vya asili, kuna mengi mazuri, lakini usidanganyike. Kwetu mashariki, kuna vivutio vya asili, kuna mengi mazuri, lakini usidanganyike.
Just a reminder, you could access water and earth from the door behind the hall, and you can also access both air and fire from the outside. So in case you're seeing the door is crowded, you could also use the exit to your left to access air and fire breakout rooms.
Ala? Ama wewe si waiza?
Kaza.
Yeye
mko nyuma bana. Tunaamsha kichwa. Tulia bana. Angalia huko. Kwa sawa? Noma. Aya watu wangu, siku ni tarehe 21. This coming month, not this coming month, this month. Palivo Uhuru Park, we are celebrating the 18th birthday of
M-Pesa.
Tuangu, line up. Niambie, wewe ni mtu wa sherehe bana. Line up.
Nataka tumsikie. Extra pressure. Solo, wanakuja kama mbogo.
Akina meja, jua kali.
Na kushoma zile. Adito.
18. Sawa. 18 hours of non-stop music, fun. Jamani, tukuje, tujibambe. What else?
Waje tu nipaka che. So, kuja na full energy, ama ni aje? Na tutakuwa hapo. Si ndio?
From 2 p.m.
Hii hype set si mchezo. Si mchezo.
Mnajua mambo yetu. We as the Alpha House, shawaita. Kuje, have fun together. Tuendelee.
Yeah.
Tumke nayo.
Tamke. Ni hadi chini.
Hadi chini bana. Haya 5 6 7.
Kaza.
M-Pesa at 18, they call me CNG.
And I'm DJ Dream. On the 21st of March, the plan is at Uhuru Park.
Yes, it's a big bash at 18 and it starts at 2 p.m. Tell a friend to come through.
It's an 18-hour non-stop party. So please, all the honeys, come through for us. CNG and Dream.
We're gonna be doing a crazy R&B set, so get ready to dance and sing along. What's your favorite song at 18?
Cheers.
Come through.
Hey, how you doing, guys? My name is DJ Under the Addiction, and I want to let you in on this big news. M-Pesa just turned 18. M-Pesa turned 18. 8 years of brilliant service courtesy of M-Pesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a bash to commemorate this event. It's happening on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. From 2 p.m., we're having an 18-hour line of entertainment, full of DJs and artists like yours truly, Ntakwandani, Under the Addiction, just in case you missed it. And you guys, the entry fee is only, just check into your M-Pesa app, get the M-Pesa birthday bundle for 20 bob. Kwandani, pango ndio hiyo. 21st March, Uhuru Park, M-Pesa turns 18. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. See round 2.
Hey fam, welcome. Listen, it's a man like Grouchy, and I'm excited to tell you that M-Pesa is turning 18. And turning 18, maze tunafanya sherehe moja safi maze pale Uhuru Park. Come 21st of March. Listen fam, it's 18 hours. Meaning Grouchy in the building, Saem in the building, DJ Dream, CNG, Balo pale ndani, Ben Sol maze. Wasanini wengi wala hatuwezi maliza. So listen, yeah, M-Pesa Nation, come through. I'll say one more time, yeah. Uhuru Park, 21st of March, M-Pesa turns 18. I'm ready. Are you?
Hi everyone, this is DJ Ivy and I want to invite you to the biggest party of the century. So, M-Pesa is turning 18 and they're celebrating this on the 21st of March, okay? They're celebrating this at Uhuru Park and the gates open at 2 p.m. The entry is for you to download the M-Pesa app and buy the birthday bundle, okay? It's only 20 shillings. Sawa. It's an 18-hour long party and we're gonna be having so many DJs, myself included. So if you like Amapiano, if you like Uns, I'm the girl for you. Yeah, come through, let's have a good time and happy birthday to M-Pesa.
Wagwan, they call me DJ Kalonje, Africa's baddest DJ manze. And this 21st of March, I have a legit plan for you manze. Come, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. I'll see you manze. Big DJs, I'm going to be one of them manze. And also, of course, big artists are also going to be there manze. Come through, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18.
Yes, watu wangu ni aje M-Pesa Nation wagwan. Join us at the 21st of March, itakuwa ni ajab sana pale Uhuru Park as we celebrate M-Pesa at 18. Maza itakuwa ni 18-hour bash. DJ Monda kwa pale na wapigia marege na madancehall. Kama kawaida, you know the drill, more spice, let's talk, more music.
Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption. Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption.
Hey guys, I'm Suraj. I'm a DJ and producer from Nairobi, Kenya, and I want to invite you to the M-Pesa Turns 18 event on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'm going to be there alongside 18 hours of non-stop music and fun. I'm going to bring my version of electronic music from the region, and I hope to see you guys there. Much love, peace.
Hi guys, niaje, this is Femi 1, Femi Uno, and this Friday nataka kuwatolea plan. Nitakuwa na perform live pale Uhuru Park, courtesy of M-Pesa. Make sure you come through manze, details ziko below za entry. Come through, we have fun. Sherehe nenda kudonjwa hapo vibaya sana. I hope to see you guys.
Listen, M-Pesa is turning 18 years old. We're throwing the biggest party at Uhuru Park. And remember, let me tell you, M-Pesa turns 18, it's got to be 18 and over. Now let me tell you, for me, G-Money, I'm going to take you on a musical journey all the way through the past 18 years. But of course, I'm going to play some dancehall and some reggae music as well. M-Pesa Nation, make sure you come through. Download the M-Pesa app. Happy birthday, M-Pesa, 18 years old, Uhuru Park, G-Money in the building. Boom, can't wait.
Hey yo, Guan Africa's mega hype man, good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mada Wojo, they see a Dana for Shizo. And if the name is nice, you definitely say it twice. Good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mada Wojo, they see a Dana for Shizo. Yo, M-Pesa celebrating 18 years. Happy birthday! Alafu na joni aje, kuna sherehe ya 18 hours pale Uhuru Park on the 21st of March 2025. From 2 p.m, come through Nambogi, alafu entrance iko hivi. Una download app ya M-Pesa, alafu unanunua tu bundle ya 20 bob, alafu inakuwa vulai, au sio? Come through shereke na mimi, unajua, of course, energy iko top, unajua, dances ziko top, mixes ziko on top, ma MC wako on top, wasanii wako on top. Yo, 18 years, man, we have to celebrate. So come through with your friends, with your neighbors, girlfriend, I'll see you. And everybody pale komta, I'll see you. See you guys on the 21st of March 2025. They call me, hey, a good man, hey, a dollar kula, hey, Zaga, kaboom.
Hey yo, niaje, Hype Balo here. It's been an amazing year. Na mimi wacha tu nikuambie, mimi napenda sherehe. Umekuwa ukikamsherehe, umekuwa ukiona. But hii mwaka haiwezi enda bila hizi dance. Wewe unajua kuanguka nao, si ndio? dance ya kudonjo ni dance ya ma. Unajua. All this and more tunapatana pale Uhuru Park 21st of March, which is a Friday. Unajua kwa nini? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hi Balo, I'll be there. Tuta dance. Lakini nikisema ayeba. Unajua nasema ni aje? You know what? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hello, nimekuja na tangazo. Balo! See you on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'll be rocking it out. M-Pesa is finally turning 18. So, pige sherehe. Ama ni aje? Entry fee, download the M-Pesa app. Ubuy M-Pesa birthday bundle ya 20 bob peke yake. Alafu, sherehe ni 18 and over.
M-Pesa Nation, mnajua ni aje? Jua kali hapa manze, Friday 21st March manze, kuna bash noma sana pale Uhuru Park. M-Pesa ina turn 18 years jamaa, 18 years. So jamaa kamini through, kutakuwa na ma DJ kibao, kutakuwa na wasanii kibao, yani jo bash noma sana, au sio? Wagenge kujeni through manze, itakuwa mbaya, au sio? Event ni 18 hours jamaa. 18 hours jamaa, au sio? Kosa uchekwe wagenge, kosa uchekwe, au sio? Baadaye abuo.
One time, two time, short time is the only MC with an LLB. My name is Kibunja. Nataka kuambia 21st of March is going down. Nataka niwaitie bash pale Uhuru Park. Not 30 minutes, not 40, not 1 hour, not 2 hours. 18 full hours of a bashment. Why? M-Pesa finally turns 18. Na ndio nikuwekea context kidogo. 18 na maanisha kulikuwa na ngoma kama She Said That, She Came Close to Me, Tumekibush, Top, Shorter. Alafu kulikuwa na nataka tu furaha yako, nataka tu shima yako, ili ujue mali bidii yangu imetoka. M-Pesa imetoka far na imefika hapa penye tumefika. So on the 21st of March tupatane Uhuru Park. Entrance ni nini unauliza? Download the M-Pesa app, alafu unafanyaje? Unanunua M-Pesa birthday bundle at 20 bob peke yake. Come to bash, come to celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Unakumbuka ukitana 18? Mambo ilikuwa ni lua lala, pia M-Pesa imeingia mambo ya lua lala. See you there. Bless.
Sherio, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco. Baby, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco.
And together we are
Kodong Clan.
And on the 21st of March tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park tukipiga bash moja hatari for M-Pesa's 18th year celebration.
So come through with your squad. Tupige sherehe moja ya 18 hours. Tupatane sote hapo M-Pesa Nation.
Come on ninyi wote.
This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Chromebooks, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and you know we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G-Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java. This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Chromebooks, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and you know we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G-Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java.
Yes, hashtag M-Pesa Nation.
Ndio manake tuko hapa sasa.
Yes, I.
M-Pesa imegonga 18 good years.
Na kama kawaida M-Pesa ikigonga 18 good years inamaanisha tumekuwa #M-Pesa Nation.
Na ndio manake tunasema asanteni sana wa Kenya kufanya nchi yetu ikuwe M-Pesa Nation.
Yes, na kama kawaida M-Pesa pia wamefanya bash, itakuwa ni bash mzee.
Bash, tuko na bash kubwa sana pale Uhuru Park.
Sherehe itakuwa ni ingine noma deadly. Uhuru Park tarehe 21.
21st of this month, hii mwezi.
Kama kawaida tokelezea.
Mbusi na Lion tutakuwa hiyo maeneo.
Experience ikiwa tosha na M-Pesa.
Lazima na lazima Mbusi Lion healing the nation through M-Pesa vibes.
Lazima.
So tokelezea.
True.
Tarehe 21.
Yes man.
Hapo Uhuru Park. Mambo ikue lualala. Na entrance ni simple.
Kama kawaida download M-Pesa app hapo kwenye Google Play Store.
Ni hapo tu kwa na ngozi yako M-Pesa app.
Alafu kisha download kama kawaida utapata hapo ndani kuna bundle.
Yamana. Birthday bundles.
Na hiyo ndo itakuingiza Uhuru Park hiyo siku mzee kama kawaida tukiona hiyo bash ya M-Pesa.
Birthday bundles unabai na 20 bob.
20 bob peke yake.
Alafu utakuwa kwenye bash ya M-Pesa at 18.
True that.
Tupataneni hapo.
Lazima.
Mambo kwako ikue lualala.
Q Lion po. Respect. Rasta people.
Thank you sir.
Bless up.
We there.
Natural.
Yeah.
Neti jamaa Unimeja aka Rotagarama aka Bakurama aka Okonkwa aka mtoto wa Hadija. Jamaa manze tupatane 21st March Uhuru Park manze, kutakuwa na celebration ya M-Pesa. Tuna celebrate manze M-Pesa at 18. Na usahau watu wangu wa mneti manze ni at M-Pesa Nation. Yo manze kutakuwa na watu wengi, Mgenge Kakawa, Femi One, Ben Soul, Okelo Max, Jua Kali, my DJ on the ones and twos manze pale manze kutakuwa na nani? Chris Darling, watu wangu wa reggae, DJ Mo, Kalonji na wengine wengi manze. Usahau 21st March Uhuru Park mzee. M-Pesa serereka mtu wangu. Baadaye poa mzee.
Alright guys, what time is it? M-Pesa's birthday. My name is MGM and we're here to celebrate M-Pesa's birthday. 18 years guys. 18 years man. I use M-Pesa, you use M-Pesa, and I want to invite you to this birthday bash. 21st of March, Uhuru Park. I'll be representing Amapiano and Afro House. So of course my own fans, come, let's dance. And of course to get in on your M-Pesa app, kila mtu ako nayo, right? Ukiingia hapo kuna M-Pesa bundle offer. So just check it out and then I'll see you there, all right? Chee!
Hey lovelies, it's your girl Njerai, Njerae. M-Pesa is turning 18 and we're having an 18-hour long bash. It's happening at Uhuru Park on the 21st of March from 2 p.m. All you need to do is download the M-Pesa app and go get yourself the birthday bundle on the app. It's only 20 bob, guys. It's gonna be so fun. There are gonna be so many artists, including myself. Cordon Clan is gonna be there. Jua Kali is gonna be there. Femi One is gonna be there. DJs wameja manze, guys. We're gonna be having CNG. We're gonna have Sir M. We're gonna have Kwambox also there. Gooderman is gonna be there. Mnasikia? It's gonna be so much fun. So get your 20 bob, and I'll see you at Uhuru Park on the 21st.
Niaje, I told Talia, your nightness, here to let you know that M-Pesa is turning 18 on the 21st of March. Furahi Day, come through. Furaha itakuwa noma sana. It's going to be an absolutely amazing concert. 18 hours, top DJs, top MCs, top artists coming through to perform. Kodong Klang watakuwa in the building. There's an amazing surprise artist that you don't want to miss out on. So kujeni mumuone atakuwa nani. Of course pale hivyo kwenye reggae, Mo Spice watakuwa, DJ Mo, mi nitakuwa hapo alongside Chris Darling. You don't want to miss it. Tutakuwa tuna unajua mdogo. So it's going to be fire. Mwalimu Rachel is coming through. G Money, Grouchy is also going to be in the Nakwambia itakuwa noma sana. You don't want to miss it. It's a fire concert. Come through, let us have the time of our lives as M-Pesa turns 18, 21st of March, Uhuru Park. See you there.
Right, miaka ni 18. Labda nikuulize 18 years ago ulikuwa wapi? Ulikuwa unafanya nini? M-Pesa inasherehekea miaka 18. Na kama unavyojua ni kwamba M-Pesa imebadilisha maisha ya watu wengi, na ndio maana tunapo turn 18 tunasherehekea birthday ya M-Pesa, na hata wewe pia unaweza ukaja ukatesa tarehe 21 Uhuru Park, ndio mahali ambapo unafaa kuwepo. Nini kitakuwa kinafanyika? Ni burudani. Naaminisha kwamba watakuwepo wasanii, watakuwepo ma DJ, na zaidi hapo madansa. Istoshe, mzazi Willy M. Tuva nitakuwepo hapo ndani kwa kupatia burudani. Na unajua nini mtu wangu, sio utani. Mzazi tunasherehekea 18 years kwenye game. Nilianza utangazaji wakati M-Pesa ilikuwa inaanza. So pia mimi nasherehekea. Tarehe 21 Uhuru Park, fika, utaburudika kiuhakika. Mida ni ile ile, saa 8 mchana, 18 hours. Usikose.
Nakumbuka kuna list ndio ilikuwa inakaa ni karate.
Alaka.
Ama wewe si waiza?
Ngeni kaza.
Kaza.
Yeye mko nyuma. Mko nyuma bana. Tunamsha kichwa. Tulia bana. Angalia huko. Kwa sawa? Sema noma. Aya watu wangu, siku ni tarehe 21. This coming month, not this coming month, this month. Pale Uhuru Park, we are celebrating the 18th birthday of
M-Pesa.
Tuangu, Laina. Niambie, wewe ni mtu wa sherehe bana. Laina,
nataka tumsikie. Extra pressure.
When you wind
na solo wanakuja kambo.
Akina meja jua kali.
Na kushoma zee. Adito
18. Sawa. 18 hours of non-stop music, fun. Jamani, tukuje tujibambe. What else?
Waje tu nipaka che. So kuja na full energy ama ni aje? Na tutakuwa hapo. Si ndio?
From 2 p.m.
Hii hype set si mchezo. Si mchezo.
Mnajua mambo yetu. We as the Alpha House shawaita. Kuje have fun together. Tuendelee. Yeah. Tumke nayo.
Tamke. Ni hadi chini.
Hadi chini bana. Haya 5 6 7.
Kaza.
M-Pesa at 18, they call me CNG.
And I'm DJ Dream. On the 21st of March, the plan is at Uhuru Park.
Yes, it's a big bash at 18 and it starts at 2 p.m. Tell a friend to come through.
It's an 18-hour non-stop party. So please, all the honeys, come through for us. CNG and Dream.
We're gonna be doing a crazy R&B set, so get ready to dance and sing along. What's your favorite song at 18?
Cheers.
Come through.
Hey, how you doing guys? My name is DJ Under the Addiction and I want to let you in on this big news. M-Pesa just turned 18. M-Pesa turned 18. 8 years of brilliant service courtesy of M-Pesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a bash to commemorate this event. It's happening on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park from 2 p.m. We're having an 18-hour line of entertainment full of DJs and artists like yours truly, nitakuwa ndani Under the Addiction, just in case you missed it. And you guys, the entry fee is only, just check into your M-Pesa app, get the M-Pesa birthday bundle for 20 bob. Ondani, pango ndio hiyo. 21st March, Uhuru Park, M-Pesa turns 18. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. See round 2.
Hey fam, wagwan, listen, it's a man like Grouchy, and I'm excited to tell you that M-Pesa is turning 18. And turning 18, maze tunafanya sherehe moja safi maze pale Uhuru Park. Come 21st of March. Listen fam, it's 18 hours, meaning Grouchy in the building, Sam in the building, DJ Dream, CNG, Balo pale ndani, Ben Sol maze. Wasanini wengi wala hatuwezi maliza. So listen, yeah, M-Pesa Nation, come through. I'll say one more time, yeah. Uhuru Park, 21st of March, M-Pesa turns 18. I'm ready. Are you?
Why not? So what do you do? So that I know what you can do for...
So I do many things.
no, for youth. Don't
for
tell
youth.
me the ones for left.
Edition. And I'm joined here with Susan Mudhoka from the Safaricom Hook team. And for the next 10-15 minutes, we'll get to discover what is Safaricom Hook, what value proposition does it have for those who fit that segment, and also we'll discuss partnerships in terms of how brands big and small can actually plug into the Safaricom Hook ecosystem. Susan, karibu.
Asante, Mboga.
How about you tell us, Safaricom has different segments that it looks at.
Yeah.
Where does the Hook fraternity or the Hook cohort fit in?
Okay, so Safaricom Hook mainly is the youth platform. So we look at our customer as per their needs because they are different, and we meet their needs where they are. And that's what Safaricom Hook does. It's for the youth, mainly for the youth, that it was built by the youth. We did not just go sit down, created a platform, and then we pushed it out. It was insight-led. So we went, sat down with the youth, they told us what they want, and then we picked up the many stories and feedback, and we created Safaricom.
What is some of this feedback that you received that actually drove you to saying this is a very specific product? And maybe tell us what is the age range that you're looking for Safaricom Hook, and then what sort of insights did they give you that then led you to have a very different product from what is available to millions of other subscribers?
Okay, so Safaricom Hook, which is a youth segment platform, is for the 24 years to 10 years, like 10 to 24 years of age. So we have the preteens that we engage with, the ones who are in school. They're still being supported by their parents. And then you're finished school, you're going to college still. You're letting on your parents' support and everything. So, and then immediately, there's some youth that they study early or they, between like 23 to 24. They come out and we also support them because we know they are not very strong and we support them. So, so when we went back to them from the preteen to now the young adults, they gave us some good feedback. First of all, we want something for us that connect with us. 2, we stop perceiving them like they're lazy, they're opinionated. You see, that is the perception, the Gen Zs.
Yes.
People like it, but these people are ready. Like, if you give them an opportunity,
they'll
grab it, and amazing. We work with them, and I work with them. And you'd find that they make some things that you'd see like a mountain look very fast to be executed. So they're ready they have the attitude of doing. I don't know where the perception came in, but yes, they are able to. So the other thing they said, we connect them to opportunities. So yes, you want to give me good bundles, which is very good. And then, who will sustain this kind of lifestyle? Yes, I have a parent who is doing it, but will not meet me at 100%. I need to do something. They're hustlers. These people,
they find something.
Quick fix, and because they also want comfort. They are not lazy. If you give them, they will. So they wanted to be connected to opportunities. And of course, Safaricom cannot connect you to everything. Yes. So through their feedback and their passion points, they have 3 passion points that they showed us. They gave us so many things, but we anchored them into 3 passion points, which are now Safaricom Hook pillars. It's tech, that's why we are here, Decode. And then we have culture, which is very big with youth. And then we have career. So for career, we also have conventional and non-conventional. The days of I want to be a lawyer is still there, but not everyone is using that journey. There are people who are influencers. They're There are people who are camera people. You cannot say that's not career. The DJs, where our mothers could feel like you've already failed even before you started.
Yes.
Yes, they are great. So that's how we work together. And through those 3 pillars, we have worked with partners, brought in partners that sufficiently and effectively give these youth opportunities. And I would maybe give an example, because you're in a tech space. We are with our partner called Powerland Project. It's a very great, they do scholarships for youth, young youth who want to progress in software development. Like currently, Safaricom Hook has a cohort. The current cohort that is going on for Powerland is Safaricom Hook on software development. And we have sponsored over 500 students.
Fantastic.
All over Kenya.
What's the size of the Safaricom Hook community? This 10 to 24-year-olds. How large an audience are we talking?
We are talking about 5 million.
5 million. Okay.
5 million, yes.
5 million is fantastic, because it then means that if there's any brand out there that's looking for partnership opportunities with something that really would resonate with the youth, something that would be beneficial to both your business and the youth that you're serving, is probably a conversation they could have with you.
Yes. So our partners are coming. We have 19 partners as
19.
we speak. 19 partners.
Fantastic.
I wish I could mention all of them. Yeah, so for each pillar, we have a partner, and we even added some sub-segments, because we realized youth, as much as all these things happen, and they're hustlers and everything, we added financial literacy, and we added mental health.
Yes.
So when we go somewhere and we engage you in your tech space, we tell you, yes, you're going to earn. Some money might shock you, or some money might disappoint you.
Yes.
But whatever that you get, how do you manage it? Yes, and you become independent, or you save, and like that. We have ZD in blog. We launched it. We are happy. And
fantastic numbers.
Fantastic. And then you see it's 100 bob, as little as that. So we are telling you can channel your money. You're saving from school. You get your
pocket
money, your help. Yeah, put there. And it grows every day. And do you know a secret? I always tell them, you can use it as your transaction money for M-Pesa.
How? No, I mean, that's a great hack. Maybe not just for the youth or for the young segment. How would that work?
You earn your interest every day. So if you feel like you don't have money to send, like
so
you have
you draw your interest.
You draw your interest. And
so essentially now sending for free.
Thank you. You're sending, especially for my youth who will always say, maybe I don't have money na ya kutoa. So unajua ile ntuma na ya kutoa. Sasa wewe utakuwa tu bazoo.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, you'll just be somewhere.
That's a smart way. That's a smart way to think about it. So how do you envision this hook growing? For example, what happens when I churn out? Because if I get to 25, you said you hold my hand. What does that process look like?
Okay, so we have other segments. We hold your hand. Actually, we don't just drop you just because it's 24 years. Tukwambi ndo hivyo. It was good to have you. No. We have a relationship. You're still our customer. We progress you. We have another segment called Aspirers. And you can, as it says, we are aspiring you to be someone in the society, in the community, someone who can be independent. So we transition you. We start telling you about things that are aspirational beyond you. And when you look at Aspirers, that's what they do. They give you solutions that will give you your next age, because we always say what got you here is not what will get you there. So Aspirers will get you there. And maybe when you feel you have aspired enough at my age, there's someone waiting for you.
For the next level.
Thank you. So we are always covered end to end.
Fantastic. So what would your, it's an opt-in process, right? You just because you are 10 to 24 and on the network, doesn't mean that you're necessarily on Hook.
No.
You have to opt in. So maybe in closing, how does one participate, or how does one join the Hook community?
So the Safaricom Hook community is very easy. So we created a different direction so that we can know our customers because of their needs. You dial *555#, or you find us at my Safaricom app.
Is a 5455?
Yes, 555.
555.
Yes.
Is it free to access?
It's free to access. Very free. And then you can also see our partners there. So you find all these Gen Z, we even have Gen Z's offers. Yes, we have all these good bundles. But besides that, we have shown you that we have partners that you can look at, the ones that we work with, that can connect you to opportunities.
Fantastic. Thank you,
Yes.
Susan.
Thank you, Mbogwa.
And that's it from Hooked. If you're not on the platform yet, make sure you join up and enjoy the fantastic benefits that the platform has to offer. Santeni.
Thank you. Is it a cut?
This is DJ Ivy, and I want to invite you to the biggest party of the century. So, M-Pesa is turning 18 and they're celebrating this on the 21st of March, okay? They're celebrating this at Uhuru Park and the gates open at 2 p.m. The entry is for you to download the M-Pesa app and buy the birthday bundle, okay? It's only 20 shillings. Sawa. It's an 18-hour long party, and we're gonna be having so many DJs, myself included. So if you like Amapiano, if you like Uns, I'm the girl for you. Yeah, come through, let's have a good time, and happy birthday to M-Pesa.
Wagwan, they call me DJ Kalonje, Africa's baddest DJ, manze. And this 21st of March, I have a legit plan for you, manze. Come, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Now see you, manze. Big DJs, I'm going to be one of them, manze. And also, of course, big artists are also going to be there, manze. Come through, let us celebrate M-Pesa turning 18.
Yes, watu wangu ni aje M-Pesa Nation wagwan. Join us at the 21st of March, itakuwa ni ajabu sana pale Uhuru Park as we celebrate M-Pesa at 18. Maza itakuwa ni 18-hour bash. DJ Monda kwa pale na wapigia marege na madance. Kama kawaida, you know the drill. More spice, let's talk, more music.
Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine Bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption. Wagwan M-Pesa Nation, DJ Redbone here, the queen of mashups. Imagine Bashia 18 hours because M-Pesa is turning 18. On 21st March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park, where I'll be on the ones and twos with many other DJs. Entry ni only 20 bob. Other details ziko hapa kwa caption.
Hey guys, I'm Suraj. I'm a DJ and producer from Plenary, Kenya, and I want to invite you to the M-Pesa Turns 18 event on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'm going to be there alongside 18 hours of non-stop music and fun. I'm going to bring my version of electronic music from the region, and I hope to see you guys there. Much love, peace.
Hi guys, niaje, this is Femi 1, Femi Uno, and this Friday nataka kuwatolea plan. Nitakuwa na perform live pale Uhuru Park, courtesy of M-Pesa. Make sure you come through, manze. Details ziko below za entry. Come through, we have fun. Sherehe nenda kudonjwa hapo vibaya sana. I hope to see you guys.
Listen, M-Pesa is turning 18 years old. We're throwing the biggest party at Uhuru Park. And remember, let me tell you, M-Pesa turns 18, it's got to be 18 and over. Now let me tell you, for me, G-Money, I'm going to take you on a musical journey all the way through the past 18 years. But of course, I'm going to play some dancehall and some reggae music as well. M-Pesa Nation, make sure you come through. Download the M-Pesa app, Happy birthday, M-Pesa, 18 years old, Uhuru Park, G-Money in the building. Boom, can't wait.
Hey yo, Guan Africa's mega hype man, good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Bojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. And if the name is nice, you definitely say it twice. Good men, Dala Kula, Genje Kobo Mother Bojo Desi, Dana for Shizo. Yo, M-Pesa celebrating 18 years. Happy birthday! Halafu najua ni aje kuna sherehe ya 18 hours pale Uhuru Park on the 21st of March 2025. From 2 p.m. come through Nambogi, alafu entrance iko hivi. Una download app ya M-Pesa, alafu unanunua tu bundle ya 20 bob, alafu inakuwa vulai, au sio? Come through shereke na mimi, unajua of course energy iko top, unajua dances ziko top, mixes ziko on top, ma MC wako on top, wasanii wako on top. Yo, 18 years man, we have to celebrate. So come through with your friends, with your neighbors, girlfriend, I'll see you. And everybody pale komta, I'll see you. See you guys on the 21st of March 2025. They call me hey, a good man, hey, a dollar kula, hey, Zaga, kaboom.
Ayo, niaje, Hype Balo here. It's been an amazing year. Na mimi wacha tu nikuambie, mimi napenda sherehe. Umekuwa ukikamsherehe, umekuwa ukiona. But hii mwaka haiwezi enda bila hizi dance. Wewe unajua kuanguka nao, si ndio? Dance ya kudonjo ni dance ya unajua. All this and more tunapatana pale Uhuru Park 21st of March, which is a Friday. Unajua kwa nini? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hype Balo, I'll be there. Tuta dance. Lakini nikisema ayeba, unajua nasema ni aje? You know what? M-Pesa is finally turning 18. Hello, nimekuja na tangazo. Balo! See you on the 21st of March at Uhuru Park. I'll be rocking it down. M-Pesa is finally turning 18. So, pige sherehe. Ama ni aje? Entry fee, download the M-Pesa app. Ubuy M-Pesa birthday bundle ya 20 bob peke yake. Alafu, sherehe ni 18 and over.
M-Pesa Nation, mnajua ni aje? Jua kali hapa, manze Friday 21st March manze, kuna bash noma sana pale Uhuru Park. M-Pesa inatani 18 years jamaa, 18 years. So jamaa kamini through, kutoka na ma DJ kibao, kutoka na wasanii kibao, yani jo bash noma sana, au sio? Wagenge kujeni through manze, itakuwa mbaya, au sio? Event ni 18 hours jamaa. 18 hours jamaa, au sio? Kosa uchekwe wagenge, kosa uchekwe, au sio? Baadaye abuo.
One time, two time, short time is the only MC with an LLB. My name is Kibunja. Nataka kuambia 21st of March is going down. Nataka niwaitie bash pale Uhuru Park. Not 30 minutes, not 40, not 1 hour, not 2 hours. 18 full hours of a bashment. Why? M-Pesa finally turns 18. Na ndio nikuwekea context kidogo. 18 na maanisha kulikuwa na ngoma kama She Said That, She Came Close to Me, Tumiki Bush, Top, Shorter. Alafu kulikuwa na nataka tu furaha yako, nataka tu shima yako, ili ujue mali bidii yangu imetoka. M-Pesa imetoka far na imefika hapa penye tumefika. So on the 21st of March tupatane Uhuru Park. Entrance ni nini unauliza? Download the M-Pesa app, alafu unafanyaje? Unanunua M-Pesa birthday bundle at 20 bob peke yake. Come to bash, come to celebrate M-Pesa turning 18. Wewe unakumbuka kitana 18? Mambo ilikuwa ni lua lala, pia M-Pesa imeingia mambo ya lua lala. See you there. Bless.
Sherio, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco. Baby, toka kwa nyumba, osiep na nikupeleke disco.
And together we are
Kodong Clan.
And on the 21st of March, tutakuwa pale Uhuru Park tukipiga bash moja hatari
for M-Pesa's 18th year celebration. So come through with your squad.
Tupige sherehe moja ya 18 hours. Tupatane sote hapo M-Pesa Nation.
Come on ninyi wote.
This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Box, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and you know we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java. This is your captain of good vibes. They call me Box, and I've got good vibes for you. M-Pesa is turning 18, and we gotta celebrate the right way. I'm excited because I've got my favorite DJs who'll be on that stage. A few of them include CNG, The Dream, G Money. We've got DJ Grouchy, and of course, wengine kuja wapate hapo. Also, we got amazing artists who will be performing for you. Some who are a complete surprise. Even I don't know. But what you need to do is get you a way to come there, and that's by downloading the M-Pesa app, and in there, there's a surprise for you. So, see you 21st of March, wapi? Uhuru Park. Nasi Java.
And welcome back. We're still on the partner-sponsored track at the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition. And with me now is Mr. Anish Xavier, who's from Copycat. Copycat, one of my favorite success stories from Kenya, arguably also across Africa. And Anish, why don't you start by telling us about Copycat, and then we'll deep dive into why Decode 3.0 and why Red Hat.
First of all, thank you, Mogwa, inviting me to this live interview session. So yeah, sorry for my sound. I was interacting with the students from morning, so it is a very good session. So the students, the kind of questions they are asking. So what I learned, they are more knowledgeable than me.
Interesting.
In terms of AI, I have a good questions from cybersecurity. So it's very good interaction with, especially with the students. And yeah, to talk about Copycat, we are the leading system integrators in East Africa. So we headquartered in Nairobi, and we support across like other countries in East Africa, like Uganda, Ethiopia, Rwanda. So yeah, so to talk about Red Hat, Red Hat is the leading open source development company. They're headquartered in the US. So they have big ecosystem of open source products, starting with Red Hat Linux, then Red Hat OpenShift, that is for this Kubernetes. Yes. Then automation is called Ansible. Then they are also into integration space. Talk about AMQ, the Red Hat JBoss. So they have big waste of big products comes under that umbrella of open source. Yeah.
Excellent. Under the Red Hat suite, what are the more popular services that you're seeing being deployed, across East Africa? You talked about Kubernetes, K8s. You've spoken about Ansible, some of those tools.
Yeah.
What are you and OpenShift? OpenShift is really driving the revolution, especially across telcos. What are you seeing as the more adopted solutions across their stack?
Okay, especially if you talk about East Africa, I'm seeing the most of the organization, they're looking into app modernization. Most of the telcos like Safaricom and banks, leading banks like KCB and CBA, they're all going into a cloud native applications.
Correct.
Because the whatever new applications coming to market, it's developed on containers like Dockers. So that's called cloud native. Like you can run it on any cloud cloud providers like AWS, Azure,
yes,
or Google.
GCP.
Yeah, that's where the Google's Red Hat is creating a differentiation, because the Red Hat OpenShift, it's a cloud native platform where you can deploy container ready applications. So that's a big potential, and that's where all customers are now looking to move to a container ready environment. So that's how Red Hat is offering OpenShift. And I can see a big shift towards moving to this Red Hat OpenShift in this East African market.
And I think maybe the benefit also comes because when you're looking at, yes, you're building cloud native, but you also want to be cloud agnostic. Because there are different providers, and most of these large companies, what they're after is most want to avoid vendor lock-in. So I think it's great that you're looking at using technologies like OpenShift to make sure that they're big but sufficiently agile and they can move their workloads. All around. Are there any examples that you could tell us about how the transfer or how the transition to something like OpenShift was able to transform a business now that the main conversation is around digital transformation?
For example, we recently worked on a core banking project. I'm not telling the name of the bank. So they were running on a very legacy infrastructure. It was like very old hardware, and you might have heard about HP Unix. Their core banking was running on HP Unix.
Yes.
So they were actually a Finacle customer. So they were actually looking for a platform where they can migrate and modernize their banking platform. That's where they approached us, being a Red Hat partner. So we worked along with the customer, and we designed a solution using OpenShift. Okay, because the platform was actually certified on OpenShift. So we worked along with the bank and along with Red Hat. So we created that a complete modern application platform for the bank. Now most of their banking workloads like internet banking and other the websites, everything is currently running on this OpenShift ecosystem. The advantage is, as I said, it's a cloud native. So tomorrow, if they want to build their DR on a cloud,
they can move.
So they can easily move within maybe 1 hour. They can move whatever deployment they have. They can just back up and push to, or using a DevOps tool, they can push to the AWS or Azure. So that's the power actually. So it's not locked into. There's no need to wait for another third party to come in. Even their in-house developers can move to any platform what they want.
I'm really curious now that you're more in the enterprise space. Most small organizations might not even be aware of a company like Copycat and what happens in the enterprise space. What are some of the timelines that you usually see on projects as you're trying to drive digital transformation, saying, hey, we're moving from our own legacy in-house data centers, want to go cloud native? What are those time spans that you see across your projects?
Okay, if you see our how we deliver the projects to our client, there are multiple phases. So we start with the discovery phase, then it comes to the design phase, then it comes to the implementation, then testing, all the things. The good thing is the Red Hat ecosystem, because most of this is open source and well supported by Red Hat experts. So we can deliver it in a month's time, I would say.
Wow, okay.
From the discovery to the inspection, the go live, it can happen within a kind of one month's period, because the testing is the key factor here, because all these things has to be tested, and then it has to go to the go live stage. So within 1 month, we can deliver the project. It also depends on the complexity and size of the application. The main important factor is the application. As long as the application is container ready, it's very easy. Maybe, as I said, 1 month, you can do it in 1 week or 2 weeks also. Depends on the size of the application, complexity of the application.
Does Red Hat play in the solution itself outside the infrastructure? Does Red Hat help with refactoring solutions or rebuilding altogether? Do you play in that space, or you only say, hey, you need to move this workload or you need to move these processes to cloud? Here are the K8s. Will help you that, or do you now get your hands dirty and help build out stuff?
Okay, if you see the Red Hat ecosystem, they have something called migration toolkit. Okay, so it comes with the Red Hat OpenShift, the system, the subscription. So with the migration toolkit, you can actually connect to your application. If it's a legacy application, maybe running on very old system, so you can connect to that application environment. It can scan. If it's, for example, Spring Boot application, so it can connect to that environment. It can go through all the environment,
figure out everything, dependencies.
Yes, all the dependency, how it's connected to the database, and if there any other third-party APIs are involved. It can do all the assessment, and it can even create a migration plan. It can even give a way to containerize that. If the application is Spring Boot, it will give, okay, it has this many dependencies. If you satisfy these dependencies, you can convert this application, which is just a monolithic standard application, you can convert to a Docker format. Once it is in the Docker format, then you can easily deploy it into...
Deploy one. And is this powered by AI? We've been seeing a lot of conversations peppered with AI. Is this particular tooling or this migration tool, is that powered by AI in some way?
Yeah, it's a good question. If you see, Red Hat now recently released their AI-ready operating system. It's called Red Hat Linux AI. So it comes with Granite LLMs built in. So you just deploy the OS. You can even start deploy your applications. You can use those LLMs for your solutions. Then also OpenShift AI, that is also AI ready. So if you're deploying an application that needs AI functionality, or it's looking for a AI LLM, LLM modules, it is already built in with that. Also, Red Hat now has Ansible, Ansible automation.
Yes.
That is now comes with AI ready. Now, if you're writing a playbook, is just a matter of a couple of minutes. You can. It's called Ansible Lightspeed. So if the plugins are available, you can deploy it into Visual Studio Code. Then you can tell to create a playbook I want a playbook to create maybe 10 users, or I want a playbook to create a file system cleanup, or create a file system, or create like 100 VMs. So it can create all the playbooks. That's the beauty of that Ansible Lightspeed, and that can deploy to the Ansible Automation Hub. So, so my answer is the Red Hat is now integrating their AI, everything into their core products. Yeah.
Fantastic. Anish, I want to say thank you for making time to speak to me this afternoon.
Okay.
And there you have it. Copycat, very deep competency across the spectrum here at the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition with their partner Red Hat, for whom they represent across the region, helping you migrate your workloads, modernize your workloads, making sure that your business is actually ready for the next level of growth. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you to our virtual audience who are on standby and following the conversation. I see you in the comments section and really good conversations that you are having in your space. A bit of it is going over my head because it's tech conversation, but it seems that you guys are very comfortable and at home with that. So keep it going, keep the comments coming and the feedback as well. And Bogwaje here will be back with more conversations with our sponsors, who we interacted with at the very top when we started the day off at the experiential area, which is outside this plenary hall, where about 2,000 people were convened, and now they are in the breakout sessions that are going on consecutively in 4 different breakout rooms. Well, you didn't quite get an opportunity, I'm talking to our virtual audience, to have an interaction with the teams that are set up in the plenary, and the booths have been busy all through. And in fact, I took some of the attention from these kind ladies here when I stood by just to have a conversation with them, because there were students here earlier. You'll start by telling us your name. I see it's written financial services, redefined. So in this space, as we talk about Decode, Safaricom Decode 3.0, East Africa Edition, you could tell us the products that people can expect, or at least what it is provided from your side. Things that start, of course, with your name. You don't have to give your number. I'm referring to you.
So, hi. Thanks for even just being to our booth. It's what we've been telling all the students who have been coming through. So my name is Michelle Mweni. I am the product manager, third-party integrations for M-Pesa. What that really means is how we have the mini apps on the platform. So if you've interacted with our super apps, that's both business and consumer app. We do have other apps inside, which we call mini apps. So how businesses integrate to that, that's where I sit.
All right. And yourself, a quick introduction.
And I'm Sheila Wangwe. I'm the manager for business credit. So business credit, basically it's loans we're giving to merchants, small, medium, and micro merchants. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. For someone on the streets, off the streets, just such as myself, when you say loans, minaskia fuliza pia. So is it down your alley, or is that something else?
Yes, it's Fuliza for businesses. So we have we have the overdraft loans, and then we also have the term loans.
Okay.
Like the Mshwari, the KCB, and M-Pesa. So we have similar products for businesses.
Okay. And in the morning session, and at least going into the afternoon, there has been a lot of interaction and people coming to you. Just tell us a bit of the common questions or the patterns of knowledge patterns or understanding of what it is you have to offer, or even misunderstanding that you have clarified or that you have expressed to some of the students and the participants who've come over here.
I think the biggest being, when you see the screen, Daraja, the biggest questions we've gotten in our booth have been Daraja related. Daraja basically is our M-Pesa APIs platform, where we get engineers on board to see our APIs, integrate to our APIs. There's a sandbox environment where you can play around with it. So most of the questions have been, how do we integrate? How do we get M-Pesa? If I have, let's say, for example, a ticketing platform, how can I put my M-Pesa payments there? So some of these questions is what have come through. There's that, and there's also the questions within the super apps. I know we are going to have a discussion on that as well. So how they can come on as many applications on the super apps, how developers can come in, how businesses can come in, and how can they integrate seamlessly and faster within the super apps.
Okay. And for you, there's the aspect of businesses, as you've said, the loan applications and platforms. It's probably not common knowledge to everyone. Fuliza, of course, is top of mind whenever you mention that, people understand. Have there been any questions in that relation, or what are the common trends that you are witnessing with the product that you are offering?
So currently we have so many businesses out here, and most of them look for ways to finance their business, to boost their business, to grow their stock, I mean to just add on to, or to grow their business. And quite a number of them are not aware that they can get these facilities with us.
Okay.
So that's why we are just trying to reach as many as we can, just to tell them of the products that we have that would help them run their businesses and grow their businesses as well.
A good number, at least if you follow the conversation that we have on the YouTube stream and live that's ongoing with people contributing, there's a lot of people who are outside looking in and they want in on the action. And you're looking at a good number of those who are participating at Safaricom Decode 3.0 East African Edition. They're those who are in the developing stage of contributing to the innovation and tech space as well as students, that is. What can you tell them in terms of their focus should be? What would you advise? Because many would be wondering, is there space for me in this field? Sometimes it's the hot thing on the block. It's the newest kid on the block. It's the hot thing. However, some people might be worried it's going to be too saturated, especially with AI and the capabilities there. Is there need for me to continue contributing or even investing in this kind of skill set?
I would say yes. And in our showcase for Daraja, which I can't wait for all developers to see, will be we are going to have, and this is just a sneak peek, Daraja 3.0, where our developers are going to have basically it's like a marketplace for developers.
Okay.
So if you have an opportunity to showcase, and it's actually within our, Safaricom, we say we're transforming lives.
Yes.
So how we interact with, it's a developer connecting him to a business,
Yes.
business connecting them to developers, what our CEO was saying in the morning, people to people, people to society.
Mhm.
So if we are able to give that opportunity to developers, it's within your own space, within the space where you're developing, within the space of your room and your laptop there and your coding, you can get yourself on the marketplace and your product can be showcased.
Okay.
So that's really what we are pushing in terms of innovation, just to get this for our devs and even for businesses.
Okay. And to be honest, as of course leading by example, Safaricom PLC being the leader in purpose-led innovation, it seems sometimes too far to reach. It's up there in heaven. Sijui kama mlipata visa ya heaven ndo muingie Safaricom. Give them hope, at least. Wajue pia it is possible for them. Some people might think, oh, you were cherry-picked, perhaps. You were standing out. You were top of your class. Is there hope for them? Just give them hope, those who would want and would dream of working with, an institution, a company like Safaricom PLC.
Yeah, Safaricom, first of all, it's the best employer right now, as you know. And yes, it's very possible for people to join. We have people who've joined from different departments, all the way from call center, we have retail, we have financial services, we have techies, a team of young people actually who are building these APIs, who are taking Safaricom to the next generation. So yes, it's possible. And yes, let them apply. And I'm sure they'll get in.
All right. Yeah. Just a last question to you before we segue to Mbogo Anje here. I believe he's probably ready with, yes, I see he's ready with someone on the other side of the plenary hall. In the name of AI innovation, it's a fast-changing field. Personally and truthfully speaking, it's the best employer, as you've said. And of course, you can't say otherwise on camera, but this is true. However, do you or is a part of you ever intimidated or scared that you'll be replaced by all this tech and innovation that is being integrated? Our CEO spoke about it earlier and said actually quite the opposite has happened. But has it ever crossed your mind, but oh my goodness, some of these roles would be declared redundant after a while? Has it ever crossed your mind?
I'll say yes and no. Yes, in terms of the things that you used to do, like writing code. Right now, it's things that you go into ChatGPT and you tell it, write for me a code that does 1, 2, 3, 4. It will. But there's still, the no part is more on the engineering aspect. And it's something I think Steve mentioned, one of my colleagues, when someone asked if it's only about copy and paste. Why is lead code? So, and lead code is basically where we give those exams for interviews. And he said we do need engineers, and the engineering bit of it is the thinking. It's about critical thinking and decision making. Some of these things, no matter how the machine learns, they are more human centric.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, umaipata, joto baridi, it hasn't. For you, you feel secure, or you're with the times.
Yes, and I think there's so much. There's so much for us, not just. Technology, but there's a lot besides even the team that is building and the new technology that is coming, there's still a lot for all of us.
Okay. Thank you, ladies, for your time. And I'll give you space. I know the students are on standby here. Unaweza hapa a sneak peek of where we're going next. She's mentioned Steve and Christopher, who were earlier on stage. So this is where we'll be coming to next. But first now, unaweza change hivi angle uonyeshe mali Mbogwa Nje here is set up and he's over there and standing by with the next conversation with our partners. Over to you, Mbogwa Nje here.
Do you know whether it is in core?
Fantastic, and we are back with another partner session. And joining me now is Jonathan Magawi, who's the Service Delivery Line Manager for Radio Access Networks for Ericsson for Southeast Africa region. Karibu, Jonathan.
Asante sana.
I was at your booth earlier, and it hit me that many times when you consume the internet or a phone call or a message, we're not quite aware of what goes on in the back. And Ericsson is known for its infrastructure solutions.
Correct, yes.
So for today, I'd like us to start about the trend that is happening where we're looking at modernizing this infrastructure and going it green, making it better for the environment. How's Ericsson playing in this field?
Well, Ericsson is a major player, especially when you're looking at going green. And I think one of the roadmaps that we have is the net zero, which is about ensuring reducing the carbon footprint. So when you look at the Ericsson equipment that we provide, and speaking from a radio engineer perspective, we are working towards achieving those net zero goals, in which case reducing the power consumption, and where in other cases also trying to improve on how much power our equipment uses. So of course, by the time the equipment leaves the factory, then there are those steps that have been taken place, that have been measures that have been taken to ensure that our power consumption is minimal. And then at the same time, we also apply artificial intelligence to reduce our power consumption. How do we do this? Is we can look at it in terms of, like, let's say, for example, look at Upper Hill area. Is mainly an office area. The demand during the day is very high. So it means that maybe you need to use a lot of power in terms of on the radio equipment, because you need to cover a wider area. You are serving many customers. But then at night, that traffic has moved. So when you have that artificial intelligence, it is actually able to monitor your network and look at the demand. And when that time comes when the demand is reducing, then it also reduces the power that is being produced by that specific cell site, and even sometimes completely shut down the radio, which is normally like sort of like we call it having a sleeping cell. So when you're in a sleeping cell kind of a scenario, then your power consumption is also reduced. So it's not just about what the equipment consumes, but we also go a step further and apply technology, artificial intelligence, to ensure that our power consumption, we actually pass on that advantage to the customer by using artificial intelligence to ensure to just ensure that we are having less and less power consumption with the equipment that we produce.
What I hear you saying then is, if you're already gunning for net zero,
yes,
then it could actually go, net negative is almost the next,
correct,
agenda.
Yes.
To say that if I've got equipment that I don't necessarily have to power using fossil fuel, the advantage for Kenya is that I think it's 95% of our energy is green already.
Yes.
But if I now switch on to solar,
yes,
or other fallbacks that are much more friendly, I can actually get to a net zero.
That is
net negative, sorry.
Yeah, that is the target. And then when I talk about using artificial intelligence, when you are reducing the power, of course, there's always the aspect that you talk about, your network optimization and performance. Then how does it work? How does that come into play? Then we also employ artificial intelligence in terms of doing our network optimization and just to sort of like to monitor, so that you ensure that besides you reducing the power, then you are also not causing any major degradation that, of course, will impact the end user experience. So it's a matter of not just assessing the network in terms of the power that it is consuming, but also the impact that you're having on the end user. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'd like us now to speak about something that may be a lot more relatable to the average individual consumer, and this is 5G.
Yes.
Break us in to what 5G is as a technology perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd love for us to go into specific use cases for 5G. You know, for me, if you ask me what's 5G in a city environment, I'd say, hey, it's faster internet.
Correct, yes.
For me, but what are the other use cases that open up the potential for businesses?
So first of all, if you look at 5G, and there's always the early introduction of 5G, which is normally in the industry we refer to as a non-standalone, which means it's leveraging on another technology to introduce 5G, and in this case, it's 4G. So in this case, 4G acts as the control, and then 5G is introduced like an layer.
Yes.
So in that case, then it gives you faster introduction of 5G, because mostly you'll find that you already have 4G. Then there's another version of 5G where is a standalone version, which means you need to have a 5G core, and it stands like the words, just like it says standalone, it doesn't depend on any other technology. So that makes it much, it takes longer to roll out. So just in brief, that is what 5G is about. Then when we come into your next question, which is on the use cases.
Use cases, yes.
So then there are several use cases for 5G. And what I'm going to focus on here today is about network slicing. So what is network slicing? Network slicing is whereby a customer service provider like Safaricom is able to sort of like divide or subdivide its network into different categories, providing specific services. Now you can actually have where you have maybe have a priority one or a premium service. Yes. And in this premium service, then you are able to serve a certain clientele. They will have higher throughputs, lower latency, and also they will also have, hardly will they experience any form of throttling or what you'd call buffering in this case. So then there's the other category.
For that one, maybe if I can interject.
Yes.
There. I'm thinking a sporting event.
Yes.
We have the rally about
WRC, correct, yes.
So in the context of now network slicing, WRC, 50,000 customers.
Correct.
50,000 subscribers are in the Nakuru Naivasha area.
In one common area.
How does 5G network slicing give me a superior experience?
So I'll give you an example with you and I being two different users. You have subscribed for the premium service, while I have my normal subscription. Yes. So for you who are subscribed on the premium service, then you sort of like have a dedicated channel through which you are accessing the services. So with this dedicated channel, you are able to have a better end user experience, higher throughputs, and it's more or less assured. Yeah, because not everybody is accessing that channel.
Yes.
Because that part of the network is dedicated to those premium subscribers. And even sometimes the way it happens is that it doesn't have to be a premium subscription over a long period of time. It is WRC, let's have a subscription for WRC where we have those premium subscribers are able to access the network via a sliced part of the network. Okay, then the other option is that you'd look at it in terms of then the other users, everybody who is trying, the other 50,000 subscribers who are trying to subscribe, who are trying to access the same event, but they will be on a shared channel. So of course, then their end user experience might not be as great as the other person. Okay, so what network slicing actually does is that it enables the service provider the opportunity, it accords the service provider the opportunity to sort of like subdivide his network in a way that meets customer needs at that specific point, at a specific period of time because of the demand. WRC will not be Naivasha forever. It is just a number of days and then it goes.
Done, yeah.
So then, but there'll be a lot of human traffic. you will not sort of like invest for that kind of capacity because it's not something that is there throughout. But since it's a burst, sort of like burst traffic, then you can actually sort of try to provide a good end user experience by doing network slicing within the Safaricom network, and 5G enables that.
Excellent. So we've seen something that is more short term. How about use cases that are a bit more long term? For example, applications of 5G in a factory setting or in a farm setting?
Yes, in a factory setting, I will look at it this way. We're now talking about Industry 4.0. And this is about automation and automation of control systems within the industry. And of course, there's also the issue about the cybersecurity. So when you're talking about, when you're looking at it in the industry perspective, then you talk about the so many connectivities, robotics, okay? Then you can have a 5G network providing that connectivity, and it can also be like sort of a private network. It doesn't have to be the main network that's being commercially accessed. It can be a private network for that specific factory, whereby now they are using that network for their automation, automated machines, and for their robotics.
So by private network, just for context for the audience, it means that you deploy a network that is only going to be used by
that specific industry,
that specific factory.
Correct. Yes.
In terms of communications within, different machines, different systems, not exposed to any outside system.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The farming use case.
The farming use case. I mean, you could be having a sort of maybe a big farm, a big company that has farms across the country, but the traditional way of doing it is that you'll have to send someone to go and check pests, and then after that, for pest control, initiate spraying. But you can always have your drones located remotely within the farm, and then of course, then you are monitoring the farm remotely, maybe via cameras, and you realize that it's okay. It is time to do pest control, to do some spraying. Then sitting somewhere remotely, you can actually initiate the spraying, because you are able to access the drone remotely, and it will actually proceed on and spray. And besides spraying, then it also gives you very accurate data, because with the drone, when you are setting it up for spraying, you'll have already sort of like predetermined what steps should take place.
Yes.
So there's also that when it's the human interaction, and especially when you do something over and over again, there's that you might become complacent and decide maybe you miss a step or two. But with the drone, it's more or less like pre-programmed. It knows what to do. It sort of like knows what to do, and then that is exactly what happens. And at the end of it, also provides the report. So you will know that this section was what was sprayed over this period during this time, how much chemical was applied. So those are some of the things that you can actually use. How you can actually use 5G, because it provides you that access between somebody sitting remotely and somebody who is sitting somewhere in a farm. So that's quite a good example for Kenya. Yeah.
Asante sana, Jonathan.
Karibu.
And there you can see the different applications outside of streaming for 5G and how applicable it can be across different industries. We've spoken about applications in agriculture. We've spoken about applications in industrial settings like factories. And connected to that, we've also seen how infrastructure providers like Ericsson are working hard to make sure that their infrastructure is going green, enabling you to actually reach not only carbon zero, but carbon negative sort of agendas. Asante.
Thank you.
See you soon.
It's about time. Time to build a powerful campus network, redefining bandwidth, experience, and reliability, boosting digital production with better connectivity. It's about time. Time to offer gigabyte wireless to millions of terminals, building immersive AR and VR offices, engaging in HD conferences anytime, anywhere. It's about time. Time to bring smart machines to production spaces, keeping swarms of AGVs up and running 24/7, performing operations from thousands of miles away, leaving the tiniest flaw with nowhere to hide.
Plenary at the Safaricom Decode 3.0 East African edition. And thank you for those who are tuned in online. In fact, kuna mmoja aliniandikia hapa akasema, Dennis Scorps, you say, we just missed, hapa ndo usione nikaa nasoma vitu zangu. Hii si story ya jaba. We just missed the airtime. Please address on this when you get on stage. So I got you. And on that point, there will be 5 scratch card numbers that will be posted, and 3 will be dummies, 2 will be the real ones. So if you're following and you're keen online, once it's posted by our team here on the comment section, YouTube that is, on the comment section, go on to Safaricom PLC _ or at least the Safaricom PLC YouTube, official YouTube page, the one that has a live show that we're going on with right now. And there our team will post 5 different numbers from scratch card, and 3 will be dummies, 2 will be the real ones. So the ones about watapata, wale watapata the real ones, and you'll be able to upload, and I believe it's each 1,000 bob. Utatuambia hapo kwa comment section. Someone from the team here will just screenshot that, and I'll be able to read your responses. So earlier, there was a very engaging session. In fact, it was a 30-minute demo, and in under 20 minutes, there was a live coding session that was done by Stephen Jogona and Christopher Mwirore. Christopher is taking a breather right now, but Stephen is joined by 2 other colleagues from his department, the engineering department, of course, the brainiacs, the ones who are behind the scenes, and yeah, top of the class, I probably should say. And so there was a lot of response from the session that we had, Engineering for the Future, from Chaos to Speed. And when you did that session, of course, there people who are very impressed, right, with what you did. So good job, good job. You can first introduce your team to us and say on a day-to-day basis. You don't have to start us from bed. Join me, my day as an engineer, but you could just introduce us to your team and what it is that you do on a day-to-day basis within the bigger family of Safaricom PLC.
Awesome. So my name is Stephen Jiguna Maina, currently the software engineering lead for web in Safaricom. I let my team introduce themselves.
Hi everyone, so my name is Hazel Orlando. I'm a software engineer in Safaricom.
My name is Mark, software engineer, basically in charge of one of the solutions you had, digital identity.
And that's the closest I get to software engineering as a namesake. Asante sana. So earlier, there was what you had as an illustration, live coding illustration, and there's a common feedback. And in your language, you'll probably explain it. There's something called, and the techies are referring to as codility, and looking at it as an entry point examination or something, and an end all or be all of you joining the engineering department. Just, clarify for us what that is for the layman, and also clarify what it is and what it's not for Safaricom.
Awesome. So first of all, let me appreciate everyone who aspires to be an engineer in Safaricom. That shows that this is a forward-looking company and people want to join. Now, codility is just one of the gate passes. And, for us, what we're looking at is not just your understanding of technologies, but are you a good problem solver? So that is why we have codility tests. And it's not a Safaricom thing, by the way. Codility is used by so many other organizations out there just to really figure out how good are you in terms of problem solving. But we've had your feedback, and we're in an age of AI where, things are quite easy. So practice makes perfect. Practice as many problems as possible. Go back to the basics. It doesn't matter. Actually, I have an engineer here who've tried codility several times, but I'll not tell her story.
Yeah.
I'll let Hazel tell her story as an encouragement.
Because kuna wengi hapa kwa comment section, if you're following the live conversation, wanasema, hey, bwana, hapo they locked me out proper, a good one. But tell us your story.
Okay, for me, my story is very simple. I would say I took Safaricom codility tests very seriously and as a learning process. So I tried severally, and I would say I failed. At first, I was discouraged, but I took that as a learning opportunity, on which I went and practiced, learned better, then came back. And right now, I'm one of the software engineers in Safaricom.
Hey,
so I just say, take that as a learning process. Just keep on practicing. Leverage AI to learn. Don't leverage AI to do it, but leverage AI to learn. You'll succeed. Welcome if you pass.
I've seen, nimeona mtu hapa akisema kuingia huko ni connection, ni connection, si codility. So you are proof that it's not connections. Ebu atuambie.
I would say it's not connection, really. It's just practicing. Most of the people say it's connection because of the failing, but I would say it's practice. You keep on practicing, believe in yourself, you'll do it.
Asante. And you could also address that in terms of people thinking it's just heaven, like it's something unreachable and you can't quite get there.
Actually, for me, maybe I will blame you if I say I failed 4 times, but I failed the first one.
No one was calling out the number of times people failed, but anyway, Nisa.
So actually, for me, I failed, and I can assure you, it's not about connection. I think it's a marriage of preparedness. And I know many people deny this, but luck also.
Yes.
So there is that marriage of both of them. And just as a testimony, for me, I think I joined before I graduated permanently, just because I was prepared.
How far back?
I think back in 2021, July.
Yeah. Congratulations.
So it's possible. If you fail, come back again.
Try again.
It's a learning opportunity.
It's a learning opportunity. So for those people like Cool Sounds ambaye ameandika tu says connections tupu, you say it is not. It of course is you trying over and over again. And naona kuna watu unaona hiyo number tumepeana hapo, Safaricom PLC is posted, and that is for the airtime. kuna mtu amesema mwenye ameposta ashatumia. Hapana. I think kuna wale ambao wamepata. Brian Kiplagat umesema nimetry inasema used, zote used na failed, lakini hapana, kuna mtu hapa ambaye amepata, and I believe one of them is Dube Solutions or Dub Solutions. Thanks, I got it. I believe you are referring to the airtime. So our team is also looking at who got it. It was 3 dummy numbers and 2 of them would be correct, and it was the fastest. It's the thing of fastest. So si mwenye ameupload ametumia haijatumika. Some of the common questions that you probably have heard from the participants who are here, many of whom are students looking to join your field. What have you heard and what have you been responding to throughout the day?
I think one of them was codility, because everyone aspires to join Safaricom, which is a good thing and we appreciate. And we'll keep on sharing the tips and tricks on which you can ensure that during your journey, then you're able to prepare yourself until you're fully ready to join as an engineer. Even leaving aside the codility session, it's always good to have a bit of experience.
Yeah.
He said he joined as a student. So you can imagine, as a student, what experience do you have? But he had experience. He actually worked on a few projects here and there. They exposed him to different challenges, and then he gained that experience and the skills to actually join our organization. One other thing I've heard is engineers struggle with authentication, authorization. And today you're here to tell you that, especially if your organization is suffering from that, we do have a solution for you, and that is digital identity. Yes, you may say it's not open source right now, but you can imagine all these capabilities just provided to you as an organization, the amount of time you're going to save, how you're going to reduce the time to market and ensure that your customers are actually sorted. And I want one of the engineers who have worked on that solution just to give you a brief overview of some of the functionalities we have on digital identity.
So as I said earlier, this is one of the main products that are working. So what are some of the capabilities that you experience with our solution? So you'll find that, of course, users are used to things like sign in by Gmail, sign in by Facebook, sign in by LinkedIn. So all those social logins. With this platform, you can actually manage them from one single point of truth. There's no need of managing them independently. You can manage from this single point of truth. Now, one of the headaches is in terms of controlling access, right? You want your portal or your application to limit in terms of access control. This user access to this, has access to this. So we also enable that through our authorization capabilities and also combining that with the OAuth2 protocol. So you can actually manage your roles, your groups of users, your permissions through our solution. So there is also client management. So you can actually manage your application, everything to do with issuing of client secrets, past client IDs and all that. So all that is packaged into one. So actually our solution just removes that headache of you thinking, oh, Kenya has this law about data privacy. It's already catered there. Things like GDPR, you don't have to worry about that as an upcoming fintech or a developer. So once you integrate to the solution, you're okay to good in terms of user management. So this, what we are looking to do is just have a developer ecosystem whereby developers can actually reuse the solutions in terms of authentication and authorization. So those are some of the capabilities of Safaricom Digital Identity. And more will be coming in, because what we are saying is that we have the experts. Allow us just because we are specializing on that. You don't need to worry that on your end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kuna mmoja hapa ameuliza, I have a question. Anaitwa Samuel JG. I have a question for Moirore, but I think you can address it. What are they using to come up with the application design documentation, something many software developers struggle with?
Awesome, good question. So for SUI, I'm assuming you're asking about the Safaricom user interface. That is our UI library. We are big on open source. The tool we use is Storybooks. So check out on Storybooks. You can actually, if you have a design system, why not create a UI library and have documentation for it on Storybooks?
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right. I believe hapo umejibiwa, and thanks again to Dube Solutions, who has confirmed that I make up or the answer in terms of, the confirmation of having gotten 500 shillings. Tutapata mwingine ambaye will confirm from the team who else got it, because it was 2 that were good and 3 that were dummies. There's something about, and you also addressed it, or at least made a bit of reference to AI, and someone looking to go in. Does this render, and we even spoke to your colleagues on the other stand, does this render part of your job redundant? And what would you say? You can also just give your response to that.
Awesome, that's a good question. AI definitely is okay, I can't remember who said this, but he said that AI will not replace humans. Humans using AI will replace other humans.
Okay.
So if we are not using AI, then definitely we get replaced. But if you're using AI, then our productivity is up the roof.
Yeah.
There is no way you get replaced. Because AI is there to empower you as an engineer.
Okay.
So if you are, producing ×2, you can imagine now that times 1,000 with AI. So I don't think AI will replace us unless we don't adopt it.
Any part of you that's ever scared about that, the reality that we live in?
Not really, because
Yeah.
I leverage AI a lot in terms of what the work I do. So I know the capabilities it's capable of, and
Yes.
I know how much it can help me be better rather than it replacing me.
Okay. Thank you, Samuel. He responds and says, it's Andrew NG. I don't know if you have a response to that, but there's someone, and any one of you could take it. When are you open sourcing for developers for reuse?
Okay, so I'll begin. SUI, for the SUI, is currently open source. Yeah, you can just go to sui.safaricom.co.ke.
Okay.
Awesome. I think when you attend such sessions and interact with engineers and get to see, some of the challenges we faced actually are faced by engineers out there. Sometimes you may see it as a cost thing, but we also want to ensure that we build for Africa and uplift Africa. So I promise you that in the next subsequent quarters, we'll be looking at what sort of framework can we use just to have an open source model that encourages, first of all, our internal engineers to open source some of these solutions, but then also have to collaborate with engineers out there. So it's something we'll be looking at. We don't have any good model for open source right now, but it's something that we're already thinking about. And as we head to the new financial year, I'm sure you'll start seeing, some communication around that. Yeah.
How do I bring my innovative idea to Safaricom? Jefune asks, and someone else also echoes the same. Yeah, how do I bring my idea to Safaricom? I don't know, over the years, how do people bring it to your table, or at least to your attention?
Awesome. Usually it depends, because we do have forums that Safaricom already has, and it encourages innovators out there to come in those forums. And, some of these forums, always look out into, our social media, our sites, whenever we have those forums on iHub, encouraging innovators out there, come, let's listen to you. Then based on that, you can, get to talk about your idea. The other thing is, you can also reach out. I know it's always a challenging thing, but if you've already patented your idea, if you're not using such forums, don't be afraid. We have so many, accounts on LinkedIn where where you have Safaricom leaders. Reach out if you've already patented that idea, and you can always pitch. Yeah.
All right. This is Samuel NG again. Do you have a software engineers forum coming soon? Well, there is this Decode, but is there something else that you could allude to that has happened or would be happening in your calendar that people can look forward to?
Yeah, in terms of, something of the sort, it's until next year. But as I talked about open source, it's an area that we really want to, venture into.
Yeah.
So whenever that's ready, probably we might have something within this year, and we'll communicate just like we did for Decode.
Okay,
Yeah.
so sijui kama respond to this. Dennis Scorps, he said, it's a bit of a cheeky one. Nataka handles hao ma-engineer hapo, kwanza huyo dem for consultation. So,
Ako sure.
so I'm sure kuna other platforms mnaweza interact na, other peers within the space. But as Hope, and I'll just like to ask around the three colleagues that we have here, because I know you have a bigger team that work with you within the Home of Digital Engineering Technology Department. Before we move on to the next booth, I don't know if Bogwanje here is standing by with another interview, but just to give them hope that much as, Safaricom as a leader, Safaricom PLC, it seems impossible. I think there was a number there of about 6,000 personnel and colleagues. Perhaps you don't even know everyone within the team, you just know your department more intimately because you work with them a lot, that it is possible for them as well to even be part of such a huge and impactful team.
So I want to tell you it's possible. You can do it. I think I will repeat once again. It's a marriage of luck and preparedness. I know most people don't want to mention luck, but it's still there. So try again if you fail. Yeah, and there's one common thing about developers. It's usually called what we call imposter syndrome, right? Mm-hmm. You complete that test, then you start feeling, do I really belong to this field, right? And then you go back into a cocoon and you never come out. Don't do that. build.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is what I would say. And in terms of, just to echo what Steve has said, if you want to follow this event, I think there is what we call Safaricom Engineering Community.
Yes.
They do campus outreach. You can also plan with our developers in that community. If you want, you have you have the likes of GDG for developers. So if you are developers there, just get in contact. You can always plan for a session.
In fact, Mark, nika umehack comment section hapo, ukaona swali hapo ya community, umeijibu, asante sana for that and for calling it out. Over to her. Sijui ka bado ni msee mwingine anajaribu kuecho kwa sababu anasema bring LinkedIn handles for these engineers here. So it's a professional platform, so labda LinkedIn unaweza share. But again, in the form of hope for someone who's looking inside from out and is a bit intimidated, is it possible? And you could tell them how inclusive as well as accommodative this has been for you working there. And how long has it been?
For me, I joined in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been around 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll say it's a bit of inclusive. It's inclusive, I'll say. I'll say don't give up. That's what something I'll tell them. For the imposter syndrome, as Mark said, for me it took a lot. I had to participate in the forums he was mentioning, Technovation. I participated in the GDG.
Yes.
Like it took a bit of work on myself for me to be able to get where I am right now. Yeah. So I'd say just work on yourself, believe in yourself, get out of your cocoon, do everything that is possible for you to get where you want to be.
Okay. Yeah. And the reason, and you can hand it to him, there's a question I'll bring to you in terms of encouragement. You'll answer that. But the reason I'm saying you answer the question, and you have as well, is Votex Digital says something that I believe is shared by many here. And he says, does Safaricom have a community for the youth who are like-minded, like a Discord channel? I have been struggling to find a community online since some of us live far. We have physical interaction. And you've answered it, Apple. And to you, this is something as we wrap it up. And I'm a business student, Dreamers Tech says. I'm a business student. I love tech. How do you transition a tech idea to a real-world solutions project? How can they transition with the interest?
One thing I've learned in my experience is getting it right, involves a lot of iterations with the customer, right? First of all, do a bit of analysis in the market and just see that idea you have, is it a solution for the market? That's number one. Build the minimum viable product. Test it with a few customers. You don't have to do everything. The minimum viable product, test it with the customers. And then iterate based on feedback. Iterate as much as possible. Most of the times you have guys work on a whole solution, nifty features. You even have AI plugged in. Then introduce to the market, no one is actually interested. So always test your idea with the market and ship the smallest item you can that actually provides value to that
But
customer.
it's possible for someone to transition from a different field to tech world.
Yes,
Because it's
yes.
a bit intimidating.
Yeah,
I have to
yeah.
admit, as I was watching you, I was like, wow.
These
But
days,
it is possible.
everything is online.
Okay.
Right? So you can get all that content however you wish. Yeah.
All right. I'm about to hand it over to Mbogwanje here right now. He's standing by with a crucial partner, AWS. But what you've said about imposter syndrome, many people echoing. Daisy Wangega says imposter syndrome is such a real thing. In fact, kuna mwingine anauliza, imposter syndrome is like self-sabotage. Real problem out here. But kuna mmoja anataka, and I think any one of you can answer. Gideon, can you please ask how they handle burnout and imposter syndrome? So imposter syndrome kidogo umeashiria, but burnout.
I think one of the engineers can take that.
But huyu ndo anapewa kazi yote. So Mark, he could address that.
So burnout, I think the easiest way to deal with burnout, if you're stuck on something, take a leave of, let's say, let me just give how I do it. Let's say I'm stuck on something. I can even get out of my desk, walk, forget about that thing completely. Then you'll find that at some point, you come up with answers.
Yeah.
So the best way is just even take shukuru mwili, right? You don't have to overwork your body. The problem will be still there when you come back. So, yeah.
All right, and please go onto the comment section. You could use a different account to respond, especially you, just for the people looking out for your account. But thank you so much, guys, for your time. I'll hand it to Bogwaje here. He's standing by now with one of our other partners, that is AWS, that they spoke earlier, and some of the things that you can look out for. Asanteni sana for engaging us on the comment section. Bado tuko hapo, and keep engaging. The conversation continues on the other end.
And welcome back, guys. Now I'm joined by Mr. Selo Seka from AWS, and we're going to deep dive into what AWS is and what impact this digital infrastructure is driving for us. Remember, we're not looking at only Kenya, but we're having an East African perspective. Selo, welcome.
Thank you.
How about you start us off by breaking us into what AWS is for those who may not be sufficiently socialized, and what that universe of services looks like.
Yeah. So AWS is a cloud services provider. What that means is that it gives you the ability to deploy your solution on the cloud, right, in one of our regions, and then you can pay for that service on a pay-per-use service. Therefore, you don't have to make your investment in advance in the form of CapEx, but it's more of an OpEx model where you pay for your usage on a monthly basis. And if you decide that you don't want to use it anymore, you can stop at any time without any long-term commitments.
Excellent. Early in conversation, I was trying to get a perspective of what's the number of services that one can get from AWS at the moment?
Currently, there are over 200 services on AWS, ranging from compute to containers to databases, analytics, and AI services.
Excellent. And now from an East Africa perspective, 200 services.
Yeah.
Of course, in conversation earlier, we said that basic elements like compute and storage are foundational.
Yes.
What are you seeing as growth areas? What are we consuming more of, even as we look at to driving either new consumption or for older organization digital transformation?
Yeah. So, I mean, it goes without saying that currently there is interest in the Gen AI space.
Yes.
And, it's almost like every second week there's a new model being launched, there's a new service being provided, and obviously this is a disruptive technology where enterprises and startups and medium businesses are asking themselves, how can we adopt
plug in
and what advantage does it give you, and how does it move us forward? So there's definitely a lot of interest in AI, in particular Gen AI.
Excellent. Now, how do you at AWS, and maybe this could speak into some of the local capacity you've built on the continent, and I think if I'm not wrong, you actually have training facility or development facility in Kenya. Yeah. How are you bridging that gap for helping businesses transition from, say, when they're looking to modernize their applications or their systems? How is that path like?
Well, there is what we call the cloud adoption framework. Which which clearly spells out the steps that a typical organization would go through as they adopt the AWS services. All right, and it puts you on a journey where you start off by trying out some of the services. You map out how you want to basically roll out the services into your organization, and then you mature as you migrate some of your services, let's say from on-prem, and then you bring them to the cloud, and then you modernize them, and then you innovate in the cloud. So you could go from migrating what you call instances from your on-prem infrastructure, bring them onto AWS.
Building on top of it.
Take some of the managed services like RDS. Then from there, you can end up maybe even modernizing it into a serverless application.
And this is how is this done? Is it done through things like office hours, or there has to be an upfront sort of commitment before you could begin this process?
There does not need to be a commitment for you to start. I mean, if you think about it, let's say a startup has some servers, in their office, and they want to bring them onto AWS. They don't need to have commitment to start moving those. A large enterprise to start maybe migrating some of their easier applications to migrate, like some websites, some mobile apps, and things like that. There's no need for commitment in order for you to actually start getting value from the cloud. You just pick whatever applications you find will be easiest for you to move, and then you start migrating.
Interesting. That brings me to another thought. And many times when people are thinking of migrating services to the cloud, for example, the cloud, tongue-in-cheek, is always someone else's computer.
Yeah.
Only that this time it is charged in dollars.
Yeah.
And I know that AWS has been making moves in terms of trying to bridge that divide where, customers are paying for their bills in foreign currency.
Yes.
What can you say about that?
Yeah, well, that's a bit of a complex topic, especially for this part of the world.
Okay.
And it would be addressed on a customer-by-customer basis to say how billing. And it is a bit of a deep topic for us to go into, given the amount of time we have. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Now, maybe another topic that would be of interest is the growth in gaming.
Yeah.
Here at the Safaricom Decode East Africa edition, we have a large community of developers. And many times these developers, you guys out there, actually do game quite a lot.
Yeah.
How are we seeing that impact or influence infrastructure decisions at an AWS perspective in terms of making these services more readily available for users?
I mean, even here in Decode, I will be hosting a workshop where I will be showing developers how quickly they can get up and running in building mobile applications and games. All right. And you have to think mobile first, because if a game is going to be consumed in a place like Kenya, it's probably going to be through a mobile, and probably through the Safaricom network.
Yes.
Exactly. So we want to empower developers to make them understand that they can take advantage of things like Bedrock, which is our Gen AI service that allows you to choose any foundational model that you want to run. And you can work with the latest models, and they can basically act as your pair programmer as you're building your solution.
Yes.
And that will accelerate your development, be it for a mobile app or for a game.
Talk to me about, in previous decodes, we've always done AWS Racer.
Deep Racer.
Yes, that's the term, Deep Racer. What's the thinking behind that now, especially the learning angle? One of the things that came out very strong today on day one is that we have to be constant learners.
Yes.
How does Deep Racer enable that learning process to happen?
Deep Racer was an amazing event for us to host in Kenya, because it introduced the concept of reinforcement learning. And now when you look at Gen AI, most of the Gen AI models that are coming out lately are using reinforcement learning, where the training is not being done by a human, but it's actually the model itself self-correcting as it learns new techniques or new info. All right, and as a foundation, reinforcement learning using Deep Racer is a good place to start. And then I think what has happened now, especially with the youth that we see come here, from that point when we did Deep Racer, they got into reinforcement learning. And this year, you can see that their interest has moved higher now. They want to understand how does GenAI work? Which foundational model can we use, and how does GenAI work? And that's why we are planning to bring the GenAI-powered football table, where
we
will have GenAI commentating on the football, and then the idea is that it should spark interest in the youth, where they ask themselves to say, okay, how is it able to recognize where the ball goes? How does it think about that? And how is it able to form sentences and so on? And that comes to prompt engineering. So you can see that we started off with what looked like a game in Deep Racer, but now we are here where we're talking about GenAI, and we've moved a level up.
Excellent. Seiko, let's look at your crystal ball.
Yeah.
If you're to build, vast experience, you talk to different industry segments, talk to different engineers, learn all these different pain points. If you're to build something today,
yes,
what would your top 3 picks be?
For tooling or for what to build?
No, like something to take to market, not a tool for engineers. I've listened to all these challenges and problems. What would you build?
Being an African and also being in Kenya, I think education is a very critical thing for our continent and for our various countries. So I find a soft spot for young people who are in school and university. So it will definitely be something in education, and something that democratizes education and just makes it more ubiquitous, where you address things like access to textbooks, access to mentors.
Yes.
Now with GenAI, you can basically be able to talk to a GenAI and can help you when you get stuck. So I think education is a very beautiful space that is waiting to get disrupted, especially in our continent.
Excellent. Selo, Anse, thank you very much for joining me for this session. You've heard, if you're building anything, you'd build in the edtech sector, what would you build on top of AWS? We thank you for your partnership and your sponsorship.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for joining us.
18 years ago, Kenya stood at the threshold of a financial revolution, one that would transform the way people moved money, built businesses, and lived their daily lives. At the time, only 26% of Kenyans had access to formal banking. Sending money home meant trusting a bus driver with an envelope of cash. Paying bills meant hours in long queues. Savings sat vulnerably stuffed into mattresses. Kenya needed something better.
Michael's management and his technical team were very innovative, creating M-Pesa. It's the first thing in the whole world.
With mobile phones in nearly every pocket, what if we could move money as easily as text?
I feel very proud that one of our own companies has taken this gigantic step to bridge that gap through a very simple product such as M-Pesa.
I don't think any of us ever understood or appreciated the immense contribution that M-Pesa would make to the success of Safaricom.
It was a bold idea, one that got unwavering support from the Central Bank of Kenya.
If you controlled this, or you did not allow it to operate, it could have been a very big missed opportunity.
They championed a groundbreaking shift in financial access.
There will be so much creativity that will come in the future, and you'll be walking around with a phone, and you probably won't need anything else.
The M-Pesa is much more than a money transfer service. M-Pesa is restoring dignity to hundreds of thousands by empowering them with the right tools for economic growth.
Look at the solution allowed M-Pesa. It started as person to person, but look now at the innovations around it.
When I got the confidence of using M-Pesa, tangu wakati huo, it has never let me down. Kama ni nyama nataka, napiga simu, mimi namtumia pesa zake.
Watu wanaanza kufungua M-Pesa, na awali nilikuwa mimi peke yangu.
What started as a simple idea became the backbone of an economy, proving that financial inclusion wasn't just possible, it was inevitable.
M-Pesa has transitioned Kenya from financial inclusion being in the low 20s to now 80s. And there would have been many who would have been excluded from the financial services area if M-Pesa or mobile money was not available.
To the millions of Kenyans who use M-Pesa every day, thank you. Your trust, feedback and resilience have made this incredible journey possible. When M-Pesa launched 18 years ago, it unlocked financial access for millions, fueling independence, entrepreneurship, and economic growth.
M-Pesa has been a very convenient tool. I pay my workers on daily basis. I can't keep on doing so on cash, and there are days we are not together with them.
For women, M-Pesa shattered barriers to financial inclusion. Small business owners gained financial control, accessing microloans instantly, no collateral needed.
Sasa mshwari imetupatia advantage kubwa sana. Unaomba loan hapo, unapata pesa hapo hapo. Kama nilikuwa nafunga mapema kwa sababu sikuwa na pesa ya kutosha. Lakini sasa hii nafungua saa 4 mpaka saa 3. Stock iko mingi.
Chamas, once reliant on risky cash collections, could now save and invest digitally. Today, 1.9 million women across 900,000 savings groups rely on M-Pesa for financial security. For businesses, M-Pesa became a lifeline.
Niko na clients wa Timboroa, Bomet, Kericho, Naivasha, wanalipanga na M-Pesa na confirm nawekea delivery kwa matatu inawafikia.
Nearly 2 million businesses and micro-enterprises now depend on it for seamless transactions, eliminating cash risks and reducing costs of operation.
Usida biashara imenisaidia sana juu hata pesa ya biashara inakaa kado, alafu tena customer akituma hawezi kosea.
With digital records, business owners secure credit, expand operations and create jobs, strengthening communities.
Lipa na M-Pesa overdraft inanisaidia kubuy more stock hata kama sina enough money kwa till. Nikilipa the same day, silipi na interest yoyote.
As an SME, we've given you the tools like the USSD and the app. We are providing credit through the M-Shwari, KCB M-Pesa. They should be seeing M-Pesa and Safaricom as an empowerment to the business.
Businesses now thrive, contributing over 40% of Kenya's GDP. The next chapter? Financial health for every Kenyan. Users can now manage finances wisely, save and invest for the future, and handle unexpected expenses through insurance.
We saw customers' balances are sitting in their wallet. There's an opportunity for them to earn some money, the ability to invest and then be able to meet your normal financial requirements. And so that's how ZD was birthed.
M-Pesa has done more than revolutionize transactions. It has empowered people, transformed businesses, and is now shaping the financial future of Kenya.
I'm loving the conversation ongoing online. Thank you to our virtual audience that has been engaging us going forward. And this will be the trend for the next 2 days as well. This is almost getting to the wrap-up session of day 1. And next to us, this is really the plenary, unazoonyesha bena, the room that has been full for most of the morning. It's been about 2,000 going to 3,000 delegates and attendees here. And that's been the big stage. And I'll be back on that end with Mbogwanje here as we wrap it up here. But we are here because of the virtual audience, and we appreciate the engaging comments that are here. But please, naomba tu wakurugenzi msiulize number for the next person that we're about to meet. I know I'm telling you that. But kuna mtu hapa amepeana a very good idea. Votex Digital, you say, please, the stream team, is it possible to have a banner on the lower third graphic to showcase the topic being talked about of events lineup? So we appreciate that feedback, and we will continue with that. So right now, we've been doing a walkthrough in the booth section here within the plenary that has been set up with the team from Safaricom, showing how they are leaders in the innovation space in the continent and as well in the world, empowering communities, enabling enterprises. There's a team of 4 here. I'll let them introduce themselves, and then we'll get into it.
Thank you, Mark, for having us. So we welcome you to our booth, whereby we'll be able to show you how we are actually doing the empowerment. My name is Philomena, and I'll hand it over to you.
Thanks very much. I'm Daniel Otieno, a back-end engineer responsible for development of AI agents.
All right.
Yes, and my name is Silas Magare, IoT in Safaricom. Yes, I lead that team.
Okay.
And I am Julius Ojala Ojaka, an IoT engineer at Safaricom.
All right, so Julius is really the official name. I know him from back in the day when we used to be in studio. If you can see how he's holding his mic, we used to rap in the studio together back in the day. But that's the story for another day. Tumeingia tech, saizi tuko tech, Safaricom Decode 3.0. And so how indeed do you empower communities, enabling enterprises? What solutions are you providing? What products are there? Help us understand.
Yes. Thank you, Mark. Safaricom is big in tech. Specifically in IoT, we are doing a lot of things, a lot of innovations. The innovations which are both empowering our enterprises, both internal and external, and also we have a lot of initiatives which empower the communities.
Okay.
For example, here we have solutions ranging from smart water. I know smart water, everybody in life needs water, and water is essential. So we've come up with those solutions. We have smart water, that's what we are showcasing today.
Is this part of it
this part
right
of
here,
it. Yes,
what we have here?
Yeah, this is part of it. We are, maybe before I proceed, OJ can talk about this meter.
Okay.
Before he gives me the mic.
Yeah, so when you talk of smart water, today we have an ultrasonic smart water meter, which uses ultrasonic waves to measure the flow. And it also rides on Safaricom's NB-IoT network, which is a specialized network which allows IoT devices to talk to the network. We also have our in-house platform. I say the word in-house because in-house platform is customized and puts us in a position where we are an advantage. So we can customize, we can stack products on it. And it also comes with AI and what we call a digital twin. So yeah, we are really poised for the future. And this really helps like what we call the WSPs, water service providers, because our platform enables them to do what's called the water balance. So they can track the non-revenue water, which is a key figure which I think even the government of Kenya is keen to reduce, and all water companies, because it determines the profitability. And water is becoming more scarce and scarce.
Yes.
I think also I've mentioned AI, and I'll hand it over to my compatriots to talk of their AI solution.
Thank you for that.
Okay, just to add on to what my colleagues have spoken about on how we are empowering communities and enabling enterprises, we also have an AI solution, which is actually an AI companion, which essentially supercharge productivity of employees. The essence here is with increased digitization, we've realized that there's defragmentation of information. For instance, the enterprise applications are about 70% defragmented. What we mean here is we build systems that are not that cannot communicate with each other. What this solution here that we are offering called Guru AI does is that it abstracts all these several systems that we have within enterprise into a single chat interface. This will allow us to increase productivity of our employees by ensuring that they can only interact with a single chat interface to get all the solutions of the customers resolved. This way, we ensure that we increase productivity and efficiency, ensuring we deliver customer value frictionlessly. So allow me to hand over to Philomena.
All right, I think she's going to explain or talk us through the interface that we will be seeing very shortly, thanks to Bena. But yeah.
I need to get one thing on empowering communities. At Safaricom, I talked about smart water. We have also other initiatives.
Yes.
One of the initiatives is DigiFarm, which we are collaborating with customers, with farmers.
Okay.
So that we empower the farmers, we give them loans and all that. So that's That's part of the initiative.
Specifically to farmers?
Yes, to farmers. You get them incentives and all that. And apart from the initiatives in terms of solutions, we partnered with Decode to empower students who are doing IoT so that they can, at least we can train them on digital skills and also IoT. So we give them internship. You know, when you empower the students, they go back to the communities, and also, because education is key, they go back to the community and also spread the light to the others.
All right.
Yes.
So tapping into the next generation.
Tapping into the next generation.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Acha tusikie sasa kutoka Philomena in terms of the interface that we have here, but uiseme for layman, not just for me, but for many who are tuning in as well. Asante.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. So, you know, with my passion for AI, I might actually talk more than they actually talk.
Yeah.
And what I would say is that where we stand at Safaricom, because as you saw our CEO say that we need to be a tech co by 2030, we're trying to leverage on the latest technology to ensure that we embed customer, as he said, customer experience in it.
Okay.
So maybe I can just take you through a few things that we have been able to do.
We're taking a closer look there.
I don't know who is curious or who has been curious, but we are talking about bleeding ourselves. We're trying to actually create, rather the world out there is trying to create artificial general intelligence. And we're trying to make sure that we also, you know, bite a piece of the pie. And what we have built here is an agent which can be able to communicate with our internal systems.
Okay.
And this one specifically is poised to actually support our retail agents who are selling on the ground. So because this is more of natural language, we do not have to type a lot of complex things into it.
Okay.
So I just want to show you how we can easily use this. So I say, let's say I get a customer who wants to, or rather, I am a customer who probably is in the tracking business.
If you need to type, with both hands,
Thank you. Right. So I can just say like I have like 5 trucks which move across East Africa. So it's intelligent enough to know and actually just give me information based on what we have as Safaricom, the products that we actually do have. So as you can see, it already knows that it's already a fleet, and probably I will need to track. And because I mentioned East Africa, it needs me to actually roam. So it's going to give me a product which actually needs roaming. So if I am a retail sales agent or just someone who needs to understand, especially if it's a salesperson, it will go ahead and actually comment and some of the talking points that I can actually use for my customer, being able to actually close deals and everything.
Okay.
So if you're a sales agent and you have a certain product that you're trying to sell and you're stressed out on how am I going to do this, it's a new thing that has been thrown to me, we can build something around that to make sure that you are so empowered that you're going to literally excel in your job. And just to mention, there's the part of the... Sorry,
I can hold it for you.
As I mentioned before, it's more of an autonomous agent. So we are not, I know traditionally we have worked with drugs, which just means that you're going to set up a PDF here and we're going to read into it. And if you're excited about technology, you understand that chatbots are mostly made of rugs. But when it comes to agentic point of view, we are looking into actually interacting with systems. What do I mean by that? I mean that if we have this smart water system that they have been able to build, and we have another one which is built doing connectivity, then we can be able to just have an agent which can talk to both of those, and we do not have to just go and log into each and every part of it. So this is speaking to the fact that we are trying to make sure that we build cutting-edge technologies by making sure that we leverage on the latest trends.
Okay. There's a question here. I don't know if it's directly linked as they're following. May's Call says, nice stemming and limitization. How did you customize it to understand your lingo?
So the good thing is it's actually running on underlying LLMs, which have actually been, they've already been trained on these languages, and especially we're currently using Anthropic.
Okay.
So remember that all LLMs, most of the time, these organizations have been able to actually train on even like the African languages and everything. So we can even fine tune it to even speak in Swahili.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe to add on to that, it's also good to note that when we are building our LLMs, we use something called prompt engineering, for which we ensure that we give it some system prompts that will guide on how it should behave. Okay. So for that case, language is one of the key components that goes into it, for which we define the type of language to use and even how to respond to specific queries that they may get from customer. For instance, if a user greets in a given way, then the LLM knows that this is how I need to respond, so that they remain professional and stick to the context of the discussion.
All right. And speaking of remaining to the context of the discussion, Alela Joseph Bwana, I don't know what you mean, but you say Kazuri ni kapoa. Kazuri is not her. This is just the interface. You see how you're making a blush? Kuna watu wengi hapo wanasema, hey, Kazuri. Kazuri is the interface that you were looking at. Kuna mtu lakini ameuliza technical question. Is the LLM local? Anyone can take that.
Okay, allow me to take that. It's not local. We are leveraging on Sonnet 3.5, which is built on AWS Bedrock. So that's what we are leveraging on. The reason being, building an LLM from scratch can be a bit expensive, and it may not, the ROI may not be justified. Especially, look for instance, maybe Gemini. This is for Google, and they do that so that the rest of the world can leverage on the same. Us at Safaricom, our key interest is only to empower the enterprise teams. So building our own LLMs in the long run, it can be a good proposition, but in the short term, it is not. Okay. So we are leveraging on whatever is already existing on AWS.
Last question for any of the takers amongst you four. Is it a possibility for someone who's looking in, they're still in school, they feel, oh my goodness, this world is saturated, and I've asked that in every stand, but what hope can you sell to those who are looking to join this space, the tech space? And it doesn't have to be Safaricom, but it could also be Safaricom, because it's very intimidating for many people to join this Safaricom PLC, the big family. But, you know, tell them what it is in terms of your experience.
Okay, thank you for that question. I'd like to take it because I've raised many engineers.
Nice.
Actually, they call me Big Papa OJ.
Hey, Big Papa.
Yeah, so many engineers have passed through my hands.
Yeah.
And I'll tell anyone there, it doesn't matter your background. It doesn't matter what you're doing right now. We've seen guys who've come from just basically climbing rooftops to becoming full-scale coding engineers. Some of them are in AWS. So what matters is your attitude. So just believe. It can be intimidating. It is intimidating. Some of us, we've had to learn, relearn, and learn. We've seen Safaricom change the technology phases from days when we had E1s to days when we were pulling fiber to now days when we are dealing with the cloud and AWS and all these technologies, AI. So the thing is keep learning, stay strong. Don't stop learning. That's one thing I can tell any of our audience. Just keep learning and have that drive. Slowly but surely you will get there. But you have to pay the price.
All right. Big Papa, someone here says, Louis Murimi, yes, I was a beneficiary of the IoT collaboration with Safaricom. So I guess that's one of the ones who came through your hands, and we appreciate you guys keeping empowering communities and enabling enterprises. You mentioned some people who climb rooftops. I don't know if that's the next team. So in the other side, we were talking about what they're enabling others to. Akasema, he's worked with people who've climbed rooftops and done other things. From what I see, the setup here, inaonekana you've climbed several rooftops. Utatueleza as you introduce you and your team, what setup we have here, what solutions it is that you provide for many back at home.
Thank you, Mark and team. My name is Gideon Kamau, and today I want to showcase to you how we are defining the future of fixed broadband connectivity. So what we have here is a technology, fiber technology known as DQODN. This is a technology that is unique, evolutionary, in that compared to the traditional method of deploying fiber to provide fixed broadband, this one is pre-connectorized, meaning that it is plug and play. As you can see, you just unplug and plug in to complete a cable connection. So this is a model setup that comprises of the access service node that is mounted on a pole, and the fiber connectivity components here. So when you talked about climbing poles, the technicians that deploy this service will be climbing the poles and affixing these components, and then including the service node. So this service node is different from the traditional one that is usually installed inside a base station, in that this one is pole mounted. It's complete with an inbuilt power backup. That is an inbuilt battery that is able to sustain services for up to 8 hours, but it can be augmented through a solar solution input, or even connected to the grid. But once we don't have power, it's able to sustain that for that period. Then coming to the fiber distribution part that we have here, the box you see here is quite unique in that it is compact. It has reduced the traditional street cabinet to just this box that is so simplistic in the way we connect and deploy, therefore reducing the deployment timelines by up to 40%. And it's also scalable. All these connection points you are seeing here, where as we continue expanding our network coverage, we just connect and then deploy a chain that covers a broader region. Then all that also includes AI image recognition, whereby the deployment team just scans the QR code, and the backend system is able to recognize the resource usage on that part of the network, which helps us to track our inventory and even know where we are constrained on capacity, and we are able to expand as per need. All right, so it's scalable. It's also cost effective, reducing our cost to deploy by up to 30%, thereby allowing us to provide affordable solutions, and ensuring that everyone is able to access fixed broadband services.
I have to say though, this setup is unlike anything I've seen at home, at least not what I have at home, much as I am a client. Is this specifically with your target and the setup that you have here that is quite, tech? Is it just for business enterprises?
Now,
what we're looking at?
This one is the distribution part of the network. This is not what you'll find in your home.
Yeah. And
now this is what brings the connection to
Yeah.
your home, and your home setup is covered in this part. So what we have here, we have your home router that is complete with a UPS power backup that ensures that your connectivity is always on. When you have power outages at home, you stay connected. It also has a mobile backup capability, so that when we experience outages that may be due to fiber cuts, then we ensure that you're still connected, where we give you data bundles to still access internet services through the mobile redundant network. Then beyond your router, where you have Wi-Fi in your home, that the signal does not get to some of the rooms, meaning your connection is not consistent. Then we have FTTR, is fiber to the room technology, where we do extend your Wi-Fi signal using fiber. There is a transparent fiber here that goes to the slave extender, and that is put in every room in your home, ensuring that the signal gets to every corner of your home. You could be having even a 3-floor house, or it's a huge bungalow. And with this, we ensure that with a single unified Wi-Fi SSID, you have consistent, always-on Wi-Fi experience.
Yes.
Even as you move throughout the rooms.
That's why you've actually said always on, always secure.
Yes.
You've mentioned data bundles, and I want to bring in the audience here with something else that we did just previously in the other booths. And that is to give you a challenge. The fastest person here gets the credit. So we will put 5 numbers, 5 collective numbers of a scratch card. 3 will be dummies, 2 will be the real ones. So as fast as you are, end up with a comment section on our YouTube page, Safaricom PLC YouTube page, and make sure that you get it as fast as possible. So our team is putting it on the comment section, so be attentive, and we want those who are listening in to be attentive, and make sure you get to try all of them, and the lucky ones will get the 2 genuine ones, but 3 will be dummies. So 5 different numbers from scratch cards, and 2 will be the legit, and 3 will be dummies. And so all the best to the fastest person. So msiseme achukua pia chance tena. So you're saying always on. I see the part for always on, ensuring that you're covered. Hata kama uko na 3-floor building or whatever it is, you're always covered in terms of the setup that you have here, which is quite advanced. But then there's the aspect of always secure, and I'd like to segue to your colleague right here, because he has something there that seems like he can tell when Mark is home and when Mark is not. Could you please tell me what's going on there?
Thank you, Mark. My name is Paul Mbaka. Here I want to show you how we are revolutionizing field operation for fixed broadband connectivity, leveraging on the track and trace capability of field service management tool, that is FSM. On this particular platform, for our customers to be able to be at peace, they always want to know and get instant updates on their connectivity, on their request that they make. So on this particular platform, it is going to be able to show us the details and the location where our technician is, being that Gideon has taken us through the whole network. Whenever we are doing connection, we deploy a team of technicians who is supposed to come to your house. And at that particular point, as a customer, the normal customers that we normally deal with, if I'm at work and I need to know where is my work order status, I will always have to keep on calling call center, just trying to ask where is the technician, is he still coming? But now with this particular solution, we are going to give that particular visibility. If you can just zoom out for us to be able to see, to know in terms of my work order status,
okay,
is the technician still coming or not? Where is the technician? Is he on the way? How long am I still going to wait, so that I don't have that anxiety of keeping to call center asking where is the technician. At the same time, for us to be able to provide that surety that whoever we are sending to your house is a genuine person, and to offer you the security in terms of the physical security, you will be able to see and know which technician in terms of details, your work order, and when they come, you are able to authenticate with your work order ticket and have that Uberization experience in terms of track and trace for your work order. On this particular platform, the other thing that we are getting is in terms of workforce optimization, in terms of optimizing the routes that our technicians are going to take. Being that we are using partners, we are able to cut cost in terms of route optimization, on fuel, the tear and wear. The technician will not have to follow the longest route as they come to your home. So on this, we are giving a customer a different platform where they can be able to do self-service in terms of making their order, making their request, tracking their order to know the status, where is my work order status, when will I be sorted, scheduling themselves, like once I make the order, I see the available slot, I select this is the slot I want. If I want it to be done on Saturday, I just go in and select, I want it on Saturday between 12 and 2 p.m. and immediately a technician is dispatched, I'm able to get that real time, and now I will not be having that anxiety to keep on calling Safaricom.
Kuna mtu amejoin saizi the conversation online, and naona pia our team from online has posted the numbers and the combination, so be quick to put it in there and be the lucky one to get the credit. But Gedi Rick anasema ndio kufika. The microphone guy explain nini in quick English hapa what this is. However, as you explained that to a question I had, what platform this is it just an app? Is it like on the website? And how do I access it with my phone?
Thank you. This is a field service management tool where we are using to fully revolutionize field operations in terms of track and trace capability. That is just one capability of this particular platform. Right now, we have 3 options. It is on web for the customers as a customer. Secondly, for our technician, they are using the technician app that they are able to get the work orders that we are going to give them and dispatch them to go and attend to our customers. Then internally at the back end, we also have a web where for me as the person in charge, I'm able to see and trace all my technicians. If you look, you can just hover on. If you look at these black ones with a circle, this is already completed work order. The one with an envelope, it is already assigned to a technician, which means a technician needs to go and attend to these customers. Then we initials like DK, AM, these are now my technicians. Like this one is David Kamau, who is en route to go and sort this particular customer, who is having here 3 tasks pending, and the location we are able to see, this is around Komarok Hook's apartment. The work order is this, which is visible for the client.
Always on, always secure. Someone might ask, "Hey, lakini bona, you know where Mark has a second home here because he made the order? How am I secure in terms of my data?" Just for those who might be wondering.
You are very secure because for this particular data, it is only visible for Safaricom internal staffs. Even this particular technician, before they accept the order assigned to them, they are not able to see any other details of other clients that has been assigned to them. For you as a customer, you will only see the technician movement from the time they start traveling coming to your house. So you will not be able to see any details behind whether they went to the neighboring client or not. As long as they start traveling, going to Mark's place, that is the only time you are able to track them and view their movements. By the time they complete this particular work order, you will no longer be able even to track the technician after your house.
For avoidance of doubt, it's only one home at the moment in terms of my homestead. I was just asking for someone who might be out there wondering if their privacy is invaded in and then their information is shared. Na kuna watu pia wanafuatilia. If you remember, we gave some numbers for people to get their free airtime, and some people were lucky. There's EXO. He says the recharge is confirmed, and he's put on the code there. Some are asking hizo namba nzanini ilikuwa airtime hapo awali tulikuwa tumeambia we'll be putting 5 different numbers, combination of numbers. 2 will be the right ones and 3 would be dummies, and people are lucky, and asanteni sana. So any last words from your particular booth to the person who is at home or with a business enterprise in terms of what they can expect even moving forward into the future? I'll start with you and then with you.
Thank you. The last parting words for me: join Safaricom, fixed broadband connectivity, connecting you to the future, giving you an opportunity to be able to work from home, have an office at home, and delivering the best experience across Kenya.
All right, and to you?
Thank you for having me. I think for me is to invite our customers to take up our services, because you can see on the back end we are deploying the most advanced technologies to give you that always on, always secure experience. And what's the best about it is that it will come to you and will ensure that it's also affordable for you. Thank you.
Someone has asked a question that you might be able to answer right now. If not, you'll probably follow through in the comment section. Konza Media, as we wrap it up, lazima ujibu hii. Konza Media TV anauliza, is Kilongo Makueni covered with home fiber? Unaweza sema?
Not yet, but we'll be coming there soon.
Asante. Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you to your team who work tirelessly, making sure that we're always on and always secure. Asante tena. Make sure our homesteads are safe. I really appreciate it. And we'll be crossing over to the other end as we wrap it up. The sessions at the breakout sessions, that is the 4 breakout arenas that we've had today for day 1, are going on but also concluding. So Mbogwanje here will be with me on the other end, where we have been having some action for most of the day and most of the morning actually, where we wrap it up. Asanteni sana kwa wale ambao wame contribute in terms of the comments here in the comment section. We've had northwards of 200 plus. In the morning it was 600 plus in terms of those joining us virtually. So asanteni sana. My name is Mark Masai, lakini nitakuwa kule na ndugu wangu ambaye pia akona kipara as we wrap it up. So catch you on the other side. Sasa nimeacha maji siku.
Welcome to the revolution.
Lots of nuggets, lots of information. Also on the corporate side, we got a feel for the vision that Safaricom has with this East African story. And whether you're a developer, a small business, a large enterprise, where you can plug in. I had some fantastic sessions with some of the sponsors, and it just speaks into the breadth of capacity and possibilities we have, not only as a country, but as a region.
And also impact as well, attached to the ambition and the goal is to be Africa's leading purpose-led innovative platform, Safaricom PLC, leading by example. And what we were doing as we were alternating, as we were talking to some of the partners who were showing the areas that they have been able to sync with Safaricom and the possibilities, we're seeing internally as well how futuristic and forward-leaning they are in terms of the solutions that they're providing for people, mashinani, in the urban centers, and even at the pain points of the problems or perhaps the issues that they may basically making life easier, the conveniences that they would need for everyday life. And the interesting thing is how people I've seen, at least in the comment section, I've been looking at that throughout, many have felt it's kind of hard to be part of something this big, you know, and the reality is when you meet those who are working in this space, they started from somewhere and it's open to all, you know. It's not about connections. It is about really your capabilities and learning and relearning. That's something I've heard from those who have tried over and over again to finally make it within the Safaricom PLC space. So, and I'm sure this is your space that you are very familiar with in terms of people feeling that they're gatekeepers for you making an entry point, but it is possible. And that's really what we have heard over day one.
And I mean, speaking to that, very, very concerned. I think the key thing is to always keep networking, keep talking.
Yeah.
Because you're one conversation away from an internship, you're one conversation away from a tangent in your career, you're one conversation away. It's actually said we are 6 degrees separated from anyone. So you have to have that conversation, be bold, but more importantly, be present. I'd like to layer on that with some of the lessons we got from the corporate presentations. Yeah. And Madam Florence, who's head of HR at Safaricom, spoke about the changing landscape of talent and how different the organizations of the future are going to look like. So from those in the audience joining us online and also those who will join us tomorrow, it's about how do you remain adaptable as a talent resource, as a person who's looking to either get employed or to create employment. And then to cap it, maybe before we look at what's in store for us tomorrow, is Dr. Peter Ndegwa said, thinking about segments of one. We're getting into a time and space where any product you're looking to build or you're building must be looked at from the atomicity of a single customer. And when you adopt that view or look through that lens, then we'll be capable or able to really innovate and use these technologies that we really need to distill from, like we said, the engineering razzmatazz, and make it make sense for customers on the ground.
And he did speak to something that was stirring concern as he was coming into Safaricom PLC, the false accusation that he would let people be replaced by technology. And he said with his numbers that the exact opposite happened. And this was also rehashed when I was talking to the technology team, the engineers, who were saying it's not actually a thing of whether we will be replaced by AI, but it's actually the humans using AI who will replace those who are not, or at least are not adaptable. And that's something else that I've heard because it's a living concern. Are we going to be replaced? Is there any use to continue being in this space or investing our time and resource, learning the skill set and something that can be done by AI? But there is still great need for those who want to join this space, and that I've heard that. And I'm sure you've been addressing that over and over the months and years that this has been a live issue.
Exactly. Now, into tomorrow, what are we looking forward to? Lots more demos. Today we just had a teaser, a taster, and I can't wait for tomorrow where we get to see more internal and partner teams demonstrate how they're using technology to really innovate and drive and push the boundaries of what is possible. And I do hope you'll make sure to join us on this live stream, or if you can, here physically if you're ticketed, and we look forward to hosting you again tomorrow.
Yes, and there was the two that were meant to be today and that we will be starting with tomorrow as we accommodate the other sessions. And this will be an interesting one. The rise of super apps integrating payments, insurance, and wealth management, as well as the other one, Call in Color. And this will be Video RBT Digital Services Tribe. They will be having a very interesting illustration on the stage, and it'll be 30 minutes of the demo and 15 minutes of the interaction with the audience here, as well as those who are online. And then we'll have the breakout sessions as well from the 4 arenas that we have. And that is something that you'll be able to follow as well on our Safaricom PLC LinkedIn pages, Facebook, as well as YouTube official pages. So make sure you start as early as from 9 a.m. Be on standby and tune in to be part of that conversation.
From Mark and I, it's a wrap. See you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good evening.
It's about time. Time to build a powerful campus network, redefining bandwidth, experience, and reliability, boosting digital production with better connectivity. It's about time. Time to offer gigabyte wireless to millions of terminals, building immersive AR and VR offices, engaging in HD conferences anytime, anywhere. It's about time. Time to bring smart machines to production spaces, keeping swarms of AGVs up and running 24/7, performing operations from thousands of miles away, leaving the tiniest flaw with nowhere to hide.